on the internet. You successfully figured out how to harness the power of the internet.
I did.
When you're an unknown comic, when you're a guy just coming up, how do you get your word out that you have this website and people should follow you? I don't even understand how you pulled it off.
I was, like most people, masturbating violently 23 hours a day.
Right.
Violently. Violently masturbating.
Like you were angry at your penis. That's right.
Angry at my career.
Right.
Actually.
How old were you at this point? When you were really angry at your career, you've been trying comedy, it wasn't going well.
Well, this is 20 years, this New Year's Eve, and so I was like 27.
Right, and it's getting to the point where you go, like 30 is a weird age to still be doing comedy and not get anywhere.
I'm like college act, and I'm getting a little bit too old to, do the same kind of thing. So I just started sending out like links to my skits and stuff like that online,
right.
And it became like my thing. I'd spend half the day playing video games and the other half just emailing links and trying to figure out who my fans were online.
And were people like your parents saying to you, this is a waste of time? Were they at the point where they said, listen, you're sitting at home,
still living at home
with links, you're making links, and because sometimes I see people with links, and you go, boy, asshole, you're making links. Why don't you get out and work? But it worked for you. You got a following. How many people were on your website?
Like at one point, it was like when MySpace was at its absolute peak. It was like 2.5 million followers,
wow.
and then like 1 million hits on my personal website. It was almost scary, to be honest. It was a little bit like, I have to kind of live up to this.
Right. It became an obligation. And in fact, what was on the website that was so compelling? You did some skits and you'd post it.
I do a lot of ribbon dancing, and so I would do the ribbon techniques,
right?
And just anything non-comedic.
Would you record this yourself with your own video camera?
I did. I would do like local sets at down in the Village or the Laugh Factory in L.A.
Right.
And I would just post anything. I would just post even if it was an unfinished joke, or I would just sit in front of my computer and do like little webcam chats. But I had no fans at the time. At first,
right.
It was like
it was obnoxious.
10 people. Yeah, it was obnoxious, and
right.
10 people that I knew their names.
Right.
And I would just, talk to the same 10 people, and I watched it go like 10, 20, 40, 80.
Wow.
Until finally it was, arenas, and it's been a wild ride, man.
Right. It's a wild ride, and
but still masturbating violently. I still find the time.
Do you not have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
What does she do? She in show business?
She is a singer. She sings, yeah.
And there's a steady relationship. Were the rumors that you were with Jessica Simpson are just merely a rumor?
Rumors?
I mean, usually where there's smoke, there's fire. You went out with her, right?
Little dalliances here and there. But
I would love to bang her.
But
I mean, as a guy who masturbates a lot too, that's a hot girl. I mean,
she was beautiful.
Beautiful girl. Why
and
didn't
that also has to be some kind of a craziness, because here you were 27 sitting in your room, and now you're with Jessica Simpson?
Yeah, I used to masturbate violently to her.
Right, and now you're with her. I've actually had that happen.
Yeah?
Where I masturbated to someone, and then I met him, and I got to bang him.
I would watch Newlyweds and just hold my hand over Nick.
But also, that didn't work out, though. She wasn't a girl that you could stay in a long-term relationship with.
No. And plus, I was, not to bum out, but it was like, my mom was really sick. I was making that movie. My mom was got cancer, and so it was like, if I wasn't on set, I was, taking care of my family. So
bad timing.
Yeah, definitely.
Is your mom still alive?
No, she passed away.
From cancer?
From the masturbating violently. It's a really strange thing that...
But at least she got to see that you made it.
She did.
I mean, she saw you in your room making video links and links to your website.
Absolutely.
And this was not... Your father's still alive?
My dad... I lost my mom and dad to cancer within 9 months of each other. Both of them got cancer. Oh. That same year that everything kind of blew up, and everybody was like the white hot spotlight, I was like at home, taking care of my folks. And so it was weird, man. It was a weird time.
Terrible
but they
timing.
both got to see it.
But terrible timing on your parents' part. True?
Yeah, I blame them entirely.
Yeah, I mean...
schedule your cancer deaths.
You finally hit it. Everything's coming into fruition.
Yeah.
The whole plan is working.
They ganged
and the
up on
two of
me.
them, there they are, burning
They were in cahoots.
See, my father had the decency to die when I was a complete loser.
Right. So you had a lot of time to devote to him.
He wanted to go.
I mean, you've been linked to beautiful women.
True.
Kate Hudson, I think. No, Katie Holmes.
No,
was it Kate Hudson?
Kate Hudson.
Kate
did a
Hudson.
film with Kate Hudson. Yeah.
But it doesn't mean it's weird to do a film with a girl. You do fall in love in a sense when you get to do these films with people. And then I guess when you get off set, It's a whole different reality.
Yeah, it's what are they? A location ship sometimes.
Right, because you're in a movie together. Everything you're being catered to, and
you have makeup on. You look great.
Right, and you're working together, and you rehearse, and and suddenly you're banging Kate Hudson. Jesus Christ!
Not actually banging, but pantomime banging. Yes.
You never banged her?
No.
Never.
No, she had a boyfriend at the time.
Oh,
and we were
so
just actually buddies.
It was not a romance.
Yeah, no, there was really no.
Jessica Simpson was a romance.
That was just kind of like hanging out.
Little pork in here and there. Everybody's having a good time.
I wouldn't say pork and maybe beans.
Pork and beans. All right. The movie I like that you did was Mr. Brooks. I love that film. Good film. Did that film do well commercially?
I think it made enough money to pay me.
So why didn't that movie do well? It was you and Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
I think it was one of his best roles.
Yeah.
He plays this insane, and you play an insane guy, and it's really, I'm always looking for good movies to watch, and that's one of those surprises.
And the other person in it is Demi Moore.
Right. You rent it on DVD, and you go, man, this is a good movie. Why didn't I see this in the theater? Was it poor marketing? What the hell happened?
I don't really. Yeah,
Did you have Video Link?
It was a low budget. It was definitely a low budget film, and when we made it, it was like, okay, we're going to hope that when this thing, finally hits, that it goes wide. But you do these things and you just don't know. It's not like stand up. I can control that. I can go out. I know what I'm going to present.
Yeah.
And your writer, director, sometimes bouncer, Artie will tell you that. You're doing everything. You do a movie, and then when it's done, you're like, I don't even know what's going to happen.
Did you ever write a movie?
I did, yeah.
Did you get to produce it and put it out there?
Oh, I did some short film stuff, but nothing.
Are you frustrated with the scripts you get in the sense that you're like, well, I'm at the mercy of some screenwriter? I would think you would take the matter into your own hands the way you did your stand-up career.
Yeah. No, I did a few, comedies that were, that were decent, but more like highlight good. There's moments in them. Right. But as a whole, that's why I'm writing my own stuff now, and we'll see what happens.
Were you popular as a kid in high school?
No, absolutely.
Were you loserish?
Loserish, very introverted, panic attack. I used to have a tree called the throw-up tree on the way to school. And if I could make it past the throw-up, which I never could, I'd be frozen. My hands would be tingling because the thought of being around people was just horrifying.
You're antisocial in a way.
I'm pretty shy.
You are shy. Were you the type? Did you get laid in high school at all?
Never.
No. No girls looked at you.
I did finally lose my virginity in high school, but to my first girlfriend. But she was homely.
And she acted like she was doing you a favor.
But she was homely now, but she was hot then because I was very homely and zits. And
did you go to college?
No, I did not.
You did not go to college.
No,
you went out to make your career happen.
Stand up in 1990 and never went to college. High school, and that's it.
And
isn't that funny, though, that you wound up entertaining college kids?
Well, the best thing is when I would do the colleges and I would walk in and then like a teacher or some staff guy would be like, you're here for the show? And I'd be like, I am the show.
Did you start to get laid as you became a stand-up comic?
Oh, yeah.
And then the girls started to take notice of you?
Oh, yeah. Like 22 to 28 was legendary for me.
Really? Famous chicks, too?
Just kind of,
famous and
not really at the time.
But really
like
hot.
C-listers at the time.
Yeah, but hot chicks who wanted to be famous.
Yeah, like Soleil Moon Frye's assistant.
Right. That type. Not that you had Soleil Moon Frye's assistant, but that type.
Right. Somebody like her.
I've seen her. She's hot, that assistant.
Right. And sometimes two at a time. Did you orgy at all? Was that part of the legend, so to speak?
In Reno, I did that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And how many girls were in the room with you at that time in Reno?
I did. It was my first threesome.
Threesome?
Ever. Yeah.
And you knew how to handle it?
Oh, I was overwhelmed, Howard.
Shoot your load rather rapidly?
I think I knew it was going to happen, so I jerked off a couple of hours early
just like me.
Yeah.
Well, just like every guy. Two.
I did it just like you, too.
Two girls at the same time. Did they know each other? The girls?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
They were like
prison,
like a men's club,
prison.
And prison.
Yeah, it was like they knew each other. You met them somewhere doing a show, kind of thing, and they said, "Hey, let's go back to your room and party." And before you know it, they're naked. They're in your bed.
Yeah.
And now, I guess one's handling your penis, the other one's kissing you.
Yeah, I've got like Joey Lawrence hair at the time.
Wow.
I had this huge, like Lethal Weapon mullet, just big hair.
Does a time come where it goes to your head that you start to think you're even better than you are? Like that you're a superstar, you're God,
No.
Were you humble always?
Yeah.
You were. You were pretty.
Probably to a fault. I should probably be a little bit more cocky about it.
Embracing your success.
Yeah.
But you had terrible tragedy for not only your parents dying within 9 months of each other, but even worse, You got ripped off financially. And I guess the case is still going on.
I know. I can't talk too much about it.
Can I tell people what I'm talking about here?
Please.
Okay. You had a business manager who was your stepbrother or half brother?
You have, yep.
Half brother. In other words, this was your father's second family?
My mom's, my mom's ex-husband's son's brother's something.
You were close to him growing up?
Oh, yeah.
You made him your manager?
Made him bookkeeper.
Made him your bookkeeper?
Yeah.
You're accusing him, I guess, of stealing millions of dollars from you. Millions. 3 million or something like that? Is that the right number? Up.
Yeah.
Is it 11 million?
It's dancing around that number. Sure.
Oh, God. Oh,
listen, I got to tell you something. First of all, you hear the number $11 million. In order to realize $11 million, you got to make a lot of money.
You got to make 22.
And I think you seem like a pretty grounded guy.
Yeah.
In show business, it's fleeting. You never know how hot you're going to be forever.
That was the nest egg.
That was it. Once you had this $11 million, it gives you a certain creative freedom.
Yes.
A freedom in life. You can afford a home. Because stand-up comics, for the most part, don't make it.
Oh, yeah.
You beat the odds and you made it and you acquired this $11 million.
Absolutely.
How does he get $11 million? I
don't know, man. I still don't know the answers.
You weren't watching the books.
Well, he was my brother.
Right. So how did you come to find out that this has got to be incredibly painful? Because he's the one person you want to be able to trust.
That's the thing is, I can't really talk too much about it because I still don't know. He's in jail, and until the trial, I don't know the answers. It's still a mystery to me.
Right. Will you have to testify?
I'm sure when it finally comes to pass.
Has he written you and said, listen, please, let me out of this?
No.
He's not even
Somebody I talk to pretty much every day of my life.
What a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Somebody you talk to.
How did you discover
when you watch like a 48 Hours, like those were my favorite shows, and I used to watch those shows about people like Double Life and be like, almost kind of like, wow, that'd be kind of interesting to have that happen. Like it was almost so fascinating. Be like, wouldn't that be cool to have? I always wanted my family to have a deep, dark secret. I was like, that'd be great to, or live in a house that has like a ghost child running around, like murdering people. Just something crazy.
You probably told your brother this.
I probably did.
You get a morbid curiosity.
That's going to be his defense.
Yes.
I was just trying to make your fantasy come true. So in all seriousness,
but how did you discover it? I mean, when did you know that you were ripped off?
It all happened literally within, like, at Thanksgiving of last year. Life was just hunky-dory and, coming off, my parents and all this stuff that had happened and starting a new tour. And then within a few days, everything just completely
Hey, did you see the $11 million I had hanging around here?
Is it true that you hired a business manager who then uncovered this, who figured out for you that a lot of money is unaccounted for?
I can't really answer it because I don't know. I mean, I did hire a new business manager, but they didn't really discover. It was just something that kind of happened through a course of a few days. Just like absolutely everything I thought about this person was, I guess I should say allegedly different, but when it's over, I come back and tell you.
No, understood. I feel for you because I imagine there's not too many people in life you can really trust and say, you know what, I trust this person with my life.
And
my
isn't
money.
it great to take a family member along for the ride and to be able to share everything with them?
He was a corrections officer,
right?
And he was even almost like killed by an inmate. And I went to him and said, because he has a son, I was like, I want you to, I don't want your son worrying about his dad. And so I'm going to double time it. Wow. I'm going to go on the road, and I want you to come work with me. And so it was like, this guy was a corrections officer. I hired him to, protect my money, not help it escape.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what a nice thought, too. You're saying, listen, I'm worried about you. Let me take you out of your life where you could get killed. And it's a beautiful thought. And do you feel like not only betrayal, but do you feel like a dupe? I mean, it's the worst.
Look, it was like an anvil to the head, but I'm one of those people, man, that just, what's next? I'm on to the next thing. I want to wrap it up. I want the truth to, come out.
Surface, and that's it.
And then,
is the money gone, or does he have it somewhere? Is there a chance that you could recover it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I mean, the Attorney General and people they allude to things, but I can't know much. It's a family case, so I can't.
Has it split the family?
No.
It hasn't split the family?
I have 5 sisters, and everybody is like, they know what I'm about, and everybody's just like, they can't believe this guy.
If he is convicted, how far would the sentencing go? How long?
I don't know, because it's a state case, so it's like, I know that's different from if it was a federal level, but
Sometimes you get more time for that than murder itself because we value property.
I'm learning as I go, but it's been it's been a wild year to say the least.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, that's got to be really, really awful. I mean, to lose your parents in 1 year and then have your brother allegedly do this to you is unbelievable.
Yeah, it sucks.
Did you ever feel any guilt putting him in jail or none whatsoever?
No, I'm one of those people. It's like if karma gets you, and whatever you put out there is going to come back.
How is it you've never had a drink of alcohol in your life? Are you not curious to at least see what this is all about, or what's going on here?
I look at Artie and I feel like he's like me in another dimension.
Right. You're the opposite.
Way out.
Right. No, but seriously, how do you never have a drink of alcohol, or you've never tried a drug?
Never.
Never smoked weed?
Nothing.
I mean, it almost points out what you say. You were such an introvert and sort of, let's say, nerdy in high school that maybe you never were part of that scene.
Okay,
but sometimes that's how people loosen up.
Yeah,
that's
true.
But here's the thing: is I knew even when I was like my best friend in school was like he was like the biggest. He was drinking Jaeger before classes and he was getting stoned. We were like Goofus and Gallant. It was like I was like the Halo guy and he was He, and so we were buddies, and but I'm like one of those people. I'm not competitive outwardly, but I'm really competitive with myself. And if I did coke, I would have to be the most coked guy in the room.
Right, you'd want to be the best coked guy in the
God
world,
on the roof.
So, in other words, your personality is such that even if you drank, you would become an alcoholic.
If I do something, I take it all the way to insanely ridiculous levels.
So there's no moderation, and there's no way you fear in a way taking a drink.
I don't fear it. No, I think I'm going to wait. I'm like 50 and just do heroin and meth and everything. Just rock it out.
I don't think so. So, but yet you seem like a very grounded, very focused guy.
Sure.
And then I hear that when you were doing a stand-up somewhere, you got heckled and you jumped off the stage and beat the guy over the head with a microphone. Is that true?
I got in a little bit of a fisticuffs years ago outside Nashville with a guy.
But
I didn't just jump off
the to react.
You don't understand.
What happened?
Really, how pissed you can get at those people.
What happened?
You do a lot of gigs and crappy Chinese food restaurants that they turn into comedy clubs when you're coming up. And
it's got to be depressing.
The guy threw like a Buddha mug at me, or something. Something came out of nowhere, and then
he threw something.
He threw something at me. It might have been like a spare rib, or I don't know what it was, but I saw some debris come through the spotlight there, and then I said something about his girl. I went right after his girlfriend because she was just yammering and fucking obnoxious. So.
And then nightmare couple.
And then I was like, okay. I was like, I'm gonna kick your ass in front of everybody, and the rest of the crowd got like Thunderdome. They were like, we want to see it. Do it, kick his ass. And so they were egging me on, and that old thing, one time I was in high school, I didn't like to fight. I was so scared, and these bullies forced me to fight another kid who was also a pussy. Two pussies fighting each other in the schoolyard. And we're literally both hitting and being like, "Are you all right?" We're crying.
Oh my God, such a gladiator.
Are you all right?
Like the
it was like Sean Penn and Bad Boys.
Feeding the Romans to the. Well, go ahead. So
I ended up getting in this this physical confrontation with an audience member. And
wow. And did you kick his ass?
No, he kind of kicked my ass.
Yeah, how hard?
But I did get a good shot in with the mic, and it did that nice feedback sound.
But you were brave.
I did. I had to, stand up for myself because it was, you can't have a spare rib thrown at you during a show and not.
Now get back to this financial thing for one more question, because I forgot to. Do you now have money, or are you bankrupt?
No, I have money.
You have money?
Yeah. I mean, I continued to tour even beginning, before that happened, and then throughout. So it's. I've been pretty blessed that I have great fans, and
yeah, sure,
I'm in a good spot.
I mean, it's unbelievable. What do you think of comics who are working? And is there a certain age they should give it up, hang it up, like
if they're not making it?
If a guy hits 50 years old,
I was doing gigs, Howard, with Rodney. I used to host for Rodney at the Laugh Factory, before he passed away.
Sure.
Still, when he would come in with an earpiece on, and his girl would sit up in the balcony and are you gonna go into the thing about the your wife and the sexual she would feed them the lines, and
really
he was still killing. Rodney would kill, and he would do that thing too. It was it shows you how comics were all a little insecure and fucked up. he would come in, I would host, and he would always do this thing, Rodney, where I would have to say, ladies and gentlemen, we have a legend here, Rodney Dangerfield, and Rodney would stand up, and, you know, he would do this, and I would say, Rodney, would you come up for a minute? Would you come up?
And so it was all planned.
Yeah, he had to have this. And he'd say, no. And I would have to say to the crowd, do you guys want to see Rodney? And they would go, yeah. And Rodney would kind of, you know, do his thing. And then, come, Rodney, you're going to... And, like, I was making him come up. But every time...
Did he need that because he wanted it to seem spontaneous, that like all of a sudden he just came up and blew away the crowd, or did he want it because he didn't really want to be in a small club and he was just doing everyone a favor?
I think it's like that thing where I know if you don't do stand up for a little bit, not only do you get like you feel like a newbie all over again, but you just feel like, do they care, or they get, you know, this.
Rodney was insecure to the day he died.
I believe so. Yeah.
Wow, isn't that something? With all of his success.
Yeah, man.
And all the
but
movies
I believe
and
you can do
everything.
stand up until you're, you know.
Why is it important to you as a stand-up comedy guy to? I see guys do this. You beat Dave Chappelle's record of staying on stage for over 6 hours. There seems to be some sort of longevity.
What is the reason for that record?
Yeah, why do you need to do that? I don't understand what the thing is there.
It really wasn't. It was a local. It's not a world record. I think some dude in, you know, Europe stayed on stage for like 9 days or some shit.
You were on 7 hours. You did 7 hours straight on stage.
I did.
Holy shit.
Is that hard for the audience? I mean, I don't care who you. I don't care if you're Steve Martin. I mean, it's 7 hours on stage.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Why did you do it?
Because it was okay. There was a record at the Laugh Factory that Pryor had set like 3 hours 50 minutes, and then I had done like 4.5 hours years ago. And then Chappelle came and was like, "Man, I'm gonna break that Dane Cook's record, man. Give me the mic." And so he went up and he did 6.5 hours. But you know, Dave, like 4 hours of it was like lighting a cigarette.
Yeah. He moves, got a
Very
slow
slow
pace.
and deliberate.
Moving a stool for,
Right.
You know, Dave's got like, man, I'm gonna move the stool, man. Blow a smoke ring, man.
It's a good bit.
So when you're growing up, who is the person that inspired you?
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, right?
That was the comedy album that I held on to, and my sister saw him at Madison Square Garden, and I remember the night she came home, I was 14, 15, and she said, I just saw this guy, Dane, and he stood on stage, and she told me that he did this, 20,000 people, and I said, I'm going to play Madison Square Garden someday.
Was anybody in your family a comic, or where do you get that from?
Everybody was kind of funny.
Right.
Yeah.
But
either funny or stealing money.
But it takes right. But it takes balls, which is funny if you're not the guy getting stolen from. Well, I mean, it does take balls to get up on stage that first time. Were you horrible the first time you got up?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The first few years are just absolutely, cringeworthy when you kind of watch it back. But yeah.
I feel like a lot of comedians are jealous of you. I think maybe it's the internet thing and the tremendous success with playing stadiums, right? Joe Rogan accused you of stealing his material. Do you get that a lot? Do you feel that's out of jealousy, or do you feel there's some legitimate claim there?
No, I don't. It's definitely not legitimate claim. Right. But the thing is about it, it's tough to talk about from the perspective of a person. You're the perfect example. You start to get the success, and then there's the same people that were once saying you're the shit, you're the next big thing. Every DJ for a couple of years was like playing my bits and touting me, and I knew I was already in like the
fetal position.
Like, I'm gonna get smashed.
Rolling Stone magazine called you like the up and coming great comedian of all time, and then the following year when you had your success,
like the following week.
The following week said you were a piece of shit and you don't deserve any success.
Oh,
is that true?
Aren't they nice?
I know.
But you know what? But I know that feeling because
that's a turnaround.
I've been on the cover of Rolling Stone twice. The cover of Rolling Stone was a big deal to me.
Of course.
And then I remember when we started on satellite, after our first show, the guy wrote a review and said that we were the worst thing ever. We were great until then, and then we got on satellite, we were terrible. And it upset me, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, when you're I love comics. I respect comedy, the art of comedy. It's all I ever wanted to do since I was a kid. So when people that you respect especially are the ones kind of, slinging at you, it's confusing.
Right.
If anything else. But I never really responded to it because it's just superfluous, and you're not a thief a little bit. You're a thief entirely, or you're not. And if you look at everything I've done you can clearly see that, these are my ideas, and, I don't know.
Right.
People say what they're going to say, man.
That's right. But you don't let it bother you. But you are an angry guy.
I'm an angry guy.
You have a couple of incidents which are very interesting here.
I do?
Yes. It says here, according to the New York Post, Dane was once kicked out of Smith & Wolenski's steakhouse for being too difficult.
Absolutely
According to an employee, Dane's assistant ordered for him. He got a steak and sent it back 3 times. The chef was furious. Eventually, we told him enough is enough, and they threw you out of Smith & Wolenski.
That is not true. It was the chicken parmesan, those douchebags. No, that's absolutely not true. I laughed when I read that. Not true at all.
So, in other words, there's no fact there at all.
I've never been kicked out of any restaurant my entire life.
That was Sam Cooke.
I said this earlier this morning. The Post once wrote that I bought a stripper at Scores a brand new car or Mercedes or something.
But when you're famous, you have to actually ask yourself, is somebody impersonating me out there and doing these things?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of...
But when I read that, I'm like, okay, not only is it a slow news day, but they're like, let's make up some real boring slow news. It's like, pick an A-lister to lie about.
As of June 2007, Dane was single. Then he dated Costa Rican singer Raquel Houghton.
Yeah,
that sounds hot to me.
She's beautiful. I'm with her now. I'm back with Raquel Houghton.
Are you living with her?
Girlfriend?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
And she sings.
She sings. Except she just had a tonsillectomy that went wrong.
Yeah.
And she was hemorrhaging and bleeding, and she's not singing right now.
But she will be able to again?
Yes.
Tonsillectomy.
Yeah.
What got caught in her throat? This is a hot chick. Are we marrying this one, or is no way you'll ever get married? Because
I don't know. I don't know what I feel about marriage entirely. But
you in love with her?
Yeah, she's cool.
You're in love.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That must be awfully good what you're getting over there.
I don't masturbate violently anymore.
I got to see a picture of this chick.
I masturbate lovingly.
Young chick? How old are we talking about?
17.
17,
no.
Nice. From Costa Rica. Those are impressionable girls.
Oh,
those
she's
Costa
beautiful.
Rican.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. You met the family?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, this is the greatest. 2008. Jessica Alba, I guess you worked with her on a movie.
I did.
Hot chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
No interest in her?
Oh, yeah. But she had a boyfriend.
She had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
No chance for romance.
No.
She says, and this is what I would do on a film. She says that you purposely did a lot of extra love scenes and nude scenes with girls in order to, mess around with the girls.
Oh, my goodness.
Purposely did nude scenes.
Jessica accused you.
I purposely wrote nude scenes.
Just
accused
undressed.
you and other cast members of tricking female extras into shooting unnecessary sex scenes for their own enjoyment on the set of Good Luck Chuck.
Yeah, this sounds legitimate.
Now, why would she say? Did you get along with her when you made the movie?
Oh yeah, she's cool people.
Did you ever call her up and say, "Why are you saying this about me?"
I did.
So what did she say?
She said she wrote me an email back saying, things are misconstrued and the entire thing wasn't quoted. And I'm like, what was the beginning or ending of that quote? Hey, watch me be ironic. Hey, I'm about to go into Bizarro world for a minute. Let's.
I mean, if you were going to do that, do the scenes with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about what.
I mean, because that seems kind of, seems kind of sleazy, and it's a really damaging accusation. I think.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, who would do that?
It continues to show up in print every time you want to do an interview.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing is, all this, that's what's really interesting is like everything sticks on the internet. Everything is fresh news, like even the Joe Rogan, like I have nothing with Joe or even like Louis C.K., like we worked all that stuff out.
Louis C.K. was another comedian who gave you shit and said you ripped off material.
Yes.
And you called him and you said, look, here's what I'm doing.
I wrote him a passionate email, just talking about everything, putting it out there. He wrote me back, and, we were sitting on a couch a year later at Comics Come Home. Good set.
But you're right. The
internet, fans get in, and they like...
The internet, the very thing that helped your career, can also hurt it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean that... the Jessica Alba thing, I don't think I would have let her off the hook for that. Because that's not cool. That I don't like.
Really creepy.
Yeah.
What do you think? I mean, how can you take that in stride?
Because
if somebody said that about me, I'd be really hurt. I really would.
I know, but Howard, if you kept everything that everybody said about you on your mind, you would...
but wait a second. Here's a woman you worked with.
Yeah.
I mean, you develop a certain respect for each other,
right.
I assume.
But she said 10 other really wonderful things, or during junkets, she said amazing things too. So I don't know. Maybe she was having a bad period.
I don't know. But to say, hey, Dane was doing unnecessary sex scenes, it was pornography.
Well, I did. I like I said, I reached out and I said I thought that was uncalled for, and why would you?
I think she should issue a retraction. What do you think of that?
Well, she did to me.
Yeah, great. This I like about you. You say that you have incredible phone sex skills. What are you talking about here? Because I'm bad at this phone sex.
Yeah.
You're saying when because you're on the road with your comedy all the time. Sure. Not Jessica Alba, the Costa Rican. She's away from you, I guess. Yeah. She doesn't travel with you all the time.
Right.
You call her up and you begin this phone sex.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And you're able to beat off with her saying dirty things to you.
How do you initiate?
I think that's so hot. What's the matter? Oh, let me see a picture. Here's a picture of your girlfriend I've never seen.
And then you can start.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Look at this. From not getting laid in high school. Wait, Artie,
I know.
Robin.
I think I might have seen a picture of her somewhere. Let me see if it's the same one.
This might be one of the hottest chicks on the planet. Look at that.
Yeah.
And those are real boobs, right?
Yes.
Look at this. And look at
this. For now.
Robin.
What?
You'll go get her. She's hot.
She's lovely.
The only thing bad about this picture is
the
only thing bad about this picture is the Red Sox hat. That's it.
Yeah.
Let me see that. Red Sox hat.
No, that's a looker.
You can't see that, huh, Robin?
No, I can't.
Boy, I like her.
I look forward to ruining this relationship.
Will you ruin it?
No. But maybe for the bits.
Hey, I've done that.
Everything's for the material.
And you have phone sex with her?
Yeah.
Is she good at it?
Yeah, she's good at it, but I think I'm better.
Well, what do you do? What do you say?
Do you ever feel ridiculous having phone sex?
I want to hear.
I get self-conscious. Pretend you're talking to Robin on the phone. What do you mean? You get nude in the bed in the hotel?
You know what it is? It's just, first of all, I have a very wide vernacular, so I know a lot of interesting words.
You watch a lot of porn.
Know a lot of the slang, the jargon. I'm a bit of a verbologist.
Yes, but with girls, you got to be careful. Like, you can't say the word cunt.
You can't creep them out,
right?
Yeah.
You can.
You can?
If you say it lovingly, like, "Oh, baby, you're a cunt."
Yeah, that's the move.
But you gotta.
I wouldn't even try that.
Let me try
I think he's gonna get you into trouble.
Let me try that. Oh, baby, you can't.
No.
No good? What was the difference?
I don't know. You sound like you just sat on something. I love you, pussy.
No, I mean, you got to be really careful because, I know my wife, she gets...
Girls love confidence. So if you're confident even in your phone sex, that's why it's like, you can be a comedian and be butt ugly and get laid, because if you have the confidence to make a room full of people laugh, women respond to that.
How do you get into it? Do you just say, what are you wearing? Cunt.
No, I go.
What are you wearing?
Love that clip.
Do you open with cunt?
What do you open with? If you don't mind.
Song.
Okay. No, but what do you say? Hey, how was your day? Blah blah blah, and then you go, oh baby, this girl's very very good looking. I can see why you want to engage her. But what is the line? How do you get the move in?
We do some role playing sometimes. Sometimes I pretend I'm a super spy. I'll be like, I've infiltrated the base. And I know where you are.
Yeah.
See, I would keep that phone call going and call the cops on the other line.
You what?
You infiltrated the base?
I'm moving out.
I have the president of Costa Rica tied to a chair, and I will murder him if you don't suck my balls.
I'm sucking your balls. I see.
Please don't kill the president.
Please don't kill the president. The president of Costa Rica is changing the whole world.
See, when I role play with a hot chick...
There's a woman on the phone that wants to have phone sex with you.
Let's see the skills.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
That's a dude.
How are you?
That's a guy.
Talk to her and give her some respect. Go ahead.
That's a guy. That's Gary or something with some voice modulator on.
Go ahead. Talk to Dane.
I'd like to help you come.
You're 75 years old.
You sound so youthful.
Oh my!
I'm ready to fuck.
Oh my God!
Can't get into it.
I want to tickle your prostate.
Oh, she sounds like a Haitian lady I used to work with at the nursing home.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
All right, honey. You're not turning him on.
That is horrible.
But that is amazing. It's some girlfriend you got there, huh?
She's cool.
What does she weigh? Probably nothing.
What does she weigh?
I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, she's pretty thin.
How you meet a girl like that?
I met her...
Jennifer Aniston's house?
Huh, what?
I don't know, party.
I don't get her.
No.
No, I met her at the comedy club, of course.
No kidding.
Years ago.
She was at a show and...
Yeah, she worked there.
Look at you.
That's how it goes.
By the way, you can see Dane Cook and Friends tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at the New York Comedy Festival. Is that true? It's in Madison Square Garden.
That's it.
Who's the friends? I mean, just different comics you respect?
Bill Burr is going to be there. A lot of guys I started with. Kind of the group I came up with. Robert Kelly, Gary Gulman is going to be on the show. And then I get some remote stuff from George Lopez, Sarah Silverman. I asked Artie if he wanted to swing in and do a set. I said, even though we're not friends,
that was very nice.
Dane Cook and acquaintances.
Guys I kind of know.
Guys that are not.
Is the garden intimidating in the sense that it's such a big room? I mean, how do you play with a garden?
I was telling Dane that the biggest room I ever played was for something called Comics Come Home. When I did Rescue Me, Dennis Leary asked me to do something with him. A charity he always does. And it was 7,000 people.
Wow.
And because of being on this show, I'm able to do 4,000 or 5,000 sometimes, which is unbelievable.
Yeah.
But it's so, when you come up playing 300 or 200 or even 100-person clubs, the timing is so different. It's like when you get a laugh, you almost have to wait for the wave of laugh to come down, and then it affects you.
Dane, there's not too many comics who play 20,000 seats.
Maybe 4 in history.
Yeah, how'd you learn how to do that? I mean, you went from small clubs to boom, 20,000 seats, no?
No, because like I said, man, this is 20 years on New Year's Eve. Okay. And so all through late 90s into 2000, I was doing all college stuff at like 10,000, sometimes seaters. And
wow.
I was building up a fan base for a long time before, people thought I was an overnight whatever.
No stage intimidates you, huh?
No.
Things sound good aside from losing 11 mil.
Things are good.
Yeah.
Girlfriend didn't threaten to leave when she heard you lost 11 mil?
No. She knew I had a few bucks underneath the mattress.
She knows you have a couple of mil left. That's pretty good. Do you ever worry with a hot chick like that? I mean, when you go on the road, do you ever get jealous and worry that she could be fucking some guy on the side?
No. No, you can't think, that would be terrifying. I used to think like that. I was the paranoid guy for a long time, too.
Now you're secure.
Yeah, checking in every hour and all that stuff.
Yeah,
it took a long time to get through that crap.
What's the longest time you've been separated from this beautiful girl?
We were on and off for a little bit. On
and off for a little bit?
I was off for a year and dated some pretty amazing women. And then once I was done with that, back into...
You broke up with her?
Yeah.
And then you said you went out and dated?
Yes.
Couple of hot chicks.
I had to. Here's the thing: is when you're like the homely whatever kid in school, I told my family, I go, I want to date the most beautiful women in the world.
Right.
And so my goal when we were on this break, and then I was, kind of hanging out A-list, for a minute doing that. I was like, all right, I'm going for it.
Who will you date? Like famous chicks, right?
I don't really. I will for you tell one person who nobody knows that I dated.
Who is it?
Nice.
But I can. I
share.
I can't get too.
Who is it?
Oh, Howard meant share.
Who is it?
The hottest woman in the world, very talented too. I'll give her props. Was the Pussycat Dolls?
Yeah.
Nicole Scherzinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lead singer.
You were dating her.
Yeah.
Nobody knew for about 7 or 8 months.
And that's a hot chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happens there where you break up?
What doesn't?
What? No, I'm saying, why break up if it's that good? Sexually was good?
Well, because at the same time, it's like, Hollywood and people that are like, I don't want to date me.
Right.
And she was just really very driven, and you can't be with that for a long time.
It's hard.
You don't want to be on a break. You don't want to be on a break and have to be like, I just want to fucking come home and sit, play some video games and have your girl be like, oh, I'm in Morocco.
Right, you want to be with her.
You gotta come see me. I'm in Nice, France.
Right.
Hop on the... It's like, I'm a homebody. When I'm not doing shows, I just want to relax.
And this girl, she's with you.
But that was it. It was like, okay, she's cool. She's, fan of my comedy. Make her laugh. And then, make this dream come true from this awkward kid of, dating one of the hottest chicks for a minute.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. But everybody's happy now.
Wait, somebody else is on the phone wants to have phone sex.
No.
Maybe this will work out better. Let's try.
Howard.
Go ahead, honey.
Hello.
Okay, what do you want to say to Dane?
I love a hot load on my face.
Wow.
Well, who doesn't? Ultimately.
Right
Join
into
the
it.
club, pal.
You love a hot load on your
With his dick in my mouth.
I'm
Dick
sorry,
in my mouth.
what was that?
I once sucked a black cock.
Oh,
it
right.
was so big, I puked all over his balls.
You sound very pensive.
I don't think you
Got it, hot buns.
Buns.
You don't want to.
Talking. I'm getting ready to come.
All right,
Oh
easy
my
does
God.
it.
Is that the computer voice from War Games?
That is unbelievable.
Do you want to play?
Jim, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey Dane, big fan, man. I even let my kids listen to you. ages 16 to 9, man. I don't care. You're just friggin' hilarious, even though Artie doesn't think so.
Oh,
Artie, you don't think I'm funny?
I never said that.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm only kidding. Hey, Howard, did you ever see Dane's movie, My Best Friend's Girl?
Yes, with Kate Hudson.
Fucking hilarious.
So
she admitted though that Dane, that you guys hooked up.
She admits that the two of you had sex.
This is a first. Why would I?
He's embarrassed to have banged her, obviously.
No, unless I had cheated and I was trying to hide something. But no, man, I didn't. We did not have a dalliance.
He would be the first to admit it, I'm sure.
She had a boyfriend.
Well,
she was with Dax Shepard.
Let me tell you something. Sounds like a good life.
I
Sounds
can't
like
complain,
you're living the dream.
And you know what? Now I finally got to say I did Howard Stern.
I'm so glad you came in today.
I've been trying for years, man.
Wow.
I told Gary I was sending my first CD 10 years ago.
You happen to be a great guest.
Oh, thanks.
You talked
I'll
about
be funnier
stuff.
next time.
This was a good interview. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving you the 10. I bet you the audience would too.
All right.
I'm telling you.
It was a funny thing happened. I don't know if Dane remembers this. A couple of years ago, I was in Boston. I was doing a gig for the great Bill Blumenreich, who we both know, promoter up there.
God rest his soul.
And I was in front of my hotel in the car waiting to go to the gig.
Right.
And it was kind of a rainy night, and I was tired on the road, didn't want to go do this gig and everything. And I guess Dane was in a car right in back of me, and he noticed me walking in. I had never met him, and I hear a knock on the window. And it's Dane Cook, and he said, "Hey, Art, I just wanted to say hi." And I said, "Hey, Dane, how you doing, man?" He goes, "I'd love to come on the show sometimes, or Howard like it, blah blah blah." And he said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going to do a gig out in New Hampshire, stand-up gig tonight." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm going to make a movie with Drew Barrymore." He was on his way to the set of like an $80 million motion picture.
Hey, Dane, are you friends with these people in the sense that like you go to their parties, like you don't party with Drew Barrymore? House. I imagine there's a real wild scene going on.
No, man. I'm like, I do my shows and the show's over. I'm kind of homebody,
Yeah, but when you live in
that's
LA,
what I was wondering, because you were talking about making these friendships on the sets. Do you keep these friendships?
When celebrities were like I used to hang out at the Laugh Factory, and like you'd look and like Bruce Willis would walk into the club next door, or like Halle Berry. I did that, But then,
you don't get to go to
and you're Spencer. You don't want to hang out with Spencer and fucking reality.
I don't mean that, but you don't get to go to Angelina Jolie's Christmas party at Brad's house.
I get invited to a lot of stuff, but I'm selective. I don't. I've never been invited to Angelina Jolie's.
You don't go to David Arquette's house every Sunday in Malibu for the big party.
You're not playing basketball with them.
You don't play at Gary Shanling's house.
Oh yeah, the big badminton tournament.
Gary Shandling has a badminton tournament going on. All right, listen, it's good to see you still have your head on straight.
Thanks, man.
I haven't gotten carried away. Where are you off to next to promote? I understand you got a very busy schedule.
The tour rages on. It goes all the way through to when I hit like I said, 20 years. It'll be my hometown of Boston on New Year's Eve at the Boston Garden.
And today you're doing a bunch of promotions as well, right? You're doing a bunch of interviews.
Yeah.
Where are you going to next? That's what I want to know.
Alexa Chung, baby.
Alexa Chung.
She seems to be on the rise.
Oh yeah, you're going to talk to her?
Yeah, she's apparently a model who has a talk show.
No kidding.
But everybody, it's the hot thing.
Will you seduce her?
Will I seduce her?
Yes.
If she wants me to do the phone sex, then I...
It was good to have you here.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, really enjoyed meeting you.
Hello.
Dane, how'd it go, man?
It was very good, man. I had a good time in there. Finally busted my Howard cherry. I've been trying to get on here for 10 years.
Yeah, he said he wished you would have came on earlier, and he said you were a good guest. How does that feel coming from Howard?
Very good, man. This is the guy who meets everybody. Howard knows everybody. So getting the thumbs up is I'm going to have a good day today.
And what do you think about that phone sex? 2 callers.
Probably one of the most embarrassing things. I'm sure if I ever hear it on playback, I will cringe.
Yeah, but you say you're so good at it, though.
I am pretty good at it, but I got to be more in the moment, and there has to be a girl. I'm looking at Howard, and I'm trying to reenact phone sexual moments.
The first one was a girl.
I don't know about that. That was an old girl.
She's dead, but she was a girl. So you had a good time today, man?
I did, man. It was fun. I look forward to. They asked me to come back, and hopefully, maybe I'll be a friend of the show. That would be kind of cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah, put me on the speed dial, and I'll call in or come in and hang.
Cool. All right, thanks.
All right, you got it. Later.
Lou Henner, Mary Lou, of course, used to be the star of Taxi.
That's right.
She's written a whole bunch of health books. She used to fuck John Travolta. I remember that. I mean, bang. Should talk properly about that.
Well, she loves sex. She admits that.
Loves sex, loves the smell of a man, loves the taste of a man. But more importantly than anything, which I'm shocked. Hi, Mary Lou.
Hi.
I'm more shocked than anything that all the times I had you on the show and spoke to you, you never mentioned this autobiographical superpower you have.
Well, it's so weird because, I've always had it. I've talked about it a lot. I was on Bob Costas talking about it in the Today Show, in different shows. People would ask me about it. But, I never knew it was that unique. The whole 60 Minutes thing has surprised me probably most of all because I had no idea it's being considered a superpower. It's crazy.
That means, according to the piece on 60 Minutes, which I saw, Mary Lou's brain is one of only 6 that they know about in the world. Her brain is actually, it's actually larger than most people. Have you ever been tested IQ-wise?
I'm sure when I was little at school, but I never knew what it was or anything.
Were you super intelligent in school?
I was. I was very smart in school. I was one of those good little Catholic school girls. I got 4 scholarships to go to the University of Chicago. I was,
Wow, you see, it seems like...
But that has nothing to do with it because a lot of the people, in fact, the first woman who came forward, she talks about the fact that she was not a good student. Some of the other people in the group felt like they were not good students at all.
They've only found that 6 people in the world so far have this ability. And by the way, Mary Lou has procreated. She has children, which is good because I want this genetic...
Well, do the children have it?
It's my younger one. I have 2 boys, 15 and 16 years old, and they both are super intelligent. My son, who's 16, is graduating, and he already got into Columbia University next year.
But do they have that ability?
Well, my younger one does. He doesn't want to own it yet, but he's got the greatest memory I've ever seen on anyone else.
But does he have autobiographical memory?
He can tell you, he doesn't have he can't say, a certain day was a Monday or Tuesday and things like that. But I know that if he really wanted to, he could. But he remembers every detail. No, Mom, that was 3 weeks ago, and stuff like that.
For those of you who didn't see this piece on 60 Minutes, and Mary Lou's referring to the fact that her son is still developing his superpowers. But Mary Lou has a superpower.
When did it kick in for her? Because that
11.
was also...
Well, what's interesting? I mean, I can remember back to 2 years old, 1 year old, 5 years old, but it really gelled at 12. Mm-hmm. And, but I still remember 10, 11, all that.
Let me explain to people what your power is, because maybe some people didn't see 60 Minutes or hear my show yesterday. The superpower is called autobiographical memory. So the way it works is... If I said to Mary Lou, Sunday, no, I don't even have to say Sunday. Let's say I said November 4th, 1972. She could tell
November 4th, 1972 was a Saturday.
And you could tell me what the weather was that day.
Well, in Chicago.
What was the weather in Chicago that day?
Well, this is so funny. November 4th, 1972. I know exactly what I was doing on that day.
You're probably blowing John Travolta.
No.
Go ahead.
I didn't even meet him until 3 weeks later.
Oh, I see.
Yes. No, actually, I went to a restaurant called Gaya's Restaurant in Chicago. I was at the University of Chicago, and I was also in a show, Good Woman of Szechuan. And
what was the weather that day?
It was cold. Well, it was always cold in Chicago, but it was particularly cold, and I remember the dress I had on. It was.
They say that it might sort of be like OCD, this amazing ability.
It's weird. It lies in the same place in the brain, but I might like an organized closet, but believe me, 1 in 6 of us had to be organized, so I came from a big messy family. I don't have phobias, or I don't have a germ thing, or I don't obsess on things. And
how deep does the power go? In other words, would you know what your waiter looked like that day at the restaurant?
Oh, definitely. Oh, no, I totally know what I looked like. Oh, what's so funny is that I can tell you, what I weighed, who I was dating all the time, what I was wearing, what I was doing. And it's funny because I was practically a grown-up before I realized other people couldn't do it.
Do you remember?
And do you remember everybody's name?
Names, it's like I remember. It's very experiential. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm in my body when I think back to it. I see myself at a party that night. I see myself at this restaurant that night. And I feel like I'm walking through the crowd, or I'm talking to somebody, and so.
But when I mention a date, and I say to you such and such a date, and then you go, oh, that was a Sunday.
What do I see?
No. When you say that was a Sunday, in other words, you don't even have to go through a process. You just know that was a Sunday, that date.
Well,
How does that work?
I don't know. In the 60 Minutes when my son was asking me dates, because what's funny, I spent 4 days with 60 Minutes, so you can imagine what I went through. In fact, one of the days, I ended up answering, they gave me every memory test known to man. I mean, every test that has ever been conceived to test somebody's brain. So it wasn't just about autobiographical. It was everything else, visual, sequential, numerical, every single test that has ever been designed.
Do you have to, let's say I said to you, give me Bob Smith's phone number. Would you?
Well, phone numbers have always been easy for me because I can always associate them with dates.
So you don't need a Rolodex. In other words, if I say anybody's phone number, as long as you've processed that number in your head somewhere, it'll come up.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Do you remember what happened to us, me and you, in July of 98?
In July of 98, I was doing, you mean at the Four Seasons?
Wow. Unfucking believable. You do remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember the exact date?
It was during the middle of the week. I went with, it was July 16th.
That's right.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I ran into her. What happened that day in July?
It's probably, okay, so July 16th, 1998 was a Thursday.
Right.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Right. And so in the afternoon, I had a big brunch at my house, and I was working on one of my books. I was still.
When you say you had a big brunch, what did you eat?
I had like a big salad, cold noodles with sesame sauce.
Did you make a big duty that day?
Oh my God!
Do you remember even that?
I'm a healthy girl. I know that you're healthy now, Robin, too.
I am.
Do you remember the day that you had your biggest duty? Do you?
I'm not going to get into the duty talk.
Wait a second. Do you remember the day you had your biggest duty?
The biggest in my life?
Yeah.
As a healthy person?
Yes.
Oh, it's every day.
It's every day.
Floaters, not sinkers.
Do you remember on on July 15th, 1994, how many duties you made? I'm being serious.
Do you know? I don't know.
You don't know. Does it play like a movie in front of you?
I'll tell you how you know what's so incredible? I've been describing my memory for so long to people that I used to call it, I said, it's like going to a card catalog, okay? Because I wanted people to sort of know what the access, how you access it.
Right.
And for me, once I saw selected scenes on a DVD the first time, I went, oh my gosh, this is what it's like. And what happens to me is that the entire year, when you say a year, it sort of like runs itself through and left to right, almost like a timeline. And I see all the little selected scenes of the year, like in a calendar way, but more next to each other, not in a page flipping way.
I see it as a blessing, but Robin was saying yesterday it could be a curse. And one of the people in 60 Minutes didn't want to come in, sees it as a curse because they can't even forget. I would think it would be a blessing in my life because, like, I do routines about my parents, let's say, that like this morning. I would be able to access all of the conversations and hear them again, right?
Oh, absolutely. And, I lost my parents really young. I was 17 when my father died. And he died a horrible way, and so did my mother. And I saw both of them die.
How did they die?
And he died during an argument with my brother when we were having a Christmas party at our house.
Was he killed?
No, not at all.
Did he have a heart attack? Oh.
And you can play that over in your head.
I can, over and over. And my mother died of arthritis. She was a dancing teacher and lost her leg.
Let me ask you something.
It's horrible.
Wait a second. Go back to your father. The day your father died, he was in an argument with your brother. You can recall the entire event.
Yes.
Do you remember your father's last sentence?
He had already kind of passed out when I came into because we were having this huge party in our backyard because we had a dancing school in our backyard in our garage.
Right.
And so I came in when he had already gone into it.
So
but I know that my father's, I know my father's last words to me at the party. But that's something I think people would remember anyway.
Yeah, they would remember that.
Yeah, they would remember that anyway. So it's not so much things like that. But don't forget, as an actress, anything, it was never... When you only know something, it's not weird to you. It was never weird to me to have a great memory because I've always had it.
Yeah, but does it work like
people could too?
As an actress, when you were on Taxi, they hand you the script. Could you read it once, and then completely have it memorized because you've read it once?
No, it's not. It's not so much a photographic memory. That's what photographic memory is. Although I have a very strong photographic memory because that's an easy. I can like sit there and have the experience of reading through it and then almost like see the page in front of me. But it's not like I can like read a script once and then know the words.
What was the
maybe 3 times and I'll know the words.
What day was it that you first saw your first pubic hair down there?
Stop.
I'm serious.
I know you really have to veer this conversation.
No, I want to know because I don't remember.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? Isn't that funny?
Well, do you remember the day you got your period?
Do you remember?
It's one that sprouts out. Do you know what I'm saying? It's
what
like
was
all
the
of a
day?
sudden You go like, ooh, that's it. You know, stuff like that.
What was the first day you had an orgasm?
Gosh, then the person will know who. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead.
I'm not telling you that.
Why not?
Because
you were never uptight about sex.
What?
When did you get uptight about sex?
No, it's like maybe because I have teenage boys. How about
so
that?
What? Who cares?
I have a 15 and 16-year-old. No, I don't have to go into that.
When did you have your first orgasm? But do you know the date?
I do.
Right,
what about when you got your period? Was that a shocker? And where were you? And the whole thing.
What was the date? Your period. Wait, better yet, what was the date? The first time you swallowed a man's...
Oh, I know that for sure.
Go ahead. What is it? What's the date?
No, I'm not letting you to veer off into that.
Come on.
You want to talk about some of the other stuff?
All right, how's this? How's this?
What?
What was the weather like on the day you first swallowed a man's jism?
Beautiful.
It was beautiful out.
Beautiful out.
And...
Was it daytime or night?
Was it night or day?
Evening.
Evening.
Don't forget, I'm a good Catholic schoolgirl. We do everything. No,
here's a test.
Penetration's the mortal sin. Everything else is venial. So we get good at the venial stuff.
Mary Lou Henner, you appeared on my show 4 times. Give me the 4 dates.
Oh gosh, 4 times. Let's see. Well, first of all, do you know that I was supposed to be on your show Friday, September 9th of 1994?
What happened?
I was in New York. I didn't make it because my little boy, he was 5 months old at the time, he was sick. But it had nothing to do with the fact that the day before you were kind of nasty to my good friend Fran Drescher. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't remember. I'm friends with Fran.
Yeah, she's a doll.
Yeah.
She's a great girl. Okay, so I did end up on the show a couple weeks later talking, and that was September. It was Friday, September 23rd of 1994.
It says here you never appeared on a Friday.
What?
It says the first time you appeared on the show.
Uh-huh.
You say September?
Yeah.
What?
Howard, these are when she phoned in. These are all.
Oh, these are phone-ins.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Gary. She's right, and we're wrong. We're wrong. These are phoners?
But I remember in when you came to L.A.,
yes.
And I had to come super, super early in the morning.
You're right.
Yeah, and it was at the Comedy Store, I think. Yeah, wasn't it? You were in that, and I remember Robin, was in like a funny little boothy kind of thing.
Do you know let me just understand this. Do you understand the 4? Can you recall the 4 days that you called into the show?
I think I can. I mean, I'm not 100% sure because, it's a phone call, so I'm standing in my kitchen or my bathroom.
This is insane.
Wait, you got to hear this, Howard. So we went through the logs yesterday, and we couldn't find when she was in studio.
Right.
And it was making us crazy, so we couldn't find it. September 23rd, that day she's talking about, Jason just went and looked back. Her name's spelled wrong in the log. She's right, we're wrong.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy stuff. This is crazy. I should have made love to you.
Oh, my gosh.
This is such a mistake.
You would have remembered that.
Was there any opportunity for you to make love to her? What are you talking about?
I think she wanted it from me at one point.
I always found you sexy, Howard. You know that.
I think I could have gotten her.
Judith Regan and I always talked about how much we loved you. Always.
Oh, man.
Do you remember the first time? I remember the first time I met Judith.
No, but wait a second. Give me one of the dates that you called into the show.
Let's see. Also, let's see. Tuesday, April. It was in '96. April 30th.
You are completely correct.
Ooh, wow.
This is insane. Do you realize the superpower this woman has? And that eventually...
What can you do with it?
This is a
Well, I'm writing a
mutation.
book about it because I know I can help other people. Because I don't want to do this just like, let's bring out the little wind-up toy. That's so not what I want to do. I'm all about helping people, and I know that the scientists are going crazy over this because they feel like it's going to be great for, Alzheimer's and other brain problems, et cetera, and just tapping into something that's never been tapped into before. And so in my book, which comes out in May, so I'll definitely come on again and talk about it, I'm talking about what it's like to not only be in this head, but also how to help other people learn how to access information, store it, and then retrieve it.
Really?
Because,
you could teach somebody to do
that.
I
teach classes at marylou.com, and I have memory classes. I have a focus group. I know.
Yeah, but you've got that brain. We don't have that.
Yeah, but it's also, the brain is a muscle, and so the more
you can't. I could have all the muscles in the world. I could never do what you do.
I can't turn anybody into this. I know that.
You're amazing.
But it's definitely something that that you can. I just spent a week with my sister, so I know some of the things that she'll refer to something, and I'll say no, it was this day, and then all of a sudden
she doesn't have the power.
She doesn't have the power. Everybody in my family is really smart, and they have great memories.
I heard she can turn invisible. Is that true?
You got the memory. She got invisibility.
She got invisibility.
Oh, that's a nice one to have.
And her dad used to be able to run really fast.
Oh, my gosh. That would be your favorite.
And your mother died horribly, too?
Oh, my mom was a dancing teacher. We had this dancing school in our backyard with 200 students between the ages of 2 and 80, including the nuns who came over for stretch classes, because we lived next door to a Catholic church.
Yeah.
And my mom also ran a beauty shop in our kitchen with 25 women from the neighborhood.
No wonder she died young. She was exhausted.
Yeah. And so anyway, so she was incredible, and she had this dancing school, and then after my father died, the stress just took over her body, and she ended up having horrible rheumatoid arthritis, and she died from the complications of it and ended up losing her leg, and it was terrible.
It was
awful. No, terrible ways. And my parents were fabulous people. They created this environment for our neighborhood that people still talk about today, and it was just this little gem right in the middle of all of it.
Hey, baby, let me ask you something personal. How are you holding up? Are you looking good?
Oh, yeah.
Body still tight?
To see, I'm going to be on the Today Show tomorrow, and then next week I'm a judge on the Miss Universe pageant, and then I'm coming back to New York to do The View, and then
is the body holding up or what?
What?
How's the body look?
Good. I should come in and see you when I come back to New York.
You're not kidding. With these new superpowers, I can't get enough of you. I'm totally turned on.
It's so funny. And you're happy too. I'm happily married now too.
4 times,
the love
right?
Of my life.
Weren't you married like 4 times?
No, 3. But
3.
It's because I was waiting for this one. I've known Michael since the first year of college at the University of Chicago, but he was my college roommate's boyfriend.
This dude she married. She took her from her college roommate.
No.
How about
Mary Lou is like sexual dynamite. She's sexual dynamite, but I'll tell you what.
She's sexual napalm?
She's sexual napalm. She loves sex so much, Mary Lou Henner. I hope she doesn't mind me saying this. She even told me she loves the smell, the taste of a man, right?
That's in my book. Yeah, I do.
And she made love to almost everyone on the show Taxi.
Except Danny DeVito.
But she found him sexy.
5 years, and we worked with 77 guys all day. Come on.
Well, listen
2
to
out
this.
of 77.
She banged Travolta. She banged Tony Danza. Who evidently is an animal. He would have sex anywhere and do animal. Why was he such an animal, Mary Lou? I don't even remember.
It's that energy. It's that Tony energy. But,
he banged you in weird places, right?
Yeah.
In the butt? No.
No, not the butt. And also, she made love to. Now, okay, you get Travolta, you get Tony, but even Judd Hirsch, she fucked. I mean, banged. Excuse me.
I adore Judd. They were, these were great guys.
What was the weather like
70s.
under Judd Hirsch's balls on January 12th, 1984?
Oh, I wasn't with him then.
Wow, the memory on you. And you remember every sexual moment, right? I mean, it all plays out.
It's all. Well, see, I really believe that because a person has been through their lives, it's in there somewhere. That's why people, when they get Rolfed or something, or some kind of change in their body or whatever, certain memories come back because it's all stored somewhere in our muscles and in our psyche and our hard drive.
That's what hypnotists will say. Yeah, if you really take a person back to the day, you can walk them through it. Just like they're there.
The experts say that we only access not even like 10% of our brain power.
Right.
So I believe what Mary Lou is, she is one of those people that she is what
she
we're going to look like.
She got an extra couple of percent.
She's going to look like what we do in the future. And that she is the beginning of a mutation in the human existence, that eventually we will have these superpowers.
Oh, I'm excited about that.
Compared to her, we're like Gary the retard.
We're Charlie when he goes back.
Right. We're retarded compared to her. But we have this. She is the future. Don't you see?
Well, wait a minute. Let me just ask you something.
We're frogs.
Excuse me. Are you plagued by any of these memories? Are there things you would rather not have in your head?
Really not. Because, and you know what? This is
first time she met me.
Wait, what did you say?
I said the first time you met me.
Oh, well, you know what it is? It's like this. It's like if you process it in some way that it's just part of you. It doesn't become this like crazy emotional boogeyman. Like, oh, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at it. When you do that, then it really has power over you.
Well, the reason I ask is because people who have something really traumatic happen to them, they already are stuck with that memory, and sometimes they can never break out of it. Like it marks them for the rest of their lives.
Right.
Like that could be dangerous in a memory like yours.
Like mine.
The most tragic things certainly have been what's happened to my parents and things like that.
Right.
But but because it's such a part of me, and there are like lessons to be learned from things, and I just never, I can't say that anything so horrible to me happens that I would want to block it out. So maybe other people feel differently. I don't know. I'm not in their heads. But for me, even the most horrible things that have happened to me, it's a part of my life and part of my story.
Do you ever lose your keys? Is it possible for you to lose your keys? No.
You know what? I could be like, where did I put them? And then I'll just retrace, and I'll be like, okay, that's where they're going to be.
Wow.
So it's like that.
I mean, this is just unbelievable to me.
Thank you.
Do you think your powers go so deep that, like, have you ever witnessed a crime, but they needed to know, like, a person who was standing in the background and you could draw up the whole picture of what was going on?
That's never happened to me, but yeah, I could probably do that. I was involved in a deposition, and because of the details of my observations, they would throw the whole case out. They changed because my deposition was so like crazy thorough.
Who was the best lover, Judd Hirsch, Tony Danza, or
all different
Travolta? All
different. Very different. And I have different relationships with those guys, of course. I mean, Johnny and I practically grew up together.
Do you know how many times, do you know every date of when you had sex with John Travolta?
I know every date that I spent with anybody in my life.
Wow.
Let's put it that way. Do I sit and calculate them constantly? No. But could I, it's like, this is what's interesting about thinking about anything.
What was the weather like the first time you made John Travolta, when you first made love to him?
Oh,
seriously?
I know. It was actually it was in San Francisco, so it was kind of
Of course.
Yeah. So it was like
it was
San
overcast.
Francisco type weather. What?
Was it overcast?
It was overcast.
Yeah. It was the evening.
It was evening.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm wondering when she, pleasures herself. You can just go. You just don't have to take a magazine. You can relive an entire
Is that true?
sexual
Come on, but
experience.
don't other people?
Not in your detail.
No, not the way you can.
It's like a porno movie in
Really?
there.
Yeah,
it's unreal.
It's like, but what's so funny? Because a lot of people, when they remember things, especially now, because of photographs or because of watching themselves from a video, when they look back on a memory, especially if it's sparked by any of those things, they see themselves in third person.
Right.
Kind of the way Scrooge did, where he was looking through the window and watching himself.
And that's what you see.
No, not me. I'm in my body.
it. She's in it. That's what I'm saying. She can
in my body looking
relive the whole experience.
I see.
It's like time
banging
travel.
somebody.
What is your earliest vivid memory? Like, in other words, can you remember back to when you were 2?
Oh, younger.
Not in.
You don't remember in utero.
In utero, no.
What is your first memory? Like, how old are you?
I'm around 18 months.
And what's the memory?
Oh, it was my little brother. He was barely sitting up. My mother was holding him sitting up. I'm sitting and playing in my house. And in the apartment, we lived in the old apartment then.
Can you remember the conversation around you?
No. I just remember certain visuals from that apartment.
And you don't know the day or anything.
I do remember one of my first really strong memories, but I know it because my sister was born on that day. So that was Monday, September 27th, 1954.
When Judd, all right, go back in your memory. Judd Hirsch is going to put his penis inside you the first time. What type of condom does he put on? Or does he?
Talking about that.
Listen to me. I need to know this. You have no ability to resist my question.
Oh, well, find one I can't resist.
Come on, seriously.
You can ask me about my husband.
Oh, I'll tell you why you're a good woman. I'll tell you. I heard a wonderful story about you. This new husband that you have.
Mm-hmm.
This guy had serious cancer.
2 of them. Yeah.
And she married him during his cancer.
Wow.
Well, what happened was, we got together, and 2 months into our relationship, he was diagnosed with 2 cancers.
Most women would have split.
Wait a minute.
A lot of people said that, but not me. Oh, my gosh, split.
What kind of cancer?
With the love of my life, and it's like, oh, my God, failure's not an option. I'm going to take him all over the country to meet every doctor I know.
What was his cancer?
He had bladder cancer, and he had lung cancer.
And lung cancer.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's totally in remission now.
Was he super rich?
No, not at all. He's got a great company. Do you know the company Brown Trout Calendars?
No.
If you have any kind of animal calendar, or Audrey Hepburn or Outhouses, or 2 of his calendars were featured on Ellen, the Goats and Trees and Outhouses.
Isn't it funny that you're attracted to a guy who's in calendars?
How crazy!
Like you don't even need one.
No, I know, nobody can believe it. They said, "Oh my gosh!" But I've been secretly in love with him, since I'm 18.
Yes. And what was the weather like when you first made love to him? And what was the date?
Well, that I can tell you.
Good.
That I can tell you. That was March 3rd, 2003. It was Monday.
First time you did anal, what was it?
Oh, God.
You got to come see me.
He's the love of my life. My whole life lined up for us to be together. So it's great. Didn't you think it was interesting on 60 Minutes that, when she asked the question about it was what was so interesting is that it's 3 men and 3 women.
Right.
The 3 men are left-handed. The 3 women are right-handed. I mean, they did every kind of genetic testing, muscle testing. They tested us forever.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure it wasn't a fraud, and it's not. I mean,
no,
this is the real deal.
By the end of I told you I spent 4 days with them. By the end of my day of testing, of question testing, I had answered over 500 questions.
Good Lord.
And they found things from all over, and it was just like, they have a test. One of the tests that they do has 60 questions to it, and most people get 0 to 3 correct. And I got 47.
Wow.
And the ones that I didn't know never crossed my radar, couldn't associate them with anything. And that was just like that was like a memory test.
It is
for
amazing.
Dates and stuff.
It's amazing. I'm amazed by it.
You know what? I think a lot of people will come forward and they're going to find a lot more of us. I mean, a lot more. I'm sure. I'm sure it's not as phenomenon.
I'm going to pick a random date. This will be the final question.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to pick a random date. And you tell me what happened on that day in history. Now,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a history.
I don't mean history, but tell me what happened to you that day. Maybe something phenomenal happened that day, or maybe it was just an ordinary day.
Because it is autobiographical.
That's
doesn't
right. I understand.
have to do anything with history.
Because there are a lot of people who are on the autism spectrum who, and I've not, I'm not on the autism spectrum at all. But, not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's not connected to that at all. There are people who have Asperger's or autism, and they, you can name a date,
right.
in his, like in the 1200s.
What happened to you on the 15th of August, 1975?
Oh, the 15th of August, 1975. I know exactly. It was a Friday. It was. Did somebody call in about this?
No. I randomly. I just thought of the number.
Oh, August 15th, 1975. It was a Friday. It was my 3rd date with somebody that I ended up being involved with for 3 years, and it was the first time that we
made love.
Made love. Yeah.
Who was it?
An old boyfriend of mine from the Grease days.
Oh, Travolta.
But not Travolta. No, I knew Johnny from 72. We met in 1972.
And what's all this stuff? Well, he's not into chicks. He's into chicks, right? He's
into me. I can't attest to anyone else.
What do you think's going on there? Maybe he just likes it all.
So.
What do you think? What's your speculation on that?
He's he was definitely into it. So
let me guess who the guy was on this. This
you wouldn't know.
Grease guy,
no,
Jeff Conaway.
Jeff Conaway.
No. Jeff and I were always like brother and sister.
Well,
no,
I got to tell you
Jeff and
something. This is very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
I am very turned on by you.
Hey, Howard.
What is it,
I'll
Benji?
come and see you when I come back.
Yeah, you got to let me look you over. I want to see how you're holding up.
Okay.
How old are you now?
I'm 58.
58?
Yeah.
You don't have to come see me then.
Oh, okay.
You're like, no, I'm just joking.
So funny.
You're 58 and you're holding up good, huh?
I'm holding up good. Well, it's that vegan diet. It's good. That plant-based food,
I know you can remember anything, but don't remember 58.
I try to forget that.
You try to forget that one. What is it,
See, that's the
Benji?
problem. You can't
I'm
forget.
going to live a long, long time.
Hey, Mary Lou.
Happy.
Mary Lou,
What?
when you say, like, you can remember, like, you can see what happened at 18 months, can you actually remember thoughts in your head?
Yes.
Like, what were you thinking at 18 months?
I was thinking that, I wanted to help her hold up my little brother. And I was thinking, like the day my sister was born, I can remember thinking I can't wait to play with her. And I can remember actually before, that was like a very vivid day, but I can remember even before that because I loved to sing. My whole life I have loved to sing.
Do you have any belief or do you have any memories of a past life?
There are things that happen to me, especially in France, where I go, oh, I've been here before. So little things like that. Or I'll go to a country or I'll go to a place and I'll say, I've been here before.
Have you ever tried to look into that and test that at all?
I haven't. I should do that. But
so do you believe in God and do you believe in reincarnation?
I definitely believe in I don't know if he doesn't have like a white robe and long hair, but I definitely believe in a higher power.
Do you remember meeting God in a past life?
Well, I was definitely the kid sitting in church who thought she could see the statues breathing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like.
Well, I think you're just smushing it.
I felt very connected to in a spiritual way. So
I am very curious about all of this. This is wild stuff. You understand?
Really?
This is the closest thing I have to Superman. I want superpowers. I want them. I want them. I want them.
Well, then I'm definitely going to have to come on when I tell you about my book. So, because I know I can help people. I know it, and I'm so excited about that.
What are you going to wear?
I don't know. I probably, something that shows off the fact that I eat well.
Yeah, something tight. What is it, Gary?
Could Mary Lou go to Vegas and play blackjack and count cards? Is that part of it?
It's so funny. No, although I would remember a lot of. I'm not a card counter. I was just in Vegas last week with 28 family members, Christmas week, and I'm going back to Vegas next week for the Miss America pageant. And so, I don't want them to think.
So, in other words, your point is, she could possibly remember every card that's been put out.
You would think. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
In the memory test that I did. Oh, I also want to say I have a Hallmark movie, Mulligan, which is really fun. So I want to talk about that too. But anyway, I would remember if I really concentrated while I was sitting there. I understand like the order and the sequence and the chronology of things.
Wow.
So I could probably tell people like 4 hands ago you had this and I had this. Numbers and. Especially if I related things to dates.
The phones are burning up. What is it, Frosty?
Oh, really?
Quick for Mary Lou. What do you want to say?
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to ask Mary Lou if she can tell me the date, the day of the week, and what the weather was like the first time she got anal.
Oh, God.
It was very cloudy. She's not into. She's very uptight about sex.
No.
All right, thanks.
All right, go ahead, Mel. What do you want to say?
Hey, now, Howard. Can anybody say hoax? Fred,
hoax?
Hoax.
Can I hear a cuckoo bird, Fred?
Wait a second,
Hey,
Mel, wait a second.
What are you saying? We're in on this?
This is unbelievable. This woman, because my guys are such morons, they wrote her name wrong in the computer. I asked her the first time she was on the show. I said, no, it's wrong. And then they went back and checked. They spelled her name wrong.
And she was right.
And she knows. She could tell you the weather, and we can go back and check it.
Well,
there's no hoax here.
It just sounds fishy, and
it does sound fishy, but it's real.
Yeah, that's so weird. Well, I mean, go to UC Irvine, University of California at Irvine, and talk to the people there.
Watch the 60 Minutes report on it. It was a fascinating report. There's no way
and they
you could
tested
fake
her
it.
and tested her and tested her.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was crazy how many things.
I just said to the woman, when did you call into my show? She picked out the date and knew what day of the week it was.
Well, that's fascinating, but will she ride the Sibian later today?
Yes. When she comes in, she'll be riding the Sibian. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Mary Lou, you got to get on that thing. People don't give a shit about your memory.
I guess not.
Anyway, I do.
They're not as involved as you are.
Mary Lou, it's so good to speak with you.
So great to talk to you, too, again.
Let me do the plug. You got the book coming out. You got the special on the Hallmark special.
Yes, it's called Mulligan, and it's with Jenny Garth, and Peter Facinelli wrote it.
Okay.
And I have a movie this summer called Vamps with Alicia Silverstone and Sigourney Weaver, Richard Lewis, your pal.
Right.
So,
all right.
all good stuff. And,
good.
And come see me at marylou.com because I teach classes and I'm in the chat room and, talk to people all the time.
Any pictures?
Yeah, some good ones.
What are you wearing?
Different things. You'll see.
All right, very good. I like it. All right, Mary Lou, thank you. Mary Lou Henner,
guys.
the amazing superwoman, Mary Lou Henner. I am just shocked.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
I need a superpower. Oh, if I had that.
You have a superpower. You're
What
the
is
king
that?
of all media.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. What am I going to do with that?
I think people would say you've done a lot with it.
I'm blown out by that. Are you guys blown out by this?
Absolutely. I think it's fascinating, but I don't think necessarily that clear a memory is good for everyone.
I hear what you're saying, but
I mean, just imagine you were raped.
I was.
Oh.
I forgot about it.
Thank God you have no memory.
Yeah. Well, you're right. I mean, you would relive that over and over and over
Right.
again.
It would be horrible for you.
But she describes that you have to access that, but then she probably would be focused on it.
But that's the point. When people have something traumatic like that happen, the thing you want them to do is try to forget it, lessen the sting, and these people would have such detailed memories of it that it would be just horrible for them.
I want it. It's like being in a movie theater. And
Listen,
you're in the movie.
look at what your few memories have done to you.
That's the thing. I really want to know what happened. Who knows if these are made up or...
I know they're all made up. You exaggerate everything.
How dare you?
JD.
Yes.
If you possessed Mary Lou-like superpowers, how would you use that to your advantage?
How would I use it to my advantage? I don't know. The only thing you can sort of use to your advantage is like knowing stuff for the future. Remembering stuff. God, there's a lot of things I wish I could forget. So I don't even know if I'd want this that ability. I mean.
So the ability to remember every detail will be almost like your worst nightmare, not a superpower.
Well, I don't want to say worst nightmare. I mean, there's some cases where I wish I would remember something that's, where you can remember a zinger for against someone. I don't know. But I don't see like gaining an advantage, like, getting laid more, unless the girls are, or earning money. I don't know. So. Yeah, you're mockingly laughing at my exclamation. That it?
That's it. Fly away, superhero. Jason, if you possessed Mary Lou-like superpowers...
I kill myself. I'd be dead. Listen, all I do is remember the bad shit in my life anyway. And I fucking torture myself by thinking about it. And then if I had that, where I could like pull up conversations and hear them word for word in my head, I fucking go nuts. I do that already. Well, but not as good as her. But at the end of the day, I replay conversations in my head. And I get driven crazy, things that I said wrong, things that other people said wrong. If I had her power and I could remember the first time I noticed I had back hair, or knew every time somebody picked on me, or every time I was embarrassed or ashamed of my body, I'd fucking jump out a window. I wouldn't have made it to 15 years old, I don't think. So it's probably best I don't have that ability. Unless it also came with flying.
If I remembered everything, fuck good is that? Let me think. What was the question?
If you had Mary Lou-like superpowers, how would you use them to your advantage?
You mean her great ass? I'd probably flaunt it in front of guys like John Hine, Jason Kaplan. What? She has a good memory. What did they say? Count cards? Count cards? Probably would be higher up on the food chain than the phone answer. And, yeah, what did you ask me?
So it means I could remember, like, everything that happened to me. I would remember the first time that I yelled about Steve Langford that it just doesn't matter, and I would have just let it go. No, I don't know. I don't know what good that. I smoke too much weed to have that power. You know what I mean? I think even if I had it, I would have killed it by now. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
That question's null and void.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Much like me and Megan Fox having sex, there's no point for me to even think about that because it's just not gonna happen.
I think it would be tough because there are things obviously in your life that you want to remember, and there are other moments that you absolutely never want to relive again. So it would be very cool from a sports geeky trivia or want to like remember a great family moment sort of way. But there are other things which we're all embarrassed about that we wouldn't want to constantly relive. It's very cool and that you can do it. And but I wonder if it's hard for her or anyone else to sleep.
If you get me the guest,
the burden could become too heavy.
For your hour interview.
It's a blessing.
And if it's decent, I'll give you an hour.
How would you use that to your advantage?
Somehow to get rid of you.
How would that work with a sequential memory?
Get you out of my fucking life.
No, you would remember everything that we've done together. You'd remember every conversation we've had. You would remember.
I'd probably kill myself then. Because I have to remember everything I said to you and dealt with you.
I think that would bring you great joy.
No, I think I'd kill myself.
Mr. Salem?
Just let your head drop.
If you possessed Mary Lou Henner's superpowers, how would you use them to your advantage?
You see me just take my glasses off. I'm going to put on my costume and I'm going to superpowers. I'm going to go in a phone booth and change my clothes.
Why would you need a uniform just because your memory is
It
great?
says God's gift to bowling on the back. You ever saw that?
I've seen it. I've lived it.
Yes. If I possessed her superpowers, what would I do?
Yes.
I'd take every memory of you and get rid of it.
I would be right in every argument with my wife. We were talking about that. My wife and I watched it together. She said, she goes, you're knocking all my shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She said, that would suck if you have that because every time we had an argument, you would always be right. I could say, it was a Tuesday, this is what you were wearing, and this is what you fucking said.
So you'd have instant callback to settle any discrepancy.
I mean, when couples argue, it's usually over, well, you said this, or you said that, or you did this, or you didn't do that. And if one person had the ability to always be right, it'd be awesome.
Sal, if you possessed Mary Lou-like superpowers, how would you use that to your advantage?
Well, I get asked a lot of times, who's the lady that says, "Can I taste your juice?" And I can't remember her name, but if I had Mary Lou Henner's memory, I'd be able to know her name. I might know her name's Ebony or something like that, but I don't have those powers, so I don't know.
If you possessed Mary Lou-like superpowers, how would you use that to your advantage?
Well, let me tell you, I would go back to the times when my buddy shit all over a German Shepherd's cock, and then I jacked off the German Shepherd, and he came in my face, and then I licked my fingers, and it was really fun, and then we went out back, and we shot a raccoon, and Dad cooked it up and sold it to the black folks. Those are some good old days.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about George Takei and how William Shatner had called in that morning, or whether George even thought it was going to be Shatner, and then about their long-running feud and how Shatner just gets underneath George's skin. And then we even talked about why George didn't come down to the wrap-up show. We thought maybe Brad had texted him and told him to, stop talking about sex on the air. So that's what we talked about on the wrap-up show.
let's talk about William Shatner calling in, and which will in turn lead us into a little bit of discussion about George. Do you think George thought that William Shatner was on the phone?
Not at the beginning. I mean, the whole time, we fooled him twice with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and God knows what else we've done to him. So he really doesn't believe anything we say. So even when Shatner was on, it probably took him, I would say it took him 30 seconds to believe it was Shatner.
And you can't blame George for thinking, okay, this isn't him, but...
No, we've been terrible to him on that front.
But what's the word? The struggle between the two, the sort of, I don't know if it's jealousy, I don't know what it is, but it's clearly there. And you can hear, as we were saying before, both enjoy getting the other one upset, but ultimately it seems like George ends up being the madder one, and Shatner is sort of laughing about it.
Well, George is easier to get angry about it, and I think that Shatner lives to tweak him. I always think my father used to talk about how his grandfather came from Italy, and there was this other guy that came from Italy, and they hated each other in Italy, and then they came here, and my father said they were like in their 90s, and they would have fistfights, and that's what I think of those two. Like, At what point do you get old enough to just say, fuck it? And I think for them, never.
I don't think. But there's something so endearing about that. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like like a fight that some kid that you fought in kindergarten, you're still like feuding with them.
Well, the punchline to the story about my great grandfather was that when the other guy died, he was really sad because he had nobody left to fight with.
Well, George talked about hearing. We heard the real Bill, then we heard the real Bill, and then there was the real Bill. And Shatner was like, what are you talking about? And he just loses patience with him. But, Will, that's George's biggest pet peeve. He just can't stand Shatner. I don't think he'll ever forgive him.
And Shatner has this funny move where he just likes to play it like he's above it all.
Right.
And he's really not paying attention to this silly feud that George has kind of made up in his head. And I love that move because that seems to really infuriate George.
And I don't think this feud will ever end, which is great for all of us. But Shatner's, he's got an album and a book, and he's doing a road show in Canada.
Just released that documentary about.
It still does that show, Raw Nerve.
Now, why do you guys think he's doing all this? I would assume he's pretty well set financially.
You would think. I mean,
it's funny. I think that the old people that work like this, they always say, "Oh, this is what keeps me alive." And at some point, I think they really start to believe that the more work they do, the longer they'll actually live.
Well, yeah. If you have to be somewhere, then it's better than Some people can't imagine just sitting home and doing nothing, and some people just sit home and do nothing.
But there's a balance, and there's some people that just don't seem to get that. Like Shatner's one of them.
And Regis is another one.
Right.
There's a couple of old guys at work, just way too much.
What did you think of his reaction to the Schwarzenegger story?
His reaction about how Schwarzenegger treated him, or his reaction that we knew about it, how to get out?
Both, actually.
I thought the second one was the funnier part. He's like, how the fuck do you guys know about that? But it's true. We acted like it's news. We found a guy with a blog, and we just hoped it was true.
Everyone has a blog now.
Exactly. And I thought, if you read the guy's blog, I thought it was sort of way too snarky and way too okay, Schwarzenegger didn't recognize Shatner, but he's like, oh, it was so embarrassing. You should. And I had a front row seat for the whole thing.
Yeah, I bet it happens to you guys sometimes, where people come up and say hi to you, and you don't realize even if it's an old friend. You're I think it was I thought it was a fan or something.
Especially in my town, I'll be around my town and people go, hey, Gary, what's up? And I'll just be, hey, how you doing? And then they'll go, you don't know me. And I'll go,
I'm your
okay.
son.
I wasn't sure if you're one of my neighbors that I met at a party or somebody else.
Don't you hate when people call you on that? You don't know who I am.
Oh, I got called on that once by somebody really important. It was humiliating.
What do you do?
Nothing. It was somebody that at our last company that worked for, it was somebody's wife. And it was just, I'd only met her once or twice, and we were at an event that was completely out of place for her to be at. And she goes, hey, what's up? And I go, how you doing? She goes, you have no fucking idea who I am, do you? And I go, I'm sorry. And I only met them once.
That's funny. Balls, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Doing good. What's on your mind?
I don't know. I just wanted to ask you guys what you thought of Shatner this morning, being somewhat civil with George. Do you think he just wanted to plug his shit, or do you think he was trying to sincerely take a step in the direction to end the feud?
I don't know if he was so civil. I think he was tweaking George wherever he could. I mean, he's making his jokes and doing what he typically does, but I thought he was calling out George a little bit.
Yeah, I think he was a little snarky here and there, but I think he probably could have gotten a lot more out of hand than it did.
Well, but see, the thing is, they don't get out of hand, and that's part of that whole will thing that he was talking about.
Shatner won't let it get out of hand because it's not important enough to let it get out of hand.
Right.
I'm way above letting this get out of hand, and that's what makes George crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, thanks, Balls. Let's go to Martin. Martin, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, Shatner is totally passive-aggressive about it. I watched that movie, The Captains, on my Rocky player.
Uh-huh.
And it was first of all, it was all the captains during Star Trek except George. And then during the show, he was talking to Scott Bakula, explaining how a couple of the quote-unquote characters on the show wanted to move up and advance, and it was obviously a reference to George, taking backhands at George constantly.
Was George a captain at one point?
He was
absolutely.
On the series?
He became captain, not on the series.
Through the movies,
he became
yeah.
captain, and then he became commander. That's a big deal.
So theoretically, it's a snub that George wasn't asked to be part of the movie?
And he wasn't even quoted in the movie. Almost every other character was interviewed for little bits and pieces here and there, and George wasn't even referred to.
But who knows if George was declined?
No, but it would be great if I wish I would have known this because I would have had him on the phone this morning, and he would have gone. Shatner would have gone. Oh, was George captain? I was unaware. That's what's great.
Yeah, and that's his MO. But Shatner was also on American Pickers, which was a great episode. You should look it up if you can.
Shatner's also had a bit of a renaissance because we've had him on for a long time. And I remember one time where he would come on and he was like hawking a calling card, like a telephone calling card. And there was one time where he was doing this calling card thing and everybody could call at once and be on a phone call with Shatner. It just sounded very lame.
He was on.
Remember paintball?
The paintball. That's what I was going to bring up. He was promoting what was it? It was a paintball festival or something.
Yeah, it was something. So he's doing much better now.
Wait, there was a party line where you could talk to Shatner also?
Yes, this was back in the mid to late '90s. It wasn't a party line; it was this calling card. But this one night,
and Shatner would be on the phone.
Yeah, with like thousands of people.
That's good. I like that.
Let's talk about George being around. How does the vibe in the studio change when George is in there?
It's for me. It's just a lighter mood. It's like it's great to have him. It's great to have somebody that you can go to. He's such a nice guy. He puts everyone puts me in a better mood.
And I know he likes everybody around here, but I didn't know how much he liked some in particular around here. Speaking of you, Will Murray, how did you feel when you heard that? And he didn't admit it, but he didn't deny it. He did say that he's masturbated to people who work on the show.
Well, he didn't even really admit that.
Well, he kind of did. But when Will's name came up, turned bright red, didn't say yes, didn't say no. Are you honored? Are you
in a way
creeped
I
out?
guess. A little of both, I would say. It's a mixture. I was surprised he doesn't masturbate to the most attractive guy on the show.
Well, that was my next question,
You know?
Benji. When Howard was asking, is there anybody else, you didn't come up.
You don't have to masturbate when you're really doing it.
No, did you expect your name to be?
I was hoping. Yeah,
Listen, that's a good question for George, by the way. We should ask him where he
If
ranks.
I'm good looking. I
was a little bummed.
Honestly, I don't know if George would be honest either.
I'm a little bummed that I didn't make it into the mix.
Yeah, gay guys love you.
I'm like, Will's the new young gay icon. I've gotten old. I'm the silver fox.
Like, at least to me, like, there's like chicks here that I find hot.
Right.
At our workplace. But isn't it a big step to pick someone out to actually concentrate on them to masturbate to?
Why is it a big step?
Well, it's just like I don't know. Like we have online porn. It's just so to actually nowadays pick one person to jerk off to. I think is even a chick you find really hot. I don't know. It's a.
So
big
you're saying
deal.
that when you do it, there's such a big parade, you can't concentrate on one person.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a big honor if you're from start to finish, which I don't know if you were.
Right, and I said to Howard, it would be funny. I want him to really set the fantasy,
Right.
like what exactly runs through his head,
Will is working late. I come by and say, let me help you with those notes.
That's what I fear.
You sure you want to know that, Will?
I'm curious.
Hey, Gary, that makes. Have you ever? I mean, you've been here like what's 30 years?
Yeah, 28.
28. So over the years of dealing with like male guests, have you ever been hit on by a celebrity male guest?
No, not a celebrity. I got hit on by a couple of gay guys that were doing the show. One of the guys from Funny Gay Males came on and said that when he was on the road, he jerked off to me, but this was like 20 years ago. But and like I think I've been hit on in the way where it could be sort of brushed off as fun, like, oh, I was just fucking around with you. But if you grab my ass back, I'd be into it.
Right.
But nothing.
Never asked on dates.
No one's ever
or-
pushed me into a corner and said, go to the bathroom and I'll blow you.
Now, after George,
male or female.
Now, after George gave me the, you got a great personality line when Howard asked him about me, he said that he got contacted from Brad and he wasn't going to come on here today. And I thought he was kidding, in the spirit of the show, but he's not here now. And I wonder if that was
What
true.
do you mean you mean Brad emailed him today and said, don't come on the show today?
Ben, you heard.
Yeah, I during the show I wasn't. It's hard to tell if he's being joking around or being serious, but he did say, and I think he did look at his phone, if I remember, that Brad was hearing the masturbation conversation.
Because I know that I was dealing with Brad. Brad emailed me on Saturday to say, we're in Ravello. And I was emailing back and forth with him, so he was up for having George come in. You're saying he hit George during the show to tell him to leave?
No.
Not to leave during the show, but hey, enough with the masturbation.
Because in the wrap-up preview, I said George is going to be stopping by, and he said, well, I don't know. But I thought he was kidding, but maybe he wasn't.
Who knows, yeah.
All right, we'll try and find out.
Is Brad listening to the show now? Because
Probably.
he never listened before.
No, Brad always listened. That's the whole thing. Brad was the big listener.
No. He listened to the
when
show,
George
but he
was
wouldn't
on.
listen when George was on the show.
That's right.
Well, clearly, I don't know if he is or isn't.
Perhaps it's changed. Ted, let's take a break. We'll try and find out. We'll talk more about George being around or not being around.
Maybe George had to run home and jerk off to Will.
Lucky me.
Let's move back on to what we were talking about before. Shuli, apparently you know why Mr. Takei isn't here?
Yeah, he knew. He said to me in the halls that he was aware that you guys wanted to pick his brain about this masturbation thing, and that it wasn't going to lead to good things between him and Brad. So he was checking out early.
Listen, it's fine. We could either play the wrap-up show clips tomorrow, or Howard could just ask him himself.
Well, and I asked him numerous times in between laughter. He didn't really admit to anything, but I did give him this scenario. I said, "You're on a desert island with Will and Jared. You can only make love to one of them." And he interrupted me and goes, "No. Both of them." He says, "You don't make the rules on this island."
Hey, on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we started with an innocent conversation about Leslie West and his giant 10-inch thick cock. And then George Takei takes that, runs with it, and all of a sudden it's all penis all the time. I'm finding out way too much gay stuff. Actually, it was a really interesting conversation. Fun time with George. Check it out.
Leslie West came in with his wife Jenny, and no one has seen Leslie since his accident, and he had his leg removed, which Jenny made the call on, I guess. And how would you describe Leslie? How's he looking, his spirits?
Leslie looked great. He really looked very good. I said, considering you've been through all of this, I thought he looked great. And he's in pretty good spirits. He's the same old guy, I'll tell you that.
What do you think of his attitude in general? I mean, Howard asked him point blank, are you here to send a message, to take care of yourself? He said, no, I'm here to plug my album.
Exactly. That's Leslie. That's how he's always been. That's why it's not a bullshit thing. He hasn't seen God. He's like, that's what happened, and I'm moving on.
Leslie did make a comment. He said, he called Howard, 15 minutes after he came out of his coma, but he didn't hear from you. He didn't hear from Robin.
He made me feel really shitty. I walked into the green room and I go, Leslie, you look great. He goes, yeah, I didn't fucking hear from you in the hospital.
And Leslie's donated so much to Robin's charity. I know that personally. I know that personally.
For me, it was just weird because I was saying to John, I'm friendly with Leslie, but Howard, I would say, is friends with Leslie. And I think of Leslie as a friend, but I didn't think I was important enough to call him in the hospital. But I guess if you like someone, you should just do it. I felt funny about bothering him, but I guess you're never bothering anyone.
Was he guilting you just to break your balls, or do you think there was some truth behind that?
80% to break my balls, 20% because he was irritated I didn't call him.
And what do you think of Jenny?
She's cute.
What about what she does for him? I mean, in more ways than one. What were you going to say, Jason?
No, I'd chop off my leg to be with Jenny. That would be a fair trade-off. I mean, first of all, she's really tall, and she's hot, and she's got huge boobs, and now she's like his private nurse. And I'm sorry. I mean, listen, I don't want to lose a leg. I don't want to be flippant about that. But if you had to lose a leg, this would be the way to do it.
I saw love personified.
Yes.
I mean, humanity and love. That's incredible what she does and what she looks like.
And now he's at boob level, so every time he looks at her, he just looks up right into. Oh,
I just want to be sure that did she say that sometimes she gets off on the stump?
She rubs herself on his stump. I don't know if she.
I
rubs
find that
herself
very
completely.
sexy. I don't
Of course,
know why.
it's sexy.
And she also revealed how well hung Leslie is, which Howard couldn't get past. She said he's
Amazing.
over 10 inches. Is that right,
Yeah.
George?
That's what she said.
And
10 inches.
But she said she prefers the stump sometimes to the 10 inches. I mean, wow, I guess they're having a lot of fun.
I'm sure it's very thick as well.
George, why are you
She
sure
said
it's
so.
thick?
What?
Why are you sure it's thick? It could be skinny. How do you know it's thick?
Well, anything that long has got to be substantial.
Okay.
Well, she did
Why?
say so.
Would you think that it's
No, it wasn't
skinny?
George.
I thought like Gary, maybe you're judging, like you maybe like listen, like I think I can tell how a chick. Sometimes I think I can tell how her breast will look naked, but like, do you think you can tell a guy's cock, or is it always a surprise?
Not always a surprise, but there are some surprising experiences.
Have you ever had
that
one of
I've
those
had.
Boogie Nights moments? You know, like remember at the beginning of Boogie Nights when
Yes.
it goes and it just like falls out. Have
Yeah.
you ever seen one of those like before?
I have.
It's surprising, isn't it?
It's
I wouldn't know.
shocking. I mean, it's an enormous hunk of meat that comes pouring out.
Sometimes chicks like say, "Hey, it's too big." Have you ever felt that way?
No, bigger the better. If you're sucking,
As long as
I don't want it any other way.
Have you ever tried the other way? I can't remember if you.
Have you
ever tried it? I know
my
you don't
ass?
do. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Never even tried it.
I have tried it with my penis in someone else's ass.
But you've never even like, so it's just been zero desire for it in your ass.
Exactly. It's just too tight.
Have you ever, but never even came close just to please your partner or anything like that, or?
Brad's not interested in it. I wanted to try it with Brad, and I did, and I found that I didn't enjoy that either.
How many did you? Was it one time you're like, hey, it's done, or?
One time. He didn't like it, and I didn't like it.
Hey, George, do you ever get uncomfortable when you're with a man who has a bigger dick than you? Because, like, I know if I was in a room with another, like, if I don't know, like, I'd be like, that would ruin things for me. If I was with a guy and his dick was noticeably bigger than mine, I'd be like, oh shit, I'm not feeling it.
Top then is
What?
Is that determine who's like in charge?
The size of the penis?
Yeah.
Frequently, yes. Personally, for me, that's impressive, and you
then you
accommodate.
And also, George, you said that you thought Leslie was thick, but when you first meet someone, what are the indicators? Like, how do you know what size is going to be
I had no idea because he wears a very full kind of caftan type thing, and he's mature, to put it modestly. And so I never thought of him in a sexual way. But when I saw his wife, I thought, oh, my goodness. I mean, and she is attracted to him. He must have something.
Hey, following up on Jason's question, who's larger, you or Brad?
Brad is.
Interesting, but you're the more masculine one in the relationship, right?
I think so, yeah.
Interesting.
Has it always been that way, or was Brad once the more masculine one? Have you changed roles?
No. I was the actor, and he was, excuse me, he was a fan. So there was always that
Hey, we don't say that
element
around here.
there. What?
He thought you said a different F word. No,
George-
I'm
George-
getting sucked into Benji's vortex. Maybe what George is saying that Brad is only slightly bigger, and that's why they could have the man. Bigger but close.
Well, George, I'm happy to see you in here today. We missed you yesterday.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay, understood. But later in the show today, you brought up your musical, which Howard immediately said, "There's no way, he'll fall asleep. He doesn't
he
really
won't.
want."
There's no way he because I think I know where Howard is coming from in terms of political philosophy and the basic fundamental American ideals, and we deal with that, but we deal with humanity and how it survives, and joy is necessary behind those barbed wire fences. And so, we have some of these scenes where there was dancing and love happens. After dinner, the mess hall would be cleared, and I remember hearing a lot of popular songs of then because our barrack was right across from the mess hall. And when my mother put us to sleep, I heard, Sentimental Journey or Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree wafting over from the mess hall. And so, there's a love story. There is a tragic love story. There are happy love stories. And and the whole experience of internment and what it means, and the incredible heroism of the young men and women who went from behind those barbed wires to fight for this country.
Hey, Gary, do you hear anything in that will appeal to Howard going to see this musical?
Nothing.
Heroism.
He likes heroism, but is there a superhero who coming into the war?
No, it's not that kind.
Right.
No.
I think for Howard's, first of all, it's a musical, so you're already at strike one because he hates musicals, and then you're trying to bring a battle to the stage when Howard wants to see in a movie, you can see people's heads fall off. So I don't know if he would like that. I think he likes the idea of the battle, but I don't know if he'd like the play.
Are you in it?
I am.
Do you sing at all, George? I know it's a musical.
I sing with the chorus. I don't have a solo. I'm not a musical singer.
If this came up on the air already, stop me. But who's funding this? Did you guys talk about that?
Yeah, I put my money in. I have a lot of wealthy friends.
And Howard asked you, how deep are you in? Did he ask you?
He did not ask me.
Do you mind if we ask?
No, $150,000.
Wow, he's got less money in his play than Vinny Favale has in his.
And he's opening on San Diego and in New York next year.
Right.
Vinny,
but we have a lot of
backers.
other people that have invested in it.
When you say opening in New York, do you mean on Broadway?
On Broadway.
Wow.
On Broadway.
So does that mean it's like? Do you know how long it's gonna be on for already? We
hope it's a big hit and it.
But what's the guarantee? Initially, how long do you have the theater for?
We haven't gotten to that point yet, because
it could be on one night, Benji.
I mean,
yeah,
are we gonna?
There are plays that have lasted just 3 or 4 nights.
Are we gonna have? Is there gonna be a big opening night? Are we gonna get to walk the red carpet?
Yes, there'll be an opening night with all the hoo-ha that goes with it.
I love hoo-ha.
We're excited for you, George. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Let's talk to Felix in Florida. Felix, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey, I just had 2 quick questions for George. I was wondering, as when they talk about, I'm a big fan also. Anyway, when they talk about straight sex in the studio, do you at all get turned on by that, being a gay man? And also, just one quick question before I hang up: do you think that Eugene, Loser Ronnie, the limo driver, is attractive at all?
Well, there was a time when I was much younger when I thought I could have been bisexual. And yes, straight sex, if it were sensuous and erotic enough and the setting was right, did get me excited. But as one matures, the heat sort of starts to get less intense. Although it's still there.
Taste starts to get refined.
Was there an incident or something that happened that made you realize, hey, I'm not bisexual. I'm just one way?
Well, men excited me more. It was always that way from the time that I was maybe in junior high school. That's when I started to, even in grammar school, I thought, there were certain boys that were cute.
Mm-hmm. Would it be fair to say at this point in your life the door is closed to you ever having sex with a woman again if you weren't married, or is that door always open? Like if you weren't married, do you think there's a woman you could meet that you'd want to sleep with? Not just once.
I haven't thought about that.
Right.
I'm committed to Brad.
Right, but I mean if Brad,
well,
we're like the diabetes.
Once you get on a track,
right?
You're on that track, and I'm happy there. I'm comfortable there. And now society seems to be getting much more relaxed. Right. So I know my orientation is definitely toward men.
So now that we're talking about Brad, did you, if you don't mind me asking, did you get any grief yesterday over yesterday's discussion about pleasuring yourself to people on the show? Would you get any grief about that?
I didn't share that with him.
Did he hear it?
Did he hear it?
No,
because you didn't really say anything.
No, I didn't. But he doesn't listen when I'm on, and I did not share what I talked about.
Because what the sort of gossip around the office was that he texted you during the show. Is that didn't happen?
No.
Oh, okay. People thought that he might have texted you during the show, and that might have freaked out.
By the way,
George, I will say that this time you being on, it seems like you're a little more protective than usual. Like with Brad, and you say you're married. Like, do you have your defenses up, or are you just...
because I've been so totally candid, which I've paid the price for before. I am much more wary now and more careful of what I talk about.
Before the Shatner interview started yesterday, you were convinced that it wasn't going to be Shatner, right?
Yeah, I really was.
How long did it take? I mean, did you know 5 seconds in, or did it take you a minute still?
No, 5 seconds in. I recognize Bill's voice and his speech rhythm and all that. I knew it was the real Bill, the genuine Bill.
The second part of that caller's question, though, you didn't answer, which was Ronnie. What do you think of Ronnie? Is there any appeal there?
Ronnie's a nice guy. He's very funny and all that, but no, sexually, no. If that's what you're kind of trying to probe.
And Benji, were you? Did you get your answer today?
Well, listen.
To what?
I do not think George is like. I think he's. I think if you were single, I could get him. I do,
George.
I do, and I don't think on my looks. I don't think on my looks. I think I could.
At another time, you might have.
George,
when I was younger.
Ignore the fact that Benji's fat. And what do you think?
He's not fat. He's slimming down.
Yes.
I mean, it's visible and noticeable.
Thank you.
And you have good taste. You selected a shirt that matches your eyes.
Thanks.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the conversation was about Jonah Hill dropping by and what a big fan he was. And we talked about Sal and Richard getting excited because Jonah said he was a fan of theirs. And we speculated on how it all went down with Sal trying to get a picture. Well, Sal came in and later explained himself, which made absolutely no sense.
Let's move on to Jonah Hill, who came in today. And Gary, I think it's an understatement to say that Jonah was excited about being on the show.
He was very excited. And Jason and I were having this really interesting conversation because he was up here with Judd Apatow and Seth Rogen for Superbad. And we sort of knew who he was, but I don't think Howard knew who he was. And he wanted to get into the studio to sit down, but it didn't make sense. And so he was just really super excited to be here. Then he came back another time and got like a tour of the place. So big fan.
And you could tell he's truly a big fan. I mean, he said he was thrilled that Ronnie was the one who was walking him in when he first got here.
Wanted to hang with Richard and Sal, based a little bit of one of his characters on Benji. He's a big fan.
And are Richard and Sal glowing after hearing how badly Jonah wanted to meet them?
They were right out there when he came out the door. You know what I mean? I mean, they weren't standing right there. They were hanging in the back. And
they just happened to be in his path, maybe?
But it was cool. It was good for TV. I said, hey, Jonah, here's Richard and Sal. Come meet them.
So you didn't have to go find them. They were there.
No, I didn't have to find
JD,
them.
how exactly does that move work with those two?
It's the, they were in their office. Yeah, you think can we get a picture with Jonah? Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
No, they asked for a picture?
Well, they asked for a picture, and I wasn't around. I probably would have let them do it just because I know Jonah would have been just as excited for it, but I wasn't there, so Jason made an executive decision and said no, which is probably the right move.
Why?
Oh, boy.
Because Jason doesn't want to be the one to get in trouble. In other words, if it came to light that someone took a picture with somebody in the hallway and Howard got pissed, he'd be mad at Richard and Sal, he'd be mad at Jason too. So I understand him saying, you know what, we have a no picture policy here.
So who did Richard and Sal ask to take the picture if
Jason.
you weren't around?
Jason. No, they asked Jason to physically take the picture. And he said, "Oh, you can't do that."
They didn't ask him for permission. They just asked him to take.
I think it was both.
I understand why they probably asked Jason, because Jason usually is the one that takes pictures for the website.
But I think we should get Jason down because I think they did ask Jason's permission.
Oh, for their own private picture? I think
they wanted their own private. No,
they wanted a picture with him.
No, that's not what they said. Why would you think they said that?
Because that would have been the smart way to do it.
Right.
First of all.
What would have been the smart way?
First of all, because it made some sense. Because
but that's not what they
I respect Jason's decision. It's his job to decide. But I'm saying it made some sense. Like, oh, Jonah was talking about them on the show.
I know, but you're turning it into a different thing. Jason, did Richard and Sal ask you for permission to take a picture with Jonah Hill?
Sal did.
And what did he say?
He said, "Hey, it was when the interview was over. He's in the hall. He's like, hey, can we take a picture with Jonah Hill?" And I said, "Why?"
Did he ask you because you had the camera, or was he asking your permission?
I guess both. I had the camera, so I would be the one to take a picture with them, and he didn't question my. I don't know if he was asking me for permission.
Well, what did you say?
I said, well, first I asked him why, and he goes, because he said he liked us on the air, and I said, you know what, dude, he's running out right now. I go, you guys didn't end up in the studio with him. You know, if you showed your cocks or whatever, that would have been something, but it wasn't an on-air thing, so I'm going to say no because I don't think it's the right thing to do.
Made the right call.
Now, if Jonah was, thank you. Now, if Jonah was hanging around or something, that would have been different. Like, Jonah said he was a big fan of Benji's. Does that mean Benji should line up for a picture? He said he listened to the intern show. Should Steve be lining up for a picture? Like, where's the end?
No, we have a no picture policy. I said I might have let it happen if Jonah was just standing there doing nothing.
Jason, you gonna pass out, dude?
No,
okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I just started yawning. I know it looks like I'm out of breath, but I just started like having. Maybe that's the same thing. I don't know.
It's a long run from the studio.
Oh my god!
How did they handle the rejection?
Actually, surprisingly, very well. Because you know what? I think Sal knew it was a long shot. I said no, and Sal said okay. Like it really wasn't.
We said no. We said no to Ace Frehley. Why would we say yes to Jonah Hill?
Yeah. It's just listen. I would have loved a picture with Jonah Hill. I'm a fan, but I can't stand out there taking pictures like that.
Has anybody else tried to pull that move recently?
Nobody. Literally nobody tries to pull a move like that except those guys.
So, what other times have they done it?
Anytime somebody says that they're a fan of Richard or South, I usually get the picture request. And it's again, they don't bug me. They're not up my ass about it.
Is there a time when they're mentioned where they don't request the picture?
I can't recall one. I'm shocked that Richard wasn't wearing some sort of super bad boxers today. Yeah, my favorite.
So Sal, you wanted to get a picture based on. I mean, Jonah had some really nice things to say about you guys.
Yeah, it was really nice, and it was really, we were in the hallway, and we didn't want to overstep our boundaries. We were about 6 feet back, waited for Gary's cue.
Wait, hold on. Did you happen to be in the hallway, or did you go out in the hallway?
Jonah Hill said he really liked us, wanted to meet us. It certainly got us excited. We were proud about that. And the show was over. Jonah was in a rush. So we stepped in the hallway, but not into the crew of people. We didn't want to get in the way of Lisa G, in the way of the cameramen. Gary came out and was polite enough to say, guys, come over and meet Jonah.
I knew it was going to be good. The TV cameras out there always looking for stuff, so I thought it would be fun to get a genuine reaction out of Jonah to meet the guys.
So we met Jonah, and I was like on cloud nine. Thank you very, very much, Gary, for doing that for us. And I turn around and I see, Grimace here with the camera. I'm like, Jason, could you take a picture? And Jason, in that whiny, condescending voice, goes, no, that's not the right decision. If you were on the air, maybe, but now, but because you weren't, you little peasant, get back in the room and do your prank calls. And I said to Jason,
you're painting some picture that never existed.
I'm just what's circling in your mind besides Big Macs was that.
Excuse me, Mister. Oh, can I take a picture with Jonah Hill?
I did say that.
Get over yourself. You're a 20-year-old kid. You're fucking standing out in the hall like a retard.
Thank you. You're proving everything that I'm trying to explain right now. But the thing is that I looked at Jason and I said, you know what, Jason? Thank you. Because Jason didn't make the right call. And I said, I'm on cloud nine right now. Gary let me meet him. And then with my stupid logic is that I'm assuming that I can also take a picture, be in a movie with this guy and everything else. Jason brought me back. No, I'm just saying how my brain spins out of control.
Well, we all know how that happened.
Now you're in a movie with him?
No, no. It's not that I'm just.
Is that what you think? Like you take the picture, you kind of bond a little bit?
I'm exaggerating.
No, I understand
how elated I am, thinking that just because Gary gave me the green light to meet him, in my head, this means that we're going to be hanging out tonight at at a club, drinking.
Maybe what tonight's Survivor's on. You go to his house, have a burger, sleep over.
Well, good point, Gary. Right. So when Jason said, "No, you can't do it. You weren't on the air." Blah blah blah. I said, "Thank you." I actually thanked him. I said, "Thank you." I go, you know what? I have to rely on you because I can't really depend on myself sometimes because my head goes into the wackyville. And I thank Jason.
The other thing is, I didn't see Gary pull them over. If I had seen that, I probably would have walked over and then taken. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I saw that going on and still didn't take the picture.
Were you sincerely?
I just saw a crowded hall.
Were you sincerely thanking him, or were you pissed and you really didn't think he made the right call?
I think he made the right. I was upset that the picture wasn't going to happen, that the picture wasn't going to come into fruition, but I was also happy that Jason made the right call, because believe me, if he would have taken that picture without me asking Gary, even though Gary said, I would have let him take it.
I said I might have. I would have had a seat.
The fact that it went over Gary's head, and I've learned, I have a Post-it note now on my desk, stuck to my computer.
Don't go over Gary's head?
No, it says, ask Gary first with 3 exclamation points.
Gary, this isn't a joke. It is on the bottom of his monitor. It says in capitals and exclamation points, ask Gary first.
Yeah,
and I love that.
Exclamation point.
And listen to me, that is my mantra. I live by that because... Speaking of pictures, the one time I really almost got my ass handed to me is I had Howard one time take a picture of me and Ace Frehley when he was on the show.
What do you mean you had Howard?
Howard took it?
Well, what happened was that when Ace was on the air, after the show was over, I was dressed up as Ace Frehley, and then Ace got up and I shook his hand. It was like a real pleasure to meet you, blah, blah, blah. So I had a camera, and I said, Ace, can you take a picture with me? And I turned around, and Howard was right there, and I just kind of like said, Howard, could you take a picture? I don't know if you remember this, Gary, but you like dove right in and you go, I'll take the picture. And you just took the camera immediately. But it wasn't like I think I was only there for 6 months. And in my head, again, I thought I was the guy who can hang out with Howard and watch Survivor and drink beer. So it wasn't a big deal. Now I certainly know it's a big, big, big deal. Huge deal.
Hey, Howard, you want to snap this picture of me and Ace Frehley?
Because I thought me and Howard were pals.
And
why not? Why not do this for my buddy Sal in my delusional head?
That was way before Howard got into photography, too.
Yeah.
When did you start the Jason Kaplan impression? I don't think I've ever heard that before out of you.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just still, I don't know.
I met my wife on the last day of the Stern Show at K-Rock. She was mutual friends with Jason and Will and everybody because she had been an intern before I worked for the Stern Show, so we had never met while she was an intern. It was a little while after that we went on our first date. We lived together for a few years as well, so we knew, I knew she was the one for sure. I chose Sal as my best man because he's my best friend and he is somebody that I can trust, as crazy as that may sound to other people.
I was totally blown away because, he has so many great people in his life and he's in touch with so many wonderful people because he has this charismatic personality, and for him to choose me out of everyone that he's been with was really, really touching.
My wife and I chose the venue Sequoia because it's a restaurant that we love. We've been there many times. We love the area of South Street Seaport. We wanted to go somewhere that meant something to us and also somewhere that was very, very New York. On the day of the wedding, everything was ready. There wasn't really a lot to stress over.
Wedding time, folks.
We wanted to have a friend of ours marry us, and our friend was Mr. She.
This is our Reverend right here. Reverend, let's go. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Recently ordained on Thursday.
Yeah, I know. One of the maitre d's brought us food and beer, and Richard brought his own beer, which was pretty funny. And we drank beer. We had a good time.
Cheers, Richard, to a great time. Yes. Wonderful Congratulations. day. You and your wife? When you say do you, Richard, or is
Yes,
it the man first?
it's the man
right?
first, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
You know why it's the man first? Because for the rest of your life, it's going to be ladies first. So
enjoy time.
To me, marriage is like having a roommate you can't get rid of. And for Richard to get actually married after everything that I've discussed was kind of bittersweet.
I don't know anybody else who hates marriage more than
No.
Sal, and that's who I picked as my best man.
I love
marriage. It's my wife I'm not crazy about.
If you look at the statistics and you read the papers every day and those murder-suicides and everything else that comes with it, let's just hope for the best.
This is Sal's favorite part of the whole wedding. Looking forward to doing my makeup. Yep.
As a lot of people know, Sal is an expert when it comes to makeup. He wears a lot of makeup, which he doesn't like me to mention to people.
The one thing about Richard is that he has very, very white eyes. And people always say, why does he have white eyes? Like, what, are you teabagging him on the beach? No, he just happens to be that way. I had the idea through somebody else, through a makeup artist, to apply makeup to Richard's face.
Splendid and beautiful. You're gonna look like a superstar. I tell you, I should be a professional makeup artist. RuPaul ain't got shit on me, motherfucker.
Do you need it on the top part of the eye too?
Yeah. All right, makeup is done. You are ready for pictures, babe.
All right. Time to get dressed.
All righty. Let's make this happen, Rusty.
All right.
So I spent most of the afternoon with Kristen in her hotel room, watching her and all her bridesmaids get ready. We took a short 5-minute limo ride to the wedding venue at South Street Seaport, and that's when the shit hit the fan. We did not know there was a huge electronic music concert going on, and we had to rush Kristen through this crowd, trying to make sure nothing got ruined or damaged, and get her up to the restaurant at South Street Seaport. I dropped her off in her dressing room and then went to check out the real action, Richard and Sal getting ready.
Hey, look at there, Mr. Pumpkin.
Hey, this is for you, my friend.
Are you jealous, Mike? He's putting the flower
You
on
guys
it.
look awesome.
Mike's gonna get deflowered later.
I told the girls they look so amazing. I
He
want
was
to turn
deflowered
straight.
long ago.
Oh my God, I'm giving away my wife. I'm gonna cry. All right, button it up.
Yeah, I'll fix yours while you fix mine.
6 o'clock came, and I'm just shaking in my boots, and I'm trying not to show it. And I walk into the front of the room, and I'm just standing there. And now there's a whole group of, 150 people just staring back at me, and I'm just lost.
We really weren't prepared. The guy who was helping us out, getting us the beer and the food and whatnot in the back, was the same guy that said, okay, you grab her, you grab her, you grab him, you go like this, you go like that. It was like a retarded chicken dance to wedding music. We really weren't exactly sure what to do, but it all came together in the end.
It was really cool to walk into the room where the ceremony was and to have people cheering, and it was cool. It was fun. It was like almost like a comedy show when you walk out on stage and people clap for you and stuff. And so it made me very comfortable, and it was really cool. And right when that happened, I was like, oh, this is going to be fun, and it's going to be loose, and that really calmed me down a lot. When the doors opened at the back of the room where the ceremony was held and I saw my wife, I was just blown away. She looked so beautiful, and I wanted to take it all in and just remember that moment, and I really didn't think about anything else and just looked at her and realized how lucky of a guy I am. And for anybody out there that's married, I'm sure they know, that moment when you first see your wife, it's incredible.
I finally realized, holy cow, I'm up. So I reach for my notes, and I'm like, dearly beloved.
We're gathered here today to witness the exchanging of marriage vows of Kristen and Richard.
I started to talk about Richard. I mentioned something about him and how we met, and I threw a joke in there. I don't even remember what it is, and thankfully I got a couple chuckles.
And I always knew him simply as Richard, not as Richard from the show. He's always well-mannered, polite, and respectful, so he's not from around here in New York.
This man could perform at Carnegie Hall. That's how good he is. It was different, it was unorthodox, it was hilarious, it was everything a wedding should be.
Okay, now, will the best man present me with the rings?
These are crystals. This is too crystal. You're shaking. I know, I'm shaking, I'm sorry.
We didn't really know exactly what was going to happen with the ceremony, so I got a little anxious.
Do you, Richard, solemnly declare that you take Kristen to be your lawfully wedded spouse?
I do.
Well, I'm not done yet. Honor. He's excited. I'm excited. You promise to love, honor, cherish, and keep her for as long as you both shall live.
I do.
All right.
That was part of the fun of it. We were just going to do it on the fly, see how it goes, and just have fun with it. My vows, I wanted them to be very serious and heartfelt and just to show how I felt for my wife, but I also wanted them to be funny.
As Stryper sang in the song Calling on You, you made my life complete.
In the end, all went well, so very thankful.
By the powers very recently vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife.
After Mr. She pronounced us husband and wife, it didn't even feel real. It was so crazy, and it felt amazing, but it's like you're floating on air, and to hear all the people clapping and cheering and the music, it was just surreal. But also, I made sure I took it all in. I was like, wow, this is really amazing.
There's lots of guys that have wanted to come on the show as Howard lookalikes.
So this guy I was talking to you about, like I said, his whole letter to me is not like he's not trying to be you. This is his rap. His rap is he looks like you, and all these people approach him, and he's like, I tell them I'm not Howard. So like, I thought the more interesting thing was.
It sounds like he's getting approached by better people than I get approached.
Well, he says, and I'd be curious, maybe, tell me if it's worth a pre-interview. He said Brian Gumbel came to talk to him at Balducci's. Tony Bennett talked to him at the Admirals Club, and Chuck Scarborough on opening night of the Met Opera. He goes, at least once a week I get a stranger begging for a photo. I tell them I'm not Howard, but they don't care. Their brother, mother, sister, husband is a huge fan and will get a kick out of it. Half the time when I deny being you, people refuse to believe me. They're thinking, what an asshole. You know, so I didn't know if you thought there was anything worth even pre-interviewing him to see if any of that stuff is...
Clay B, see how he sounds on and see what doesn't get back to me on him. Maybe it'll be fun.
I think Howard passed on him the first time, and then he gave us a couple of interesting stories about, you know, fooling Tony Bennett and Brian Gumbel and a few more people, and we were like, you got to have him up. And then when Howard saw the pictures, like, yeah, let's have him in.
Here's this guy who looks like me. His name's Ron Broer.
Oh, my God.
I guess he kind of does.
When Ron first walked into the studio, I recognized that the curly hair and his height and the fact that he was wearing glasses might lead people to believe that that's Howard if you just glanced quickly.
Well, I thought it was depressing that Ron really does look like me, because Ron is not, you know, in my mind, the best-looking guy, but that's what I look like.
My first reaction was, yeah, he looks a little like me. I can see why people would think that.
The shorts are what is really getting me. Nothing. The hair, no. The curls are too tight. The sunglasses aren't his sunglasses. The nose is not the same. The boots, maybe Howard would wear boots like that, but the cutoff shorts are really killing me. And this guy looks short. Is he short?
Tony said to me, the hairdresser, she goes, hey, Howard, my friend saw you walking around on 19th Street the other day in short shorts. And it's this fucking guy. I don't know, you annoy the shit out of me.
The whole thing's a nightmare because he's met people that I know, like Brian Gumbel, and then he goes, I don't know you, and Brian feels like I snubbed him. It's a bit of a nightmare.
I really don't like this. This is creeping me out.
For anyone to think that this man looks like my husband or believe that this man could actually be my husband is just the most disturbing thing ever for me to even wrap my head around.
So after I was on the show, I was asked to go out on the street with a camera crew and just walk around the Times Square area and see what happened.
When you put someone that looks kind of that closely like Howard with a camera walking in Times Square, I was amazed by how many people stopped him, screamed from tour buses, ran across the street. And it was one of those moments where you just are kind of blown away by the fact that someone can cause kind of such hysteria by doing absolutely nothing.
Thank you. Mostly I say, I'm not Howard, but if you want to take a picture, sure. If I'm in a real big hurry, I'd just be like, sure, yeah, okay. It's just quicker, easier.
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Howard Stern.
How you doing, man?
How you doing?
What's
Nice
going
to meet you.
You too.
Hey, Howard.
How you doing, dude?
Fan for many years.
Oh, glad to hear that.
What's up, Howard Stern? What's good, baby? Chilling? Give some love, brother. Give some love, man. What's good? What's your?
We'll take a picture? Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Whose phone is ringing? All right. Your phone? Hey, hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
There you go.
How's Beth?
She's good.
She looks great in all the pictures I see in the Hamptons. These dinners she posted.
Wait. Yeah, with the dogs.
Yeah.
The animal shelter thing, yeah. Thanks. Some people who want to take my picture, I just smile, let them take the picture, you know, arms around each other. Some people, after they took the picture, I told them, I'm not Howard. I'm not Howard Stern.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Are you playing with me?
No, I'm really not. I'm really not Howard Stern.
Nice.
No, I know I look a lot like him, but I'm not.
I was like, no, you lied to us.
I gotta tell you something. Yes, sir. I'm a big fan. I'm not Howard Stern.
You're not?
No.
Oh, man.
You still
I
want
don't
a picture?
care. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I don't care if you are, you look just like them.
If you're in New York and you're from out of town and this is your one opportunity to see a star, you're going to want to believe. And I'm sure that happens all the time.
It's New York, and you see a lot of celebrities sometimes, and they do walk alone. But Howard, he's almost to a different standard. I don't think he can go anywhere without being noticed. So yeah, it's probably a little ridiculous that he'd be walking around Times Square by himself.
One of the most important things that my wife and I had talked to the venue about was that we wanted everybody to have fun and to always have a drink in their hand. Because to me, drinking equals fun. It was amazing that George and Brad were able to make it. I mean, they're very close friends of Kristen and I, and it was really an honor that they were able to work their schedule around so that they were able to come to our wedding. I really wish that Howard, Robin, and Fred and Gary would have been able to make it, but I totally understand that they couldn't.
We love Richard and we love Christy. And that weekend, unfortunately, we could not attend the wedding.
I think Richard knows that I, love him at work, but not being at the wedding comes off as very cold and callous to our audience. The audience is very critical of my actions, like they've never done anything wrong. But no, I wasn't there.
I just imagined that, they were going to have a good time anyway, and they didn't really seem to care whether I was there or not. So I'm not sorry. I missed it.
I am very bummed that I couldn't make it to Richard's wedding, and I explained to him why, and he understood, but I really wanted to be there, and I'm sorry I couldn't be.
The one thing I liked best about this wedding was hanging out with Richard's dad. He is so much fun.
Well, what's been going on? You ain't been getting shot or nothing? No, same old manure in the sewer, Mr. Christie. It's the same old. Yeah, but you ain't been naked lately or getting shot?
Do you look forward to that stuff? I can get naked for you now, sir. No. I'll be happy to teabag you. You're a cute looking fella.
The only thing greater to me than Richard Christie is a Richard Christie with a pussy. And that is, thus, Richard Christie's sister. And she is really sweet, she's real hot, she's a lot of fun, and we had a lot of fun.
When Richard kissed my taint, I was actually thinking of her. This is my inspiration.
We were almost a match made in heaven. Mrs. Christie, Richard's mom, was hanging out with us, and I love her dearly. And I just wanted to express to her how amazing her son is. And he wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. And what better way to compliment a mother for their incredibly talented, awesome son by saying,
the wonderful Mrs. Christie, the lady with the golden vagina who made the man who changed America with his brilliance, right?
If you say so.
Yes.
There's geese that lay golden eggs. There's women that have golden twats. Golden twats make great guys, like Richard Christie.
Before we joined the reception, we did a lot of photos in between the ceremony and the reception. I didn't want to take too long because we wanted to get out there and just start partying with everybody and having fun. We hung out with our family, got all the pictures done, and had a few drinks, and then it was time to head out to the reception. Our first dance was to the song, Can I Have This Dance for the Rest of My Life? Unfortunately, because of copyright laws, I doubt that they'll be able to include that as part of this episode.
They brought the couples up to dance, and, I was solo, and High Pitch Mike was solo.
JD just pulls me and grabs me. And I thought, oh, wow, he finally is going to act on his emotions that he wants me. There was a bulge in his pants that I felt. When he was hip to hip with me, I felt something.
Usually JD doesn't really acknowledge the camera at all, but after a few drinks, he decided to dirty dance with me a couple of times.
I wanted him to feel part of it. He's a new guy around here, so I showed him a little what I'm capable of in the dance department.
So as the best man, I had to put together the best man speech, which to me was pretty simple to put together because it was straightforward and it was completely from the heart.
Richard, I am truly honored to be your best man.
And for the rest of my days, you will be my best man forever. I love you. All right. He's not going to lick my taint tonight, so slow down, everybody. It takes a great woman to marry a man who once pooped in a coffee can and then baked it for fun. And it takes a great woman to marry a man who fantasizes about being chloroformed and depantsed by his fucking boss. You know, as I think about this, Kristen, you are not a great woman. You are a beautiful saint. You, like I, recognize that he is a brilliant, wonderful, loving human being with a heart bigger than Jason Kaplan's ass. To a life of nothing less than health, happiness, heavy metal, and haunted houses.
I thought Sal's speech was very good. It's funny. I was laughing. I love the Jason Kaplan line. And I'd give it an A+.
My idea was to get a big staff picture. And I told Richard, and he was into the idea, so we made the announcement, got everyone together, just for a photo, but it quickly turned into a sort of out-of-control mosh pit.
I know what a mosh pit is, where people get thrown around. I ain't seen anybody getting thrown around except like some drunken people on the dance floor dancing drunk. That was about it.
I think I might have thrown Ronnie around a little bit too hard, which is why he doesn't remember.
I love Ronnie, and especially when he's drinking, he's the coolest guy ever. And to watch him cut the rug and start dancing all over the place, that's the Ronnie I like.
Cutting the cake was fun, although by that time we had had a few drinks and my memory's a little spotty by then.
Have a nice hand for Mr. and Mrs. Kristen and his cut their wedding cake.
I think we got some on our face, but I remember it was a delicious cake, and we actually also had red velvet cupcakes for dessert. They were just incredible. The bouquet toss was a very planned out affair, and it was something that Kristen and I knew exactly who was going to get the bouquet.
3, 2, 3, 2, 1, go!
Gay marriage is now legal in New York, thankfully, and she really wanted him to catch the bouquet.
You can say that she threw it right towards me, but I think I just happened to be the lucky one who's about to get married next.
After the last song, it was hard to believe that it was the end of the wedding and it was over. And a lot of people said to me, you know, always be looking around and taking everything in and enjoying the moment because it goes by so fast. And it did go by fast, but I made sure that I enjoyed every second of it, and I made sure that my wife enjoyed every second of it, and hopefully all our friends and families enjoyed every second of it. And we really made the most out of the evening, and there was really no downtime. Everybody was always partying and drinking and having fun, and that was what was important. And the most important thing was at the end of the night that my wife had the perfect wedding, and she was so happy, and that makes me so happy.
As we're walking through Times Square, we get to GMA, Good Morning America. And I'm standing with him, and I say, just stand off to the side of Good Morning America, and let's just see if anybody bites.
This stage manager from the show came over and asked me if I would be in the shot by this food truck.
Are you going to walk into our shot? Do you want me to?
Wow. It's going kind of far.
And go in. Go in.
Next thing, they want to put me on the air. Would I be okay going on the show? Sure. So then I'm standing there in that area, the restricted area, and George Stephanopoulos comes out.
Check. How you doing, man? How are you? Good to see you. Wow.
Hey! Everybody here, back here, guys.
He pretty soon realizes that I'm not Howard. And he says, almost.
He knows.
George calls the producer over. He tells him it's not Howard. The guy takes the mic, asks him, says thanks and sees him on his way. And he never actually got on with George. George sniffed him out.
What Howard told me, he's met George a bunch of times and maybe even had him to the house. And it would almost be insulting if George thought that was Howard when he's met Howard.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't wander around trying to get on Good Morning America. So, as you can see, this is causing me great pain.
Howard would never wander alone around in Times Square, and yeah, sorry, not Howard.
I suppose if somebody looked a lot like Howard Stern and really wanted to max out on it, you could do that and do really bad stuff.
Get into events, probably get reservations at restaurants, anything like that. If you got the balls to go for it, why not?
He could go into places, demand things just because he's famous, leave no tip, be obnoxious, treat people poorly. And believe me, that would be reported in the press.
If you wanted to be really funny, you fuck some girls and say you're Howard. And then Howard wants to do more than just better. He better be good at it.
Fucking Beth would be the greatest thing in the world. Like, if you were a Howard lookalike. Or if you could trick people for a second. Like, yeah.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about how Robin had made a huge announcement that she went to a seminar over the weekend and she wasn't going to emasculate men anymore. We talked about it for a while on the wrap-up show before Robin got there, and then Robin walked in and she joined us. Here's what happened.
I think we should start with Robin Quivers and her pledge to no longer emasculate anyone. Where did that come from, Gary? And will she stick to it?
I don't know where to start, but Robin's always evolving. She goes to a lot of these, I don't know what you want to call them.
Seminars?
Seminar is a good word. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to complain even a little bit, because the last time Robin came in and made a declaration like this was when, got to be 15 years ago, when she called me to tell me she loved me because she went to some place and actually whatever that thing was that she went to, she really did sort of shift her life around and change. So if this means she's not going to break my balls anymore, why would I be against it?
I don't think you should be against it, but people are wondering, one, the validity of it and how long she's going to stick with it. But
well, what's the validity of anything when you think about it? She went to some place where they talked about something. If she buys into it, that's the validity of it.
Right, provided that she sticks with it. And JD came in right after, and she did not knock JD at all. And there was plenty of opportunity to emasculate him during that conversation.
I almost wish today was the day I threw my first pitch. Rob would have been, oh, Gary.
Well, let's talk about Robin for a second, and when this has happened before. This isn't like you just said 15 years ago, but she definitely goes to things, gets motivated, and changes. And
she's into the self-improvement thing big time. She likes to go to places and see how she can make herself better. I know for a lot of people like you're very skeptical, John. I can see by looking at you. It's not your cup of tea, as Mark Wahlberg would say, but it has worked for her in the past, so I'm like, that's what she wants to do. That's good. Certainly not harming anybody.
No, and I admire her for doing it, but I find it strange how was your weekend? Okay, Benji shaved, Fred got a dog, and then Robin declares that she makes a pledge to no longer emasculate anyone, and then asked for everyone's help on the show to help her out with this.
I thought it was great, too, because in light of what she had to say, which we didn't know what it is, Howard's like, okay, what did we do wrong?
Yeah, immediately somebody did something wrong, but So she makes this declaration, and Howard talks to her about it a little bit. Throughout the rest of the show, she doesn't really emasculate anybody, but I wonder if it's a struggle for her to do it. You know what I mean? Is she thinking, okay, I want to say this, but I can't say it now?
I would think it's a struggle.
Did that come out of left field to you, and do you think Robin can stick with it?
Well, and I wasn't like shocked. I mean, Robin's often like saying, "Hey, I'm trying something out that I think is, will improve my life, improve who I am." I really am curious what it means to her. Like, what is emasculating? What's not? When is it okay to? Is it okay to critique someone? Critique things? Like, what is sort of her boundaries of emasculating?
Yeah, if she's going to stop being negative, we're in trouble.
Do you think that there was a need for an apology? Because she said she had to apologize. There was one thing in particular with Howard she wanted to apologize for, or is that sort of water under the bridge? That's the way the show goes, and no one takes it really to heart.
No, again, when she called me to tell me she loved me 15 years ago, that was part of the process. Like, you go to these things, you have some self-realization, and then you say, okay, I want to go back. I guess it's almost like the letter you write from AA, where you apologize to all the people you hurt. That's part of it, I guess.
What to you, like, what is emasculating? What does she mean by that? Is it making someone seem like less of a man?
I wasn't sure.
That's the definition, is it not? I mean, taking away, sort of chipping away at your manhood.
That's what I would think, but I wonder, like, in everyday, like at one point, like she goes, like when she made it. I think she made a joke about Howard on the sinking ship that he wouldn't try to save anybody. That's emasculating.
I can't answer. I don't know what Robin's definition of the word. What do you think it is?
I think she means like taking away from their manhood, but I wonder if she's going to sort of enlarge it to any kind of critique. And also, does it go towards women too?
Well, I don't think it does.
No, she was apologizing to the men.
Right. Like, would Chaz Bono qualify?
That's a good question.
But Benji brings up a point. Is there a difference between critiquing, busting balls, and emasculation?
Robin's going to have to draw that line. If she doesn't critique anybody and anything, like you said, Gary, we've got a problem here. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Dun, dun, dun. Breaking news from Jason.
And shockingly, it's Jason reporting it.
This is the coolest thing because so few people say nice things about me around here. But Robin stopped me in the hall, no Howard TV cameras or anything, and said that she wanted to apologize for any past time she might have emasculated me, and that she wanted to tell me how much she appreciated me and my hard work when we did the charity together. And then Sal came over, and she started giving Sal the same rap and started apologizing to Sal, and she said, "I'm sorry, Sal, you were right. I was wrong about everything."
What?
And that's like both mine and Sal's head like exploded. Even Sal was like, "No, Robin, you were probably right." And she goes, No, I apologize. So she is on the apology tour.
I got to say,
and I like it.
I've been here the longest, and I've taken the most shit. I expect a big apology.
You're waiting for a closed door, 15 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
Jace, do me a favor.
Tears.
After you or Steve, let's get Sal in here because I'm very curious to hear Sal's take on all this. Now, does it seem sincere to you, or she's just kind of checking it off the list?
It seems sincere in the sense that this is something she wants to do. It's something that she obviously... I say obviously. She seems to feel bad about how she's treated people and is trying to make amends. I don't know about this whole emasculation thing or who Alison Armstrong is, but she seems to want to make good with people.
I can tell you that when I got the I love you phone call from Robin and she said she was going to change her ways, I was happy. That? This is like 15 years ago. I was happy but skeptical. But that really was a turning point for her. She did start acting different, and she's been... a lot. There was before that period of time when she went to see that group and after, and she's definitely been different and better after.
Okay, look, it's one thing to apologize to Jason, what we're talking about, but to tell Sal that she was always wrong, I mean,
by the way,
all right, Robin sold the show. It's called Punk 2.
Robin, and I told this, I'm like, Robin doesn't owe me an apology, or as far as I'm concerned, anybody, but since I could just speak for myself, like, she doesn't owe me an apology for anything as far as I'm concerned.
Steve Brandano has an update.
So I went back into the office. I turned the corner. They're both in the hallway right there, and all I hear is Sal going, "I never felt emasculated by you. You can make fun of me," and they're still just in it. And I just turned around and came back. I'll go back there in a little bit, but Sal's definitely into the whole thing right now.
Sal, by the way, Jason took it for what it was worth.
Forget it was Sal.
Sal's just sucking it up like a sponge.
Yeah, and he's doing that voice that he does. Like his
I got it.
talk voice.
The voice where he goes, "Oh, thank you, sweetie. Yeah. That's so nice, darling. Oh, aren't you sweet?"
No, he said, "No, Robin, there's no need to apologize. I'm sure."
No.
Oh, we should get both of them down here, Steve, if we can. Sal just walked in, and I want to hear what...
Hello, yoo-hoo.
Did you stop Robin in the hallway? Were you stopped? What happened, and what did she say?
Who was she speaking to?
She was talking to me.
She was speaking to Jason. I was walking down to the bathroom, and she goes, "And you, I have to apologize to you profusely." I'm like, "Me? What do you have to apologize to me for?" And she was just like, "I'm just so sorry for emasculating you for so many." I go, "Please, if anybody should be apologizing, it's me to her." And I told her, she's not emasculating anybody. She's entertaining. She's great at it. And, if no matter how much icing you put on a piece of shit, it's still a piece of shit. Robin is just the opposite of the spectrum. She has a positive vibe about her. And at the end of the day, people know that she's a good person.
How would you define emasculating? Like, what do you think she's...
I'm making somebody feel inferior or weak or less effective.
And has she made you feel that way?
No, Howard has, but she hasn't. I
don't understand that. How can Howard have done that, but she didn't?
Well, because I respect Howard so much, and when he says something, it hurts. Like today, he goes, Robin, when he was talking about kidneys, he goes, how many dopes we have working here with low IQs? They don't deserve a kidney. And I'm like, I'm the one with the lowest IQ here. So that I take it as a personal jab.
Are you the one with the lowest IQ in the office?
I think I was the one. Yeah, it was me, then JD, then Ralph, then Richard.
Yes.
So I was at a normal IQ, but I was the lowest in the office.
So Sal led by a mile.
King of the dipshits.
Again, even Howard doing that, it's always entertaining. I remember when I first started working here, a lot of bad email came in. I go, Gary, I can't deal with this email. And Gary pulled me aside. He goes, hey, did you like it when you read bad email about me when you were a listener? I go, I loved it. He goes, case closed. Get out of my office. And it's the truth. I'll never forget that conversation. And every time I feel bad about Howard ribbing me or emasculating me, I realize that it's extremely entertaining and it's honest. So be it. We all do it. But Robin is not an emasculator. She's an entertainer.
Well, what do you think about Howard and Fred and Gary accepting her apology? Did you think that was all sincere?
I think they're really getting a kick out of all this, especially Gary. I mean, Gary is just on cloud nine with this one. It's just.
I'm really not.
I thought you were. I thought you find it's really it's funny in a way from the outside.
Actually, I got to tell you, I was trying to goof on it a little bit during the break, and Gary's like, I don't see what angle you're going for here. Like, it wasn't like he was running around defending Robin, but he certainly wasn't going around saying this is stupid and this is idiotic.
It certainly isn't. It's not. It's really a sincere, nice gesture.
For me, I look at this. Robin's always trying stuff, right?
Right.
This, whether you agree with it or not, has a point. It's a positive thing that she's trying to do. I have much more of an issue with ayahuasca. I don't know what the fuck that does for you. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that does for you. I don't think shitting and vomiting is going to make you see God. Like this, she went to a place, they discussed a particular topic, and she's now going to try not to do things.
Sal, did you think her apology to you was sincere, or do you think she's just kind of checking it off her list and she went to the seminar and this is kind of what you have to do?
I think she's just trying to better herself. And that's a step in the right direction. I think we all try to better ourselves in some capacity. And I think she was sincere, but the problem, what scares me is that she doesn't need to apologize to anybody. We know that she's a really good person.
Well, wait a second. Just because she doesn't need to apologize to you, how do you know she doesn't need to apologize to anyone else?
Well, perhaps she does if there's something personal, but she certainly should not apologize for what, in my opinion, for what she said on the air about everybody. Look at the roast. Look how horrible they were. I've said some terrible things about her in those roasts. And you know what? She took it in stride because she understands how the show works.
So my last question is, how come when Howard does it, it is emasculating, and when Robin does it, she's doing comedy?
No, it is emasculating. Robin does emasculate and Howard emasculates, but they're both entertainers. I find what Robin does is entertaining the same way when Howard emasculates, it's entertaining as well. So that's how I look at it.
Robin,
I think at the end of the day, it's just entertaining.
Robin, I'm glad you're here because we're getting different reaction to your apologizing for emasculating, but the question is, what do you define as emasculating? Because on this show, it happens all the time.
Right, and after I learned what emasculating was, I said, "Oh, that's my job. That's what I do."
Well, that's the question. What is, by the definition, what you apologize for this morning? What is emasculating?
It's anything that makes a man feel diminished.
You got a lot of shit there. You got a lot of shit you can't talk about.
So at what point did you have this realization that, oh my God, this is what I've done for a living for God knows how many years, and how am I going to make up for it?
When people were describing what emasculation was, what it looks like, and I thought about what you guys say to me constantly, I realized that that's what I do.
Is it especially go towards men, or is it in general to anyone, a woman or a man?
Well, you can't emasculate a woman.
Have you defeminized a woman?
You can, yeah, Chaz Bono.
So when like there was a point today where I think it was during the news, you were talking about the ship sinking, and Howard made some joke about like not rescuing people, and you started to say something. Wait, I'm emasculating you. Can you describe what you meant?
Right,
by that?
he was making a joke about himself, but when I pile on and say, "Yeah, you're not brave," that's not a joke.
What is it?
It's emasculation.
Robin, can I ask you something?
So if it was purely as a joke, it wouldn't you wouldn't feel you're violating what you're trying to do?
If it was something funny and it wasn't, because I mean, a lot of emasculation is posed as humor.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. So JD's in there right after you make this big revelation.
Yes.
There was plenty of opportunity for you, and you have in the past commented on JD's situation. Were you telling yourself, okay, I got to hold back here and not comment on this, or comment in a were you sort of...
I was looking for different ways to comment.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to do anything. He was already uncomfortable. He was already feeling embarrassed. There were a number of things going on for JD that I didn't have to make worse.
Oh, what's the fun in that?
Well, you joke at that, Jason, but isn't a lot of the core of this show doing just that?
And it was being done.
So you felt you didn't need to jump on.
Right.
Okay.
If I don't have anything really revelatory to say or to enhance that, why do I need to continue, just be more of a piler honor?
And Gary, will this make things awkward now in the studio and change the dynamic, or is it just, smooth sailing ahead?
Luckily for Robin, there's 17 people who can pick up where she left off. I can come in, Will can come in, Jason can come in, Fred's still around, Benji can do his thing.
Do you still feel you can critique somebody and not diminish their manhood?
Well, Dave Navarro felt critiqued.
He felt critiqued before he said anything. Because apparently in the past you critiqued him.
Past Robin was on his mind.
But if somebody pisses you off and you go, you know what, man, you fucking pissed me off. You're an asshole. Is that emasculating, or is that just you being mad?
I'm questioning myself about all of these things at this point. And one of the things I know is that if I have something to say to you, to contribute to you, I could do that off the air much more effectively than on the air.
Robin, in the past you've said that, on the show as a matter of fact, you said that you're a character. There's the character Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is the emasculating Robin a character, or are you coming to the conclusion that it's just really you and there is no character?
Well, there's certainly a character that I mean, I don't feel the way I act every day. I may come in here some days and not feel like, I might feel like crap, but I still become Robin and do the show.
Well, can you continue to be the emasculating character?
That is not what I want to be.
And why don't you want? Why is it bad to emasculate someone?
Because it diminishes their capacity to perform and produce.
What if you have no dignity left anyway? Like me.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Men do it to themselves all the time. I don't have to be a part of
Men
that.
do it to other men all the time.
Yeah.
That's called breaking balls.
Right, but it is breaking balls. But when your wife does it,
oh yeah,
it makes a whole difference, doesn't it?
Well, we've got the king of emasculation over here, Sal. I mean, you've had to deal with it at home. You've talked about that, how you felt it. But when Robin came to apologize to you, he just said, why is she? He doesn't feel there's a need for an apology.
Absolutely not. No.
Now, are you making yourself feel better by apologizing?
I know that, right now we're all calm and nothing's going on. And I know that Sal has been very upset with me when he's in the midst of being berated by Howard.
I personally
when
think,
he hears my voice.
I personally think, yeah, I'm when Howard yells at me, I get so worked up.
Right.
But there are times where I want to attack Howard, and you know what? I think I intentionally take a cheaper shot at you. I vent on you, which is not fair to you.
It's also because I've chimed in.
Yeah, it is.
I've brought attention to myself at that moment, and you look at it as, I don't need another shot fired.
Gary, you've commented.
Bring in this
all the
Armstrong
time.
lady. I got to talk to her.
You've commented all the time how Howard's sticking it to you, but then what really gets you is when Robin.
The shiv, as Ronnie says all the time, I get the shiv in the back.
And maybe it is the woman thing. Maybe that's why it feels different. I don't know.
It is. That's what I was just saying to Sal. Like, I know this is going to sound insanely sexist, so whatever. But, when you're on the air or anywhere arguing, you just don't want to hear from a chick. Like, it really is just like a chick thing. It's like, yo, shut up. You're not in this. Like, get the I don't know.
But it's not
it hurts
a sexist thing.
There's different way men argue with men.
You don't want to lose face or lose respect in the eyes of a woman.
Right.
So when he's already being publicly berated.
Right, by his boss.
Right.
Right.
Does he now need to realize this is in front of a woman?
So during moments like that, will you be knitting and bringing drinks over?
I'll be trying to support as gently as I can.
What's that woman's name again that you went to?
Allison Armstrong.
And when is she coming back? No, I think maybe we get a bus and they go pick up all our wives and take them.
Well, Gary did say that after hearing all of this, that he's expecting a nice long chat with you.
Apology.
I was kidding, by the way.
Well,
I really
would
not.
love to have a chat with you.
But it's not. I did not necessarily.
Clear out your Saturday, Robin.
You know, in the 70s,
we had our chat and it worked. That's what I was telling. I was telling all the guys that when we had that thing,
and that was one of those times. Yeah.
Everybody was sort of like, "Oh, Robin's trying something new," and I'm like, "Listen, I can tell you from experience. When you went through that, that is a very definitive line for me. You did change. You changed your life after that. So if you're going to try something, what's the big deal? Try something."
Yeah, and remember, we had a very awkward relationship.
Absolutely. Before that.
Yeah, and it was awful when I realized that I kept you at that, and I didn't even mean to. We had our problems in the past. We had resolved them as far as I was concerned, but I'd never really spoken to you about my change of heart.
Right.
And so I thought, after this woman said to me, I hope everybody loves working in your environment. And it always sounds like you guys have fun together. And I was like, you were the first person I thought of. I was like, I don't think Gary has fun with me.
In the beginning of
We're
the show,
having a lot more fun now. I really agree.
In the beginning of the show today, you made a point to say, I have something that I want. I mean, you made a big deal out of this announcement.
Yeah.
I'm sure you gave it some thought over the weekend. How did you think Howard and Fred were going to take it when you came out and said what you said?
Just as they did. I thought, first he's going to say, what is this announcement? Which is what he did. And then after I started to say what I was going to say, I knew he'd say, stop it. Wait a minute. What are you saying? Because it is a big deal.
Yeah. And you asked for help. Can you explain? Because people are confused what you mean by that.
I mean, tell me when I'm doing it.
Done.
Thank you.
Done. I'm on.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If I start to lose it and go into automatic and start bashing you uncontrollably about the head and face, I want to know.
John, I'm curious. There's a call that I'm interested in because I see it's up here. Line 7, he said that whoever's on the phone thinks that what you're doing right now is emasculating. I'm dying to know why they think that.
I'm willing to hear.
Go ahead, Mags.
I forgive you, by the way, Robin.
Robin, I love you. Gary, John, you're great. But Robin, I mean, just you doing us men the favor of not emasculating us anymore and letting us know that is emasculating in itself.
I understand what you're saying.
I sort of get what he's saying.
I understand what you're saying.
We all know Sal's in there for the airtime, but... But other than that, you should just keep it to yourself and continue to just emasculate us because that's what we love about you.
Well, thank you. And, I have been told that one of the things to do is just apologize and be done with it because you guys can take care of yourselves.
Yeah, and actually, Benji, I wish you could be a man enough to be emasculated anymore, but I'm not sure what's going on with you.
All right, thanks, Mags. Brian in Jersey, you're on the wrap-up show.
Love the show. This is all very high-minded, but it still operates from a very distinct position of authority, Robin. You presuppose that you have the ability to control how someone feels about what you say. I think Benji made a very pointed question when he asked you, if you berate someone and it happens to be a woman, is it the same thing? I think that it has a very sexist undertones and overtones, and quite frankly, it's patently absurd to think that you can change how someone else thinks.
First of all, women don't communicate to each other the way women and men communicate to each other.
Right.
And if I was going to tell a woman something, I would definitely not tell her the way I tell a guy because it would devastate her.
No, I understand that, but again, you're missing the point, I think, in that by making this public declaration and all of these other, things. First of all, if you believe that this is something you can control, you would need help with it because you're high-minded enough to have seen that this problem exists and that you sought out this seminar or whatever, workshop or whatever you called it, to go and deal with these issues, which I think, quite frankly, is commendable. But the result, I think, is a little bit twisted in that, it really puts everyone else in a position of having to do something as opposed to you. You're asking everyone else to make you aware of what your behavior might be if they're uncomfortable, et cetera. And again, it doesn't really identify with whether or not your problems at root are being dealt with.
I think this is more of an issue of perception. I was simply saying sometimes, things get very heated in the studio, and you can lapse into automatic. And I might not even realize that I've stepped over that line in a moment of heat.
Hey, Rob.
And that's what I'm saying. Call my attention to it.
Let me give you like a specific example. And I think it's great to try to make the world a better place. I think that's where your heart is.
Mm-hmm.
Someone like Eric calls in, and a lot of people here call him Eric the Midget.
Right.
He doesn't like that. I think he feels it diminishes him. Will you stop doing that?
I usually call Eric to his face Eric the actor or Eric.
Okay.
But that has always been the case.
This is interesting. I know we're all getting fascinated by nitpicking the specifics, but it is going to be interesting to see how this plays out because it doesn't even sound like you're 100% sure how it's. I mean,
well, you're still working on it.
You're still working out the.
Absolutely.
Right.
When I came to this conclusion, I said to myself, I wonder what I'll do on the air.
So this is interesting.
Well, right now, Robin she's got a 3-day chip.
Right,
That's right. I don't know. I might drink again.
Have you had almost like, oh my God, I almost did it? Like, have there been a lot of moments like that? Like I almost emasculated?
This morning on the show, Howard started to say something about himself, and I started to, I just mentioned it, that he started to talk about how he wouldn't be saving anybody on the boat, and I started to go along with it. Yeah, you're not that great. That's basically what I'm saying.
Jerry in Tampa, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Robin's just like one of the guys in there. When Howard just starts busting on balls, she's going to be just like a guy and just pile right on. You know what I'm saying? But then again, Robin, you're cackling there. Now, when it comes back on you, don't be like a silverback and fucking be all defensive.
What does that mean?
He's saying that when you get shit, you're going to have to remember that you made an oath.
I take a lot of shit already.
No, but I think he's saying that if you start getting shit, you may lapse.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I need to have people then say, you're lapsing.
But
I will appreciate
But if
that.
somebody's giving you shit, why aren't you allowed to lapse?
Because they're probably giving me shit for what I did.
Not necessarily, though. I mean, someone could be hitting you for whatever reason. Say,
why would they be doing that?
I don't know. Say they're, Say they're breaking your balls over whatever it might be. The natural reaction would be, well, you know what, and you go back at them. I think it's very difficult not to slip into that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I can't think of an instance.
We'll see if we're working with Robin or a silverback.
But do you think we'll lose? I just hope we don't lose any honesty. Meaning, if Sal pisses you off for whatever reason, and you guys are arguing, and he's being an asshole, and you want to shout, "Hey, Sal, you're a fucking asshole," we're not going to lose those honest moments, or
absolutely not.
Okay, good. All right.
You're being an asshole, but you're a great man.
See,
I mean this in the most uplifting way.
But Robin, when I call you an asshole, won't you think now at this moment that, hey, he's probably right, there's something I did in the past that makes Sal call me an asshole?
Not in the past. It probably will be in the moment.
All right, you're an asshole. Let's go. Right now, you're an asshole for this whole stupid emasculation
You're not
thing.
even being sincere.
That's true. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, you just met Sal?
Keith, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I just want to say that I think Robin is a great part of the show, like everybody else there. And I think if you stop emasculating, you're going to ruin the show.
Well, one of the biggest things that emasculates men is interrupting, which is, I'm the queen of interrupting all of you all the time. And that's one of the main things I'm working on.
Yeah, in the 70s, it would have been a punch in the face. So, yeah. Ask my mom.
Or Johnny Carson's second wife.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is a huge self-realization for you.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's also one thing to say it and another thing to do it. So having been through your first day, do you feel like this is something you can stick to?
It's been a very interesting first day.
Well, it's our third day. It's just our first day with us.
I meant the first day back at the show.
But this is really the test.
Right.
I mean, when you're in rehab, it's easy not to drink.
she
She could emasculate the doorman.
I was going to say she could have surrounded herself by more feminine men. Feminine men.
Was it like AA at all? Did you have to stand up and say, I am an emasculator?
No.
Was there any gazing involved?
No gazing either.
I heard that we were looking up some stuff. I guess again, what's her name? Allison
Armstrong.
Somebody said that her husband's got a whole thing going on where he takes a bunch of guys out to the desert to dance around the fire.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think they call that, what is that, Burning Tree or something like
Burning
that?
Man.
Burning Man?
Concert. Yeah,
Oh,
Now, would it surprise you that people are skeptical of this at all around here?
not at all.
So you're just going to have to prove yourself over time.
I'm an expert at what I was doing.
Well, that's a good question. How did you find this, and how did you end up in this place?
I have friends who've done seminars with her.
And they came back with a really positive outlook about it?
Well, they came back with, wow, I never understood what my view or my point of view about men was. And I've been looking at them in the wrong way.
Will you do any kind of like a public service announcement about it? Like,
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's so great.
JD sitting on your lap looking sad.
JD, how do you feel about all this? I mean, Robin did hold back when you were in there for a long time today.
It's fine. She do whatever she wants. She's trying to be better or whatever. I don't know. Good luck, Robin.
I only tried to ask for information when JD was in there. If there was a question I thought would lead us somewhere, I asked the question.
Yeah, that was not good.
JD is the go-to guy for information.
I'm sorry.
And Sal, this reminds me a lot of when you were going through therapy with your wife. Like you came in one day and all of a sudden everything became your fault. You really changed that day, and I was like, Sal, come on. I mean, there's two sides of the story here.
Yeah, I mean, I know what Robin's going through. This will, like everything else, it'll phase out. It really will. One day, I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way, but one day it's lemonade and cayenne pepper. The next day she's racing cars. The next day she's on horses. The next day she's skydiving. Now she's being nice to us. That's the craziest fucking thing out of everything that she's ever done. It's much safer for her to get in a car and go 120 miles an hour than to be nice to Sal Governale. Trust me.
So you almost sound disappointed. You sound disappointed that she's being nice.
I think everything she's doing is great. She's heading in the right direction. It's awesome. But Robin needs to realize at the end of the day, she's a great person. There's no denying that. So you don't when you emasculate us, it's all part of the game.
So Sal, with your logic, you don't forgive your wife. You think she's a bitch, and you just live with her because you have no place else to go.
You said it, not me. No. I think my wife is just fine. She's just fine.
By the way,
what a great compliment.
Women love to be told that they're fine.
Yeah, Robin, you're fine.
Did you take anything out of that therapy that you now apply to your marriage?
Yeah, I took money out of my bank account and I gave it to my therapist.
Just lobbed that one right in there, didn't I?
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Roger Waters coming by and doing an interview with Howard. He doesn't do any interviews, and there's a ton of Pink Floyd fans here. Myself, Scott DePace, Gary. We don't agree on much, but we do agree on Roger Waters and how great Pink Floyd is. And here's how that conversation went.
A lot of big Pink Floyd fans here. DePace is a huge Floyd fan. Jason Kaplan is a fan. Brian Phelan, myself. And I've seen a lot of concerts, and The Wall is probably, I saw it last year at the Garden, easily top 3. Just visually, it's stunning. The album's great. And but with Waters coming in today, you wondered what kind of interview it would be with Howard, because Howard's a big Pink Floyd fan, not as big as some of the other guys here, but definitely a big fan. But Waters very rarely does interviews, and to hear him speak about the issues that he dealt with both personally and with the band, pretty incredible. I knew, he's had issues with his dad his whole life. That's what a lot of his work is. I mean, the last album he did with Pink Floyd is basically about his father and the war. But to hear him tell those stories to Howard, what it's like being out on the road, why he's not touring with Gilmour anymore, and how Pink Floyd continues to be such a crazy draw, I thought that was really fascinating. But my favorite part, Ted, and I want to play this clip, was when Howard asked Roger about the story of a fan, him spitting on a fan, and if it was true, and that's why he built the wall. And not only did Roger admit it, but he sort of acted it out a little bit. Hit one, Ted.
The Wall to me is like one of the angriest records ever. So to me, I mean, I love that story about how one night you got so fucking angry on stage that you spit on somebody in the audience, and that's where the idea became that you wanted to build a wall between yourself and the audience. Is that correct?
It is.
It is.
To my eternal shame.
Why did you spit on a member of the audience?
Because he was climbing up the front of the fucking stage! What?
And so
I can't remember.
But thank God for that fan, because that is the wall.
And what's great in that clip is you got to hear both Roger Waters. You heard the subdued British interviewing, and then when you heard the anger come out, you're like, yeah, that's the guy we're sort of into. So Gary's not here yet, but a fellow Pink Floyd fan who I believe I'll be attending the Yankee Stadium show with, and we can get the tickets, is Scott DePace.
You're going to be my date?
I'll be your date.
All right, nice. What a great interview, huh?
Now, I know you have very strong opinions about different guests on the show, but when Roger Waters walks in, you said this is the interview you're looking forward to. Was this your favorite interview ever since you started working here?
It was definitely top two. And I can't even think of the other one. So, yeah, it probably is.
Now, I know I'll vouch for your Pink Floyd fandom, and I'm sure you'll vouch for mine, but a lot of what Waters does is anti-war, protest, a lot of the things that you're against. Is that tough for you, being a fan of
Listen,
his?
I'm not pro-war.
I know how you feel about Elton John, so I wonder how that translates over with Roger Waters.
I'm not pro-war either, but yes, I do try to avoid that part of his thing. So if we go to the concert and he makes it an anti-war concert, that'll be, that'll suck.
You can't enjoy the music?
I can, but not with, I've heard reports that he had the pig up there in his last concert and
With
said,
the Bush
impeach
message?
Bush.
Yes.
That would have made me want to walk out.
Yeah, he does. Impeach Bush is written on the pig's ass, actually.
And if it is again, I'll have to think about walking out.
You're not walking out. Who are you kidding?
Well, I'll bring a BB gun and shoot the damn thing down.
Now,
Get thrown out of the concert.
You're not going to shoot the pig. That's one of the best parts of the show. But hearing Howard interview Roger, did you learn anything that you didn't know about Roger beforehand?
Well, I learned that I like him a little more. I'm actually a little more of a Gilmore fan. I always took his side in the argument, But I did learn that Wish You Were Here story I thought was great.
Yeah.
Where Gilmore just had the guitar lick and then Roger basically completed the song, So that was special.
But so many musical legends have been up here. McCartney for one. There are others. Why did Roger? Now, people who aren't Pink Floyd fans don't know that he doesn't do a lot of the interviews. Period. Let alone talk to Howard.
Right. And I just spent, I'd say, all of my high school years and some of my college years getting stoned listening to Pink Floyd.
I think most people do. I think it's part of the success of Dark Side of the Moon.
But now you're a Pink Floyd fan, but you didn't get stoned, right?
Back then, yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
I got to ask you, Scott, because I just got to know, did you, at any point in your life, did you do the Wizard of Oz thing with Dark Side of the Moon?
No, well, yeah, we probably tried it and it didn't work. But
So it works at some points.
Yeah.
My son tried it. I'm hoping he wasn't stoned.
Why did everyone think it was so strange that you're going to go with your son to see the show?
I don't know. I mean, some people think that kids should go do the thing. And by the way, I don't do everything with my son. Like they go to the Jet game, him and his buddies go. It just seemed like, he said, "Hey, Dad, if he ever comes, I want to go." And I'm not even positive that he could round up friends to go. I don't know how many of his friends are into Pink Floyd.
But he is really
big time.
So he's
really big time.
He's a stoner, Gary.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be into the Wall, that's for sure. If you're going to go see this, not necessarily Pink Floyd.
Does he know more than 2 or 3 albums?
I think he's. Here's a funny thing. I don't know that he knows albums anymore. Now you just get Pink Floyd's greatest hits.
Yeah.
I don't know that he knows Dark Side of the Moon or The Wall as a conceptual album because kids don't just listen to shit that way anymore. I just know that when we go up skiing, I can hear in his iPod the song's going on. He'll listen to. I turned him on one time to "Shine On You Crazy Diamond," the long version.
Yeah.
I think it's 18 minutes long, right?
Yeah.
Which part?
The one that's 18 minutes long, and I said, it's such a great song, you got to hear it. And afterwards he goes, Dad, the song's 18 minutes long. And I go, yeah, but then I caught him listening to it 10 more times.
Yeah, the point when you get into animals, you're a stoner.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's not into, that's the thing, he's not into albums. He knows that this is off of this and this is off of that, but I don't know that, he may have Dark Side of the Moon on there, but probably he's got there's a 2 or 3 CD greatest hits that's got everything.
Beginning to end, can you come up with a better album than Dark Side of the Moon? I'm talking complete album.
Well, I mean, I could throw Born to Run up there. I could throw.
No way.
I could throw Hey Jude. I could throw Sgt. Pepper's up there for sure. You think that Dark Side of the Moon and Sgt. Pepper's isn't a discussion?
I think it's a discussion, but I think there are more holes in Sgt. Pepper than there are in Dark Side of the Moon. I'd make that argument.
But I love Dark Side of the Moon. Don't get me wrong.
Time is the best song, right?
No, we've had this discussion. No, I love Great Gig in the Sky. Vince, you're on the wrap-up show. Hi, Vince.
Hey, guys. Hey, Gary, first of all, like you, my son's the same way. He's 13 years old, and for whatever reason, he just fell in love with Pink Floyd. So,
well, according to Scott, he's a stoner.
Yeah.
yeah, of course. And the worst thing is, I maybe look into it further because he likes the earlier stuff even better than the older stuff. So,
oh, he's a stoner.
If your son's listening to Ummagumma, you may want to.
He's an acid head.
Which is the album with the fucking 13-year-old naked girl on the cover, the redhead throwing the plane? You know what I'm talking about? That weird looking.
Oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It almost looks like something like Uriah Heep or something. Yeah, I know I don't remember what it is, but nonetheless, I always think Howard does a great job at interviewing people. But I was kind of taken back by the fact that he kept, number one, he would ask like Roger questions, and before Roger could even really address anything, he was on to his next question. I felt that a lot. I think if you guys listen back to it a little bit, obviously you guys being there, you probably don't listen as clearly as a listener does, so to speak. But also, I thought...
I caught he did that in the Wish You Were Here story, and I found myself yelling at the screen, go, no, let him finish. And then what Howard was doing is bringing them back to the story. Roger had went aside, and Howard was bringing him back. So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it's twofold. He's keeping Roger on track, but also Roger speaks kind of laid back and slow, and Howard is all about pacing, and you got to keep things moving. But it's tricky because you don't want to rush. I mean, look, the ambulance Beirut story, that took 20 minutes to get back to.
I did find Roger, and I thought this was more of Roger's personality, because I believe he probably gets this ass kiss quite a bit. Howard's like, come on, tell us. And he's like, calm down, and I'll fucking tell you.
Yeah, I'll get there.
But which is funny. But what was your other comment?
No, we lost.
Oh, he had another comment.
Yeah, people always say Howard's the world's best interviewer. I don't think that. I think he's one of the most entertaining live interviewers, but I think that's a lot different than one of the best interviewers. And maybe he could be if he wanted to be.
Well, I think he gets the most out of people, and again, we're lucky that we have a forum where we can do that, because Howard said, or somebody said they saw him on Jimmy Fallon, and Roger wasn't that dynamic. But I don't think you can get a decent Roger Waters interview going in 7 minutes.
Yeah, it definitely took a little while to get him comfortable. And Howard, the first question he asked him about sex, Roger's like, okay, I knew you were going to ask me about that. I wonder what interview Roger expected, because this is a rare.
He knows.
But this is a rare thing where the two of them met each other outside of the studio. Then when you come in.
But he said he listened to the show a couple of times. I find that with people like him, most of the time, they come in and then they walk out and they go, it wasn't nearly as much of that stuff as I thought there was going to be, because if you don't know the show that well, you think that's all it's going to be.
The other thing I thought was interesting was Roger saying that the band was a really tight unit until Dark Side of the Moon, and that's when things started to go off the rails. And I wonder why. Could they not deal with the success, or was it Roger sort of taking over the band?
He said they accomplished their goal at that point, right? They were at the high, so at that point, I think, and I'm a Gilmore fan, that Roger slowly started trying to take more and more control, and that's what the other guys got pissed off.
Now, I gave Howard something from the Rolling Stone interview that everyone just did recently, and I think Roger said that Gilmore and the other guys kept telling him that his voice was off, that his voice sucked, and that maybe he shouldn't be singing as much, and I think he might have felt that they were trying to drive him out of the band.
But yet he sung more,
Well, maybe, maybe like when Howard was asking Waters about, hey, if McCartney said to you, will you come and work on a song with me? And Waters says, I'm not someone that really likes to collaborate a lot. So maybe it was more of that. Maybe he just doesn't want to collaborate.
I also like how he said when he was first forming the band, if you're the guy with the least amount of talent, you're the one who should be pulling everybody in, and that's what he did to form Pink Floyd. But there was the whole Sid thing, and there's so many places to go with this interview.
I thought my favorite part of the interview that I love for any time you have a musician in was Howard got him to break down songs. Like, when he started talking about money and he started humming the song without the words, he's like, okay, we got this great riff, but now where do we go? When he started talking about how, was it Run Like Hell? Was he talking about that?
He said, Wish You Were Here.
No, it was something else. It was a riff, and it was like, dang it.
Wish You Were Here.
Was it?
Yeah, and then he went off into a room, did his thing, and then gave it back to Gilmore to put his touches on. You know, and I had seen back, some of the recording sessions for Dark Side, and that's how it seems. Like Gilmore is constantly doing overdubbing, and Roger's yelling at him how to do it.
But it's weird. Like, even when we had Slash on, we had heard that story. Like, Sweet Child of Mine was Slash, that beginning riff is Slash.
Is practicing.
And Axl was upstairs and heard it and wrote words to it. You know, everyone doesn't always get in a room, so it's always very vague on who is responsible for how much of a song.
Oh, I was wondering, because they got a new song out I really like.
Later this week, Dennis Rodman, China of the WWF, will be naked, I think, in the pages of Playboy.
You know what? Stone Cold had that Playboy. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it.
How is it?
She looks like a guy, naked. She looks like a guy, except she has no penis.
Playboy?
I don't know. She's a very popular WWF figure, and people need to see her naked.
I guess.
It's a man, baby.
But it is a man. I mean, she's very manly.
Yeah.
But she has a vagina, I checked.
In fact, who does she wrestle? She couldn't wrestle women.
It's not fair. I know she kicked my ass. I couldn't beat her up. Yo, what's up, Gary?
Somebody was asking me yesterday if now that, because you saw China naked,
yeah,
would her fans, somebody said, do you think her fans are going to be disappointed? I was like,
I think her fans know what she looks like.
Yeah, I think they know what to expect.
They just want to see it without clothes.
I wish I had a body like hers. I wish my arms were as big as hers.
She's the kind of guy you want to be.
Yeah, I want to be that kind of man. She's the man I want to be.
I mean, she's not very far off Nicole Bass, as much as we goof on Nicole.
Right.
She's slightly more feminine.
Slightly. I mean, if you,
take off the makeup.
Let's be fair. I mean, if you have a choice between China and Nicole, it's China every time.
Yeah, she's a slab dog.
No, she ain't like Nicole. Nicole has a man's face.
Right.
China's a little feminine.
You think?
Yeah.
I think she's had some enhancements that Nicole hasn't had. I think she got her lips blown up to try to help that situation.
Well, tell Nicole to do it.
China's got the worst set of implants I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to get implants into, like, a muscular chest like that.
I know, I've tried.
Yeah, like a guy can't have breasts.
Yeah. That's what he said. We can't have breasts. You know what? We're not meant to have breasts. If I have breasts like that, pour gasoline over me. It might be on fire. All right, look. Hey.
Is she coming in here to hear this kind of praise?
No. I'm sure she's coming in to,
I'm sure she's heard it. I'm sure she's heard it all.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
I mean, she went for that look.
Hey, James, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
All right, man. Yo, what's up?
I just wanted to let you know, I watch your show all the time, but I think your face should be bleeped out. You're not very attractive.
Can we see you, James? Because maybe we want to use your face over Howard.
Yes,
hey, dude, I mean, you're not telling me anything I don't know, believe me.
Because
I'm sure he's a beauty.
You're just famous, you have money, and that's why all the girls want you. If you
Who
didn't
said
have
all the
that,
girls want me? What girls are after me? I don't even know what I don't know what you're dreaming about. I don't know what girls are wanting me.
Man, I see these girls come on your show. You're like, hi, Howard. I want you. I'll do this to you. I'll do that to you. It's only because you're famous, because you're Howard Stern.
Oh, there you go. So what? What's the difference why they want me?
Do you have any girls?
Sounds to me like you're jealous.
I am.
Yeah, so what do I care if I'm ugly and they want me?
Because, in all honesty, if you didn't have that fame, if you weren't Howard Stern, you would have no girlfriend.
But dude, I am Howard Stern.
Yeah.
See? That's the difference.
So, but
I might be ugly, but women see me as good looking because I'm Howard Stern. What do I care why they see me as good looking?
But James, without the microphone and the money, he'd be you. That's
right.
What we're getting.
No, I have girls. I have my own girlfriend, and I'm a well-educated man.
Hey, dude, before I became Howard Stern, the radio guy, I had plenty of girlfriends.
That's a joke.
All right, whatever.
I got to see the girl that goes
Please,
Yeah.
my God.
Why don't you bring in 3 of your girls?
I will.
Let's see what you get. Let's see. I do. Let me see what you get.
I get good looking. They're not the best looking,
They're
but they're
probably
good
dogs.
looking.
I'll bet you won't even show up down here with your girl.
because they're all dogs.
I bet you I would.
I bet you should get famous because you probably got dogs for girlfriends.
My girlfriends all are very good looking and attractive.
Yeah, let's see them when they get down here. You won't even have the balls to come down here.
Howard, you're an odyssey. Face it.
Hey,
face it.
I'm an Odyssey?
Yes, an odyssey.
Yeah, sir, you for not only that,
You were well educated.
you're an imbecile.
I'm an imbecile. You're an odyssey. You're an odyssey to look at.
Sir, let me correct your language. It's oddity. Douchebag. Stupid ass. Odyssey.
Get in here. I gotta meet you.
He ain't coming anywhere. Asswipe? He's nowhere.
He would never leave the house.
Hey, dude, if you're listening, bring those girls down here. Yeah, you're ugly. The only reason they like is Howard Stern. Well, I'm like, hey.
You're an odyssey.
Well, whatever. What's the difference why anybody likes me? What do I care?
Yeah, take what you can get.
That's it, man. I ain't sitting and analyzing it. Why should he? I don't think I'm good looking. I think I'm a dog. But what can I do? This is what I got. This is what I got to work with. What am I going to do?
Oh my! This body.
Yeah, it's that. I'm trying to do the best I can with it. It's really funny. Yesterday I even went to the gym to work out, but the running guy, the guy who coaches everybody in running at my gym, he was holding a seminar, so I sat in on that, but I didn't get to work out. So then I had to go out to Long Island, and I, had dinner with the kids, and I had to take the kids somewhere, and blah blah blah. Got back to the city about 6:30. I said, I'll get right in the gym and work out. I went over to the gym. I worked out.
Maniac.
Yeah, why not? I went over there. I'm trying to do the best I can with what I got. At least I ain't letting it all fall apart. Because, goddamn, some of my friends my age, holy mackerel, they look like they're 60. Jesus, you got to hold on to what you got.
That's what that guy was thinking about. Huh?
You got to hold on to what you got.
I had no idea what that song was.
Bon Jovi. You bet. I went to see Bon Jovi Friday night, taped their VH1 special. I went down there with my kids. Excellent performance. And I got to tell you, the fun thing to watch, there's a couple of fun things to watch, but I hope they get it on tape when they show this on TV. I know they showed it already. But it's fun to watch John sing when Richie harmonizes with him. I like to see that. And when David...
to see what's happening. Like to see who that is.
They never show that. They only just show the front guy. There's a certain charm that comes over the band when Richie and John sing together. Like, remember how George Harrison and...
Yeah, when you could see all of the Beatles. You even wanted to see Ringo drum.
It drives me crazy when I watch these concert shows and they don't show you that.
Well, I think it's because, because I was thinking about that, too, after you said it yesterday, that the guys who are filming these things, they're not particularly artistic.
Right.
They're technical.
Right.
And that's all they do is, put the camera here, put the camera here. Somebody needs to be there who knows...
Who's a fan.
Yeah.
Who knows the dynamic.
What people want to see.
Yeah, who knows it? Well, that's me.
All right, so you should be directing.
Yeah, I'm busy. I'm so damn busy. In fact, I executive produced this show, Son of the Beach, which I'm proud of because it's the first show I ever executive produced. And they just ordered up either 15 or 22 more episodes. It's a hit, but the guys have to come up. They want 2 new episodes before Christmas. Like to air. And then all the rest will air after.
I don't understand your schedule.
Oh, neither do I. Well, because they always you know what they do at FX? They're like, well, let's see how the show does, and then we'll order another 3. You know what I mean?
Don't they realize that these people, might get jobs elsewhere while they're waiting around?
Well, no, the guys who actually...
no, I'm talking about the actors.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, no. They don't think that. They don't worry about that.
Oh.
But they have them under contract. But the thing is that...
But, if they don't know when they're going to work...
Yeah, no, they know. Now they know because they renew them, but the problem is lag time.
That's what I'm saying, that in that lag before they get picked up, somebody might opt to do something else.
What can I tell you? I think they got them under a long-term contract.
All right.
So
they're not supposed to work anywhere else.
No, I guess they could...
Come here.
Yeah, I guess. I guess that's how they work it out. I don't know.
That's a good deal if you can get it.
I don't look at the contracts. I got nothing to do with that.
It just seems to me people would want to stay busy.
Yeah.
And, this not knowing, I guess, can be aggravating.
You bet. Certainly. So but they have a schedule.
Now.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim Stack is doing Gandhi, too. He's going to be Gandhi. I mean, can you believe this guy?
The sequel, Gandhi's coming back.
Yeah, he's pretty busy.
That was a dream sequence. Gandhi didn't die.
Yeah. And Lila's Cleopatra.
He's better than ever. He's got a new diaper with a...
Here we go.
Hey, Tony, yo, what's up?
Howard, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Hey, one question. When was the last time you've been to the friggin' eye doctor?
Why is that?
I don't know. I watch your show. I listen to your station, and all these chicks you got on that you say are so good looking, they're skanks.
Well, hey, that's your opinion.
No, I mean, I'm not being...
Well, you're a hot guy. I mean, you probably get tons of good looking
talking about
chicks.
in particular?
Yeah, what girl is a skank that I said was good looking?
There's a handful that you got on the E! show.
Name one.
No, there's a handful of them.
Oh, I see. So you can't name
You
anybody.
can't name just one. So we...
Okay, you have some chick who was a Hawaiian Tropic girl.
Yeah.
She was nasty. You know?
She was hefty?
She was nasty looking.
Oh, nasty. Which girl was that?
I don't know.
I don't
She
remember.
was some Hawaiian Tropic chick. She went to do a couple shows from Maryland.
Oh, I know who he's talking. Remember the Hawaiian Tropic girl who wanted to know if she needed breast implants or something?
Exactly.
The contest.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I said,
Anyway, listen.
I don't remember her. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You know what? You know what? You dudes are all so good looking.
Well, that's
you got-
true. I am pretty.
Yeah, we have a different standard. You know, we're not as hot as you.
This is true.
You know, and you know what's funny about you?
It's true.
If I saw you out on the street, you'd be going trying to hit on that girl.
No, I wouldn't.
All right. Well, whatever, dude.
Hey, Howard.
Right.
Big pimpin'.
Right.
Keep your pimp hand strong.
Right.
Chronic tattoo rock.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Right. This guy, he'd be the first one in that chick's pants.
Absolutely, he'd be trying to get it.
These guys, they all sit at home. It's Monday morning quarterbacking. I sense a lot of hostility.
What's up with that?
Hey, Jeff, you're on the air.
Hey, Schmegadibbo is my king of all that's anything that's interesting on TV and radio today.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
How are you, sir? I'm calling from L.A.
What can I do for you?
Have you seen the Doritos girl on the cover of New Stuff magazine?
No, I haven't.
Allie Landry?
I met her at, I went to one of these Grammy parties in L.A. like a year ago or something, or whenever the Grammys were. And
Perfection.
I met her for like 2 seconds. She's pretty hot, but...
How beautiful. She's dating that guy Slater from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, I don't know him. I watched Saved by the Bell, but I don't know Slater. Which one is that?
He was the built one. I think he was Hispanic.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know who you mean.
He was the star of the Greg Louganis story, Howard.
Right. You got, for your fans, you got to have her on your show. She's so beautiful.
Yeah, I was talking to her. She didn't seem all that interesting, if you know what I mean. She was hot, but and she wasn't even that hot. You know what? She looks better in that Doritos commercial than she did in person.
Yeah, you got to see her in this layout.
Really? I'll check it out. I'll check it
I'm
out.
from New York originally. I just want to wish you a Lashana Tova for the Jewish New Year.
Muy bien.
When is that?
That's the Jewish New Year is Friday.
Weekend.
Is it? Because I was thinking, when are those holidays?
Friday night and then Saturday. The Jewish holidays falls on the weekend.
Because I woke up to a commercial the other day. You know, because you have the radio wake you up. For, like this rabbi was saying, where you should be is in the temple, listening to the shofar being blown. Is that when the shofar is blown?
Yeah, Rosh Hashanah.
And F.
please.
Jackie, that anti-Semite.
Right. Thank you.
He's the biggest anti-Semite. I saw him at...
Where is he, by the way? Where is Jackie?
Maybe he's listening to the shofar being
And
blown.
we don't miss him.
He's probably resting at home.
He's probably yelling at Jews somewhere.
He's very busy with his own promotion right now, so he's probably tired himself out. You're right. He's probably overslept.
He's had a lot to do. He's had a lot of time with that horrible album of his. You got to go out and promote it.
I saw him in Nanuet, New York, a couple of years back. And you know that Stump the Joke Man thing?
Yeah.
I told a joke, and I stumped him. And he didn't know it, and everyone laughed. And I said, where's my T-shirt? And he yells out into the crowd, F you, you stinking dirty Jew.
No, he didn't.
He did, too.
Really?
And I never got my T-shirt.
Well, here's a song for Jackie. I'll play this, okay? Here you go.
Sylvester.
No, that's the wrong one. I can't get it together.
If you go kiss my ass.
All right. There it is.
It's just a short song, you motherfucker. I hope that you're run over by a car. The a-hole you are, you ugly sucker.
Sucker. Yeah.
Na 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 na.
Yeah.
Na na na.
you, F you, F you, F you, F you, F you.
I don't hate him. I'm glad people are laughing. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. And I like that Howard Stern is making people laugh, even though I don't approve of what they're laughing at. I like that. Laughter, I'm for that. I'm for that.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who laughs at other people's misfortunes. Howard Stern.
That's true. I don't even know where to begin. I got so much going on here. All right, let's start. I'll start with this piece of paper I have in front of me, which is kind of interesting. It's the New York. It's a listing of the New York area's largest revenue producers among women. Women who produce the most revenue. I would probably guess that half these women just work with their husbands or inherited money from their husbands, but guess who's number 22 on this list of women who earn the most money in New York?
Who?
Joan Rivers.
22?
Yeah.
I think she'd be number 1.
Joan Rivers Worldwide Enterprises. $43 million she made last year.
I just saw her again on QVC hawking her stuff.
I know.
She's always working.
I don't know why my agent doesn't want me to sell stuff. I want to start selling jewelry.
I know. We have to not do things.
Yeah, he's always like, and look at me. Everybody thinks I'm the biggest creep on the planet. I'm the one guy with integrity.
Right.
I'm the one guy who doesn't sit and sell my audience jewelry.
And sell junk.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. My agent said to me, we can never sell a T-shirt, a mug, a bumper
You
sticker.
don't want to be associated with that.
Yeah, and I'm like, for $43 million, I do.
I want to be on a list.
Why not? If people want it, why not give it to them?
Yeah. What's up?
I don't know what's up.
Did you see Joan has a new hairdo?
Really?
Yes, I think because her eyes have been pulled up so much, she decided to...
Bangs?
Yeah.
To hide her eyes?
To hide whatever, that it looks better than that, bare forehead with the slanted eyes. So she has some bangs hanging down.
Yeah, she's got those Bride of Wildenstein eyes. That woman who had too much plastic surgery?
Yeah.
And her face looks like a lion? Yeah, Joan's got to cool out with all that. It's enough already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worry about her because one day she came in here, she couldn't close her eyes. She had to put rat poison into her face, and she couldn't close her eyes. She couldn't close them.
That didn't scare her.
No. She was like, no, I just can't close my eyes.
I just squirt some gel in.
Well, I was thinking about it. You need your eyes open, not closed. So she's making $43 million with that schmata she sells, that junk.
It's jewelry.
Yeah, please. Well, you wear some of that junk.
I never have worn any of it.
Oh, you haven't?
No, she gives it to me. I wear it.
Oh, you don't?
Sometimes I've given it away. People are really excited to get it, though.
Really? My mom likes it.
I have given it away as gifts, and people say, ooh, where did you get that?
I think I gave something to my mom. She liked it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
But she's so funny because she's like, oh, these are my
Bouillonniers.
fake pearl watches.
Oh.
I'm getting a bracelet along with a watch. And pearls are so in.
How does she know that?
Oh, I don't know. But you just watch.
Faux pearl watch.
It's so in.
Oy vey. Well, she must know what she's talking about. She's getting $43 million.
Hey, it's working.
That's a lot of...
There was a woman who called her and said, Joan, I just love you so much, and I have, you're doing a retrospective of all your jewelry. I already have it all.
Yeah, I don't even need it. I don't even need to watch the retrospective. I got everything. And people appreciate it, too. And like my agent always says, look at my career. I got porno stars on. And my agent will say, you want a classier career than selling people stuff. And I'm like, is my career classy?
Well, look, I'm now seeing that all those society women blame Trump, whoever she is, has now gone on to TV to sell stuff.
I got a bigger name than these broads. I could sell stuff. I can sell cameras and crap.
Why would you buy something from Blaine Trump?
I don't know. Beats my ass. Buy something from me. I don't know. I got to talk to him. I want to come out with a line of goods.
You really think Susan Lucci knows anything about shampoo?
Hey, tomorrow, Danny of Danny's Hard Drive will be here. Danny of Danny's Hard Drive.
Are we switching camps?
Well, you know what? What's her name? Cindy Margolis has informed us that she's mad at me and doesn't like me anymore because I made fun of her TV show. Like, I'm the only one doing that.
You were honest. What, are you not supposed to be honest?
No, I'm just supposed to just, lick her butt.
Is it the kind of friendship where you can't really say what's going on?
Well, when somebody's good-looking, you can't tell them anything negative. they'll crumble. You know, she's good looking. How could she not have any talent?
Yeah, she's never heard bad things.
Right. She's never heard a bad thing about herself. Right? What is it?
Well, it's weird because, I gave her the chance to come on with Danny, and they didn't even call back.
No.
They didn't even respond.
Well, she's a big star.
And I heard that, you know what I heard? I heard that she loved her appearance here on the radio, but that when she saw it on television, it took on a whole different tone.
What?
She didn't like it as much.
What did we do to her?
Well, the way I heard it was, like, I guess when we produced the E! Show, you insert clips of different people. I'm not entirely sure. I heard this from somebody else that works with us, but
yeah.
Like, if you're talking about her, you might insert a clip of her in a bikini, or maybe a part of this or that, and it just came across bad to her.
Does she watch her own show?
Well, of course not.
Well, how does that show not come across bad to her?
She must not be talking to anybody there either.
I like that she always critiques that I come across bad.
No, she didn't say you came across bad.
But she does.
She came across bad on this show.
On this show. But she watches her own show and thinks she comes across good.
She has to.
Hi, everybody. We're here at South Beach with DJ Scribble. Wait, bikini cam. Webcam, webkini.
I turned on the other night. And that's all they do. She goes, okay, now webkini girl number 11.
Yeah, right.
It's like it goes on and on the whole show.
Yeah, I mean,
there are 50 webkini girls.
But she came off bad on my show. Okay.
Woo, woo.
Woo, woo, webkini, woo.
So much. Are you guys having fun tonight?
Yeah. Webkini.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome. And I'm Cindy Margolis. I can't believe I'm standing in front of millions of people in my underwear.
Don't worry, you're not. In my underwear. Woo.
So I hope you are all in the mood for a fun little sleepover because I have dedicated the entire night to my favorite thing, a pajama party. I will take you guys inside a secret pajama party with my friend, Playboy Playmate Devin DeVasquez is going to be I just want to say for all you girls out there, you want to have the most sexiest DJ in town, DJ Scribble.
I know that you got a Playboy Playmate friend, and so I wore my extra sexy outfit for her tonight. Do you think she's going to like it?
I think she's going to love it.
Because it, shows off my form and my pecs and my butt. Yeah, that's a real nice outfit there, tough boy. Awesome. Thanks, man.
You look really good.
Awesome.
Let me tell you. Cindy, let me give you something right now. Let me just give you a little something right now.
Coming off great.
Now,
Scrib.
What, do you want to see Cindy take that little top off?
Yeah.
Hey, she's coming off great right here.
This is the pajama party.
I'm making her look bad.
And you're really not in your pajamas yet. I think. Wait.
Like, who's
Go ahead, man. You got to take that off right there.
Take it off, honey. Come on. Strip down. You look. This is making you look real good. The co-hosts are yelling at her because she's not naked. She's doing a strip, and she's worried about how she comes off on my show. She didn't like the way she was presented.
I can't believe I'm here in my underwear.
Woo! Oh, I don't like the way you presented me on TV. That's the funniest goddamn thing I ever heard.
Yeah, she better call us and tell us this stuff.
She's got to be kidding me. That's why she's got to come back on.
You know, Cindy, remember you once had an agent who said what you needed to do was stop doing the Howard Stern show?
Yeah.
You've gotten bad advice before, and
Yeah.
this is some of it.
What is that?
It's just too close to it. Like in a year, she could step back and see that the show was awful,
right?
And then see that it was probably that you were right, and she should have just laughed about
Well, I mean, don't call me up and say that you're coming off bad on my show. Jesus Christ, at least we got some content. We're interviewing you. I can't believe I'm in my underwear in front of millions of people.
Well, you're not.
You're not. There's no millions of people. What millions? Have you seen the ratings? I just think that's funny. So Danny from Danny's Hard Drive's coming in, who claims she's the most downloaded woman. I always think that's funny. And
Well, the thing about that is that Cindy claims, she fought Guinness and she got the title of most downloaded woman on a free site. And Danny had to take the title of most downloaded woman on a pay site. But Danny wants both titles.
yeah, because she says part of her site is free.
That's right.
So I think Cindy ought to come on and debate with her, but she won't because she's taking herself all seriously, which is what she should not be doing.
Danny's got another good rap as well. That you know how Cindy said that on her site it's only pictures of Cindy, but on Danny's site there's all different girls,
right?
So you don't know which ones are actually Danny. Danny says they tested it, they can tell, and it's she personally, Danny, has been downloaded more than Cindy.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I have a way of knowing.
I know.
Everybody has a way of knowing. And it's all about stuff that nobody cares about.
And yeah. Jackie's MIA. We left a message at his apartment. We don't know,
What about his house?
He's not at his house. We know he's at his apartment last night.
Yeah. Well, what it is he stays up really late till midnight or 1, and then he drags his ass in here and.
Well, have you noticed he's been looking older just in the last 2 weeks that he's been doing this promotion? He's got more creases in his face than normal.
Well, I'll suggest to you, too, he's been looking older since he started, hanging out in Manhattan more.
True. He doesn't go to sleep as early as he used to when he was on Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
But this past couple of weeks of promotion has really done him in.
Oh, Robin.
He needs some sleep to iron him out.
That new album, there's a lot riding on it.
What?
That new Jackie album, after all, this is his Sgt. Pepper. He's...
I waited to thank you until I was really proud of my project.
Yeah. So where's his jokes?
Thanks by getting your ass in here.
I know, hand them to you.
What is he doing, a cabbie?
Guy meets a girl in the bar. They go back to her apartment. They go in the bedroom, and from left to right, floor to ceiling, the whole wall is fluffy toys. Floor to ceiling, side to side, fluffy toys. Fluffy. They get done. He says, "How was I?" She says, "Take anything from the bottom shelf."
What? I don't even know what she's talking about.
That's one of those jokes. It's like a carnival reference when you go to one of those things and you hit, but you get a low score.
Oh.
And you can only pick from the bottom rung of giveaways.
It's an important album.
Well, he's proud of it.
Jackie never talks about his personal life or anything. He just tells these jokes, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. That's his thing. He dedicated the album, I think, to me.
Mm-hmm.
How do you keep a bunch of Puerto Ricans from ripping off your house? Put a now hiring sign in the window. Hear about the Mexican that went to college? Me either.
That's a good one.
The midget that killed himself playing ping pong. Got too excited and ran off the table.
What?
I didn't get that one either. Just so you know, these three jokes are ones that Jackie chose for the show.
Oh, all right. These are the ones Jackie likes the best?
Yeah.
So 3 priests are in a boat with 3 young boys, and the boat starts. The third priest says, "Do you think we got time?"
There you go. Jackie the Joke Man from F. Jackie.
Do you think we got time?
Do you think we got time? Do you think we got time?
Do you think we got time?
I don't know how he doesn't die on stage. He's like, guy goes with a woman, fluffy toys everywhere, fluffy toys. It's like the veins are coming out of the side of his head.
I know.
He screams the whole
Screaming. His whole voice is completely shot.
He goes nuts.
I know. Well, maybe because he's yelling to create some sort of excitement.
Yeah, he's created a persona. This is the delivery that he's the joke man.
He can't change that persona now. How about a more relaxed joke man?
What's funny, because John and I always tell him if he would just tell a couple of those stories he tells us during lunch,
he'd be funny.
He'd be a riot. Like he tells about growing up and different chicks he's been with and how he got the crabs and drugs he's taken. I mean, it's funny stuff.
Yeah, I know. He's a funny guy. He just likes telling jokes. What do you got there, Gary?
It's just like the dedication that he has to you. You know, it is sort of dedicated to you in a weird way, because there's even a line that says that he has a love-hate relationship with you. He says that pretty far.
Well, yeah, I love him and he hates me. That's pretty much it.
A love-hate relationship.
Howard and I have had a love-hate relationship.
I don't know what that is even about. I don't have a hate for him.
How would you be working with him if you had a love-hate relationship?
I know.
I don't understand this. I could be wrong. It says, Howard and I have had a love-hate relationship, since I came upon his scene in 1983 as a part-time member of the show.
He's got a whole... But you see what it is? Jackie turns everyone into the daddy he never had. So it's like, love me, daddy. It's like, hey, you got to love me. I work with the guy. I like working with the guy. He's a very pleasant guy. It's fine. But I don't know. Then when it comes...
appreciate it.
Yeah, but at some point it's like, I don't love him enough.
See, it says right here, he gives me a hard time, supposedly because I give him a hard time doing wacky stuff like not being shy about asking for raises and better treatment.
And so I'm the...
Better treatment.
Yeah, better treatment.
Who's treating him anyway?
I don't know. Who beside me would even look at him and work with him? I didn't see anybody working with him.
There was no line you had to get through to get to Jackie.
Yeah. And
he was the only one in the line.
I called, he gave. And what treatment do I treat him? So I mean, what am I, his boss?
You're treating him badly.
Somehow I'm treating him badly. He's got a whole thing.
And you won't give him a raise.
I'm treating him so badly, but he's not even here for work. And I don't give him a raise.
He's the only one who does this.
I'm the only one who...
He is a drunk.
I'm the only one...
Big, stupid drunk.
Who even went in and said, hey, why don't you give him more money? I mean, I don't know what he's got with me. He's got a thing with me that I'm responsible for his life.
Jackie's often told the story that he sent out 200 albums. Okay?
Right.
3 people responded. The first one was, he said, some people in Japan sent a note saying, we don't know what you're doing, but we love it and keep doing it.
Okay.
The second one was some audio company sent him like a free receiver because they thought his jokes were funny. And the third person that responded was you.
Right.
That's how he got on the show.
There you go. So, okay.
And you responded.
Right.
That was bad treatment.
That's how bad I was to him. And then he made a bunch of money. I don't know. How bad is that?
6 houses.
It's like, I care how much money. I'm pleased if he makes money. What do I care? I don't know. The guy,
only want him to be successful.
the guy has a chip on his shoulder. He always has and he always will. But we have a love-hate relationship. You know what? He should love me and hate everyone else in this world who's treated him badly. What did I do to him? It's so goddamn strange. So, Dennis Miller. All right, we talked about Joan Rivers as number 23 for the biggest female earners.
Yes.
Number 1 is some broad named Rachel Friedman, who's the co-chief executive of J&R Music World. She makes $310 million in 1999. Not to mention, in 1998, she made $295 million.
Gee, she's a good earner.
And then some broad named Valerie Ann Wilson, who's the president of a travel company. She made $193 million in 1999. Not bad. What's Daffy's, a clothing store?
Yeah.
Daffy's, $126 million. Marshall Wilson, president. I don't know, a whole bunch. And Joan Rivers, number 23.
Good for Joan.
Excuse me, number 22. Joan Rivers Worldwide Enterprises.
Worldwide.
And Joan Rivers, president and chief executive.
Do you know what that means? She sells that stuff over on British TV, too.
She made $43 million this year and last year. Can you imagine?
I just sat there looking at her sell those things, and I said, wow, Melissa is set up, the grandkid is set up,
Yeah.
everybody's set up.
We're set up with that junky jewelry. All right, here's some Dennis Miller crap.
He was on Monday Night Football.
A couple of things. They're really toning him down. It's getting harder and harder to find Dennis Miller references.
Pretty soon he'll be known.
I watched for 5 minutes last night. I just turned on the game because I wanted to watch it, and I forgot he was on. It took about 5 minutes till he said something.
Right. Well, they've toned him way down. It was really out of control.
Hold him back.
But he still slips. When he does finally talk, he says some kind of weird thing.
High above the RCA Dome, originally named the Hoosier Dome.
Well, you know, they call it a dome, Al, but it looks like one of those tennis bubbles to me. Could this deflate on us, Vic?
It could. It is Teflon-coated fiberglass.
Wow, look at that. Looks like George Shakiris in summer stock.
Who's George Shakiris?
An actor.
Never heard of him.
He was in West Side Story.
Wow.
That's about the only thing he ever did.
Did you know that, Fred?
Yeah.
Oh,
And they had,
me and Gary
and he had a pompadour, but he always goes for like the most obscure reference possible.
Oh,
Of
he had
movies that are
he had a
40 years
pompadour, but I thought it said he was bald.
No, the pompadour simulates the bubble
Right.
on
You
top
know
of
how
the dome.
those
Wow.
bubbles
It's like it's such an intricate joke.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Long way to go,
You gotta
man.
think about that.
George Shakiris.
Why
You
couldn't
think
he
he wrote that down ahead of time or just came to him?
No, it
Frankie
didn't
Avalon.
just come to him.
Oh, my God. George Shakiris in summer stock. I got to remember that one.
Even if you were going to do that joke, which is not a funny joke anyway, maybe you go with like Fabian or
Right.
somebody.
Frankie
More
Avalon had a big
mainstream,
pompadour.
yeah.
Somebody with a pompadour.
But it's an obscure character from a movie that's 40 years old.
Unreal.
George Shakiris.
George Shakiris.
I know the crowd has gone ballistic. I haven't seen this anti-technological tenor since I got to go back to Kubrick's earlier work.
Haven't seen this anti-technological furor since, well, I got to go back to Kubrick's early work. Clockwork Orange. Oh, man, he's out of control. Right.
Well, I talked to Renee before the game tonight. He told me he was on my old syndicated talk show one night with a rap group, and he certainly put the big rap on him there.
Wow. And he's laughing at himself. He's starting to sound like a maniac. Hey, what do you got there, Casey? Casey got some kind of game.
Yeah, I got a quiz. Are you as smart as Dennis Miller? I got 5 questions. I got 3 of them right.
Hold on, I'll give somebody a chance. You got 3 of them right?
I got 3 right.
Yeah, you always get 3 right when you're not on the air. When you're not on the air, you get 3 right.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
Just calm down. You're not that bright. Live with it.
Yeah, all right, Rob, whatever. Look at the bright side. At least you got good looks.
Hey,
you guys can all suck a big one.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Tom.
Hi. I was calling because I wanted to make a comment about China. Earlier, you mentioned about her looking like a man.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I just happen to disagree on that. I just happen to think that just because she's muscular, I happen to think she's actually a very intelligent, beautiful woman.
How old are you?
24.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Actually, I'm unemployed because I'm disabled.
What's your disability?
I have spina bifida.
Oh.
Well, dude, I mean, hey, everyone to their own. I mean, I'm sure she's just very, very manly.
Her niche is there.
She's very, very manly. I mean, I don't think I'm telling her anything she doesn't know. I mean, you wait till you see these pictures in Playboy. She's coming in here to do the show.
Is she?
She'll probably kick my ass.
Yeah. I mean,
she's just very, very muscular, big, thick arms like a man.
Yeah.
Thick shoulders. Big, thick buttock muscles like a football player and thighs like a man.
Right.
I don't know. I like my women looking a little more femme, but what can I tell you?
Actually, honestly, I do too. It's just that I just don't agree with the certain stigma, if a woman is muscular, they're manly.
All right. Thank you.
Not every muscular woman is manly, but China is.
Yeah. All right, dude, I got to go find someone as smart as Dennis Miller. I don't think you're going to win that one. All right, later.
What are we giving away?
I got $1,000 from Mike Walker's National Enquirer Uncovered.
Here's a good deal.
Yeah, $1,000. Why not? Mike.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, man.
Good morning. Can
What's
I
up? Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
What is the House of Plantagenet? Is it a royal line of succession established in England during the 12th century, a multi-chambered wart found on the feet, particularly on the inside, a hot new .com startup, or an exclusive designer clothing retailer that caters to plus-size athletes?
You can't even read
I can't even read it. Give me the quiz. You're an idiot. Yeah, by the way, Dennis Miller, these are all Dennis Miller references. What is the House of Plantagenet?
It's the second one.
A multi-chambered wart?
No, the Royal House.
Royal line of succession.
That was the first one.
Shakespearean or something like that?
England, 18th or 12th century.
I would assume that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
JC all proud of himself that he got one.
Yeah,
it's the only obvious answer.
All right, keep going then.
JC, does Dennis Miller have a nice ass?
What?
Does Dennis Miller have a nice ass?
I don't know. You tell me.
Who is Christo?
Is that the question?
Yeah.
Who is Christo?
Christo. Christo.
You got some multiple choice there for him?
Yeah, anything else to go with
But these multiple choice are ridiculous.
So it makes it too easy?
Yeah, you're an idiot.
No. Keep going. See if he gets it right.
All right. Inventor of a flavorful lard substitute, a Broadway choreographer who helps athletes develop grace and agility, a contemporary artist famed for wrapping buildings and other structures in fabric, star of Martin Scorsese's Last Temptation of Christo.
Is it the guy who makes the oil? Crisco oil? First one you said?
No, so you get that wrong.
See, you
Christo.
So which one is it?
Well, I would imagine it's a contemporary artist, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Who wraps buildings or something?
That guy didn't get it right.
You got that?
I don't want to play this game. I'm just going to give you $1,000, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
You don't deserve to be put through this.
Cool.
All right. $1,000. Watch Mike Walker on National Enquirer's Uncovered. It's the gossip game with an edge. Check your local listings for time and channel.
I always watch that Yenta.
Yeah, he's a
Gossip game
Yenta.
or gossip show with an edge?
Hey, Howard.
This is what it says, gossip game.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I want to invite you to come out to Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, 17th and 18th Avenue and 73rd Street. There's a Bada Bing Bagels. We got a big pussy sandwich that I'd like you to come out and try.
All right, thank you.
Hey, buddy.
Looking forward to it.
Right over.
The Bada Bing. Thank you.
By the way, did you see that the Bengals coach was let go?
Yep.
Did you notice Robin's wearing lower shirts and showing more cleavage?
Yeah.
Did you notice that when I put you on hold, I can't even do it? I can't even get you on hold? I have to hit it like 5 times? What sense does that make? Why shouldn't I be able to hit it once?
Why should the buttons work?
Help that brother out, man. He just won $1,000.
Yeah, but I wanted to talk to you about Marco Battaglia's coach getting sacked.
Yeah. Well, of course.
He's the first guy to lose his job this year.
Cincinnati Bengals, they just lost 47-0 this week. They never even score any points. Of course it's the coach's fault.
Yeah, they've had, they said, I think, 1 touchdown this season.
So what's that about? And I'll tell you something. I'll say this for Marco. The guy never gets played. They don't even throw him the ball when they do play him.
Well, maybe the new guy coming in will make better use of him.
Give the guy a shot. You're not doing anything anyway. So
Let
silly.
everybody play.
Or just transfer him to the Jets so I could have the season tickets. That's what I need.
But he's the first. First of all, they said nobody in the major leagues in baseball lost their job this year. And this guy's the first guy of the season in football to lose his job.
Wow. Well, and deservedly so. Even that dude on the Jets, Al Groh, came out of nowhere. He's winning games.
Everybody wants Al Groh now.
Yeah, everybody wants him. All of a sudden, he's the coach to have.
Everybody's talking about that play.
Al Groh.
What a gutsy play when you're down.
Yeah. I got to take a break.
Yo, Howard, before you go, do you know what a Sherpa is?
Yeah. What? A Sherpa is a guy that you hire when you climb the Himalayas who basically... He's a guide up the mountain.
All right, you're right on that one.
I thought it was ice cream.
What's a Socratic method?
Socratic method is developed by Socrates by asking questions you learn.
You're pretty good.
Well, of course. I'm
last one. All right.
This is silly.
Who is Sergio Leone?
Sergio Leone is a famous artist.
Director.
Well, I call him an artist.
Of what?
Film.
Of what kind of film?
Of spaghetti westerns.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm being asked the question.
All right, you got me. I admit defeat.
They just uncorked your brain and unwrapped it. It's not the same with
Get out of
everybody.
here. Get out of here, Sergio. All right. Hey, anyway, we got to take a quick break. When we come back, we have so much to get to, but you're going to find out how you can find out if your spouse is cheating. What it is, like a lot of guys, this is the truth.
Or women? Can women do this?
Yeah. This guy does DNA testing on your underpants. Like, if you think your spouse is cheating, you send them your underpants.
His underpants.
Well, you send your spouse's underpants.
Yeah.
And the way it works is, like, let's say your husband is out, messing around, and he doesn't scrub up and wash off his private parts.
Now, is that if he doesn't scrub up really well, or if he doesn't scrub up at all?
If he doesn't scrub up, there's always remnants of DNA from the woman on
But
it.
how do guys not scrub up?
Well, sometimes I never do. Let's say I have sex, I just throw my underpants on.
Back on and run out the door?
Sure.
From reading the notes, I think this works best on women, because what happens is if you have sex with a woman, sometimes
they can't.
They I don't even know how to say this right, but they can have a discharge, and if that gets into their underwear, you send in your girlfriend's underwear, and you send in a semen sample, and he matches them with DNA, and if the DNA in your girlfriend's underwear isn't yours, she's cheating.
Yeah, same with the guy though.
Yeah,
because what guy do you know stands and takes a shower after he has sex?
I don't know.
None. Zero. Guy always throws his underpants right. When you bang your boyfriend, what does he do? Run out of the bed and then just go shower?
Takes a shower in the morning.
In the morning, but maybe he sleeps in his underpants.
Right, if he puts his underwear back on.
That's right. What if he bangs you in the middle of the afternoon? He doesn't run into the shower?
Yes, he does.
He does? Well, he's got a lot of free time, that guy. I mean, really.
Nobody's leaving.
Does he showers the second after he bangs you?
A second, but before he gets dressed.
In the afternoon?
Sure.
He really does have time. I mean, everybody else has to.
Always have time.
Where's he going?
Sometimes you just put on your underpants. You knock off a piece and you go.
He has to walk 2 steps over to Robin's executive office.
Hey, joke man, what happened to you? What happened?
I had my alarm set wrong.
You always use that excuse.
Either they don't wake him up or the alarm is set wrong.
But dude, don't you have the alarm just set and then you just pull it out every night?
I took a nap yesterday.
Yeah, because he had to probably get up and do something later in the evening, and he didn't reset it when he came home drunk and late.
And I reset it wrong.
Oh, you reset it wrong, I see.
Because he was out of it.
So what time did you go to bed last night?
I reset it before I went away.
What time did you go to bed last night?
About midnight.
Midnight, see?
Oh, I'm guilty.
Dude, you're looking bad.
You said that yesterday.
Yeah, but you really are.
True today. You look worse today.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
When you work for the Howard Stern Show, there's no time for anyone to rest, except for one person.
Yo. Jack, what's up? Sean.
Where are you?
I'm at work.
What time is it?
It's at 6:30.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's 2 times in a row they didn't call me.
Yeah, well, we called you.
I'll be there as quick as I can. God damn it.
All right, so how you feeling?
I'm fine.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
The Howard Stern Show. Chubby loafer. This is
what you wanted?
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keeping it real up in the field, babe. Robin just gave me this magazine. It's called The Men of Celebrity Sleuth. It's famous naked guys. And I was like, I don't want to look at that. I said, why don't you just pour gasoline on me and light me on fire? But anyway, I looked, which doesn't make me gay. We got to get Sting on the show. They got pictures in Celebrity Sleuth of Sting doing his yoga naked on the beach, and this guy is stretching him.
And he's completely naked.
And Sting is like all shaved down, and the guy's like got his legs. Now, picture Sting naked on the beach with his legs spread wide open and some guy over him.
Is he on his back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And everything is opened up. I got to take another look at this.
I know. You can't stop looking at it.
Oh, my God. Why has he got to be naked? And he's got a small wiener.
There's no reason for it.
Sting's got like no wiener. That's how I look. And I
was going to ask you, is that it?
That's it. Looks very similar. Looks like something I've seen before. But
Because I certainly wouldn't be naked if I was a guy and had that.
Yeah. In fact, he might be better than me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He might be a little bigger. He has more circumference.
You mean you're not even wide?
No, I got nothing. These things got a little bit of girth. No, I'm nothing. I'm telling you, if you made love to me, it doesn't even count.
You don't even notice. It doesn't count.
Doesn't. Brad Pitt's in great shape, but his wiener...
He's not packing a lot either.
He's not packing a lot either. You can tell he's semi-aroused.
And there are other pictures where he's not, and you really can see that, you know, he doesn't give a good show when he's not.
Exactly, Robin.
And you just look at the rest of him.
You got a picture of Elvis in his underwear, but you don't see him naked.
No, they got pictures of Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger looks like he's packing. That's why he's gotten into all that trouble.
Yeah, but you don't see him naked.
Yes, you do.
You do?
Yeah, but they don't have his head in the shot.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, yeah, it looks like he's packing.
Yeah.
He's got a little something.
Something's going on there.
See Bowie.
I don't think they got any of Bowie.
Yeah, but Sting, man.
They got Elton John, which we don't need.
Oh. You don't see his wiener, though.
Yes, you do. He's holding it there one place.
Yeah. You kind of see it. And you don't see Rod Stewart's either.
No.
Look at the guy's wieners, man. There's something wrong about this.
5 pages of Sting.
Yeah, but Sting naked.
Was, he was very
Sting's a nudist.
willing.
Damn.
We got a problem. Another guy who looks good, but you don't see what he's packing, is Keanu Reeves. Woo.
Really? You know, a lot of guys. I look good with my clothes on. Right?
But he doesn't have his clothes on.
Sylvester Stallone's got a lot. Speaking of Sylvester Stallone, real quick.
He's got a lot?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone's packing some wood.
Yeah.
But speaking of Sylvester Stallone, one of our interns, Joel, he got Sylvester Stallone last night, interviewed him.
Oh, really?
And then we got an interview with Governor Jesse Ventura from Gary Garver. Here's Joel with Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
Sylvester, why do you forbid your mom from going on the Howard Stern show? I love her going to Howard. As a matter of fact, I think she's going to bring her sleeping bag on there and stay permanently. You think that your mom gets telepathic thoughts in her head from Mars? From her chihuahua. From her chihuahua. The chihuahua is now wearing a tutu. I don't know if you've seen it lately. No, I haven't. It's on the side that have direct radio contact with Venusians. And what? Check up on that. It's amazing. And the 2 dogs telepathically tell her what to eat in the morning. What do you have to say to fans that want to see an Oscar too? You know what? Sit tight. It's going to be a while. Sylvester, are your parents getting along better? I'm not. Are you both getting along? Sure. Thanks.
Sylvester knows how to handle our guys. He did a nice job there.
What's going on behind him, though?
Yeah. Governor Jesse Ventura, a real serious guy. You can tell he has no sense of humor, and he's a wrestler.
How you doing, Jesse? Good. How are you? Would you ever legalize marijuana?
Would I? I can't legalize it. You got to have a legislature legalize it. You have to remember something. A governor doesn't make any laws. The legislature makes laws. I simply can veto or sign them into law.
Is Vince McMahon really a dick?
These are the kind of questions I'm not answering questions like that. You can ask me questions that are relevant, but nothing like that.
Let's go. Sorry. All right. What do you think of Howard Stern?
Let's go.
I don't think of him.
Okay, thanks a lot.
He's still holding a grudge because when he was running for governor, we had him booked on the show, and he was on hold on the phone, and we never got to him. We had to cancel him. So he's like instead of realizing he's now the governor, He's got to hold a grudge. He's just like a wrestler.
He's a wrestler.
He's a wrestler. I don't think of him.
I will only answer relevant questions.
Relevant questions. Unbelievable.
I'm not going to answer questions like that.
All right, so this dude I'm telling you about, if you think your girlfriend's cheating on you or you think your husband's cheating on you, check it out.
He's on the phone?
You send this guy your spouse's underpants or your girlfriend or boyfriend's underpants, and he checks for DNA, for strange DNA. In fact,
How much does it cost?
Well, here's his radio commercial. Then we'll get into it. But here's his radio commercial.
Getting sloppy seconds? Is she cheating? Send us her panties. We test for at sementest.com or call 1-800-467-8000.
That runs at our stations.
Really?
Yeah. Scott? Yeah. If I could critique your commercial, though, sometimes it makes it sound like it's not a real service.
I thought it was a goof. I would have thought that's like a parody commercial.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it's definitely a real service.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the people might not think it's real. Sementest.com, and then you go on sementest.com, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Scott, how old a guy are you?
Oh, about 57.
Oh.
Really?
How long you been in this game of semen test?
Well, I've been doing DNA for about 11 years, but we just started, well, I guess the business found out about a month ago.
Okay, so it's a serious business.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Scott, take me through it now. Let's say I think my girlfriend's cheating on me. All right?
Okay.
If I grab a pair of her recently worn panties,
right,
I can mail them to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you, plastic bag them and...
Well, as long as when you plastic bag them, you make sure there's air holes, there's holes punched in the bag.
Really?
So bacteria can't build up.
Yeah, I have some bacteria in my underpants right now, actually.
So poke holes in that plastic bag.
Right. So you send them in, and then what do? You take scrapings off the underpants?
There's several ways of doing it. First, you wet a swab down, and you take a sample with a swab, and then you run some tests on it. And if that doesn't work that well, then you cut the crotch out, and then extract the semen that way.
All right, so let me get something straight. If I send you these underpants, you're telling me that you can right away begin to tell which is, like, the natural secretions from your girlfriend. You can tell which is semen. And what if there's, like, skid marks and stuff? Does that get analyzed, too?
Sure.
It does all of it.
Everything gets analyzed.
It's called skid mark test.
Really?
Are you joking or...
Yes, I'm joking.
All right. So, in other words, what you're looking for is just specifically semen in a woman's underpants?
And whose it is?
Yeah, well, we do a lot more than that. Yeah, first of all, if there's semen in the underpants, and then the guy who sends it in, we get cheek swabs from him, scraping from his cheek.
And you don't mean butt cheeks, you mean face cheeks.
Yeah, upper cheek.
Right.
And we extract the DNA from that, and then we match it with the DNA and the semen or the sperm.
Wow. How many women have you caught cheating this way?
Probably about 10%.
Wow.
And can you do this with a thong?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because the thong only has that little thing there.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
What's the weirdest thing you ever found in somebody's underpants? Like, do you ever find, like, 10 different kinds of semen?
Or animal.
Or animal semen? Like, what's the weirdest thing you ever found?
It's the dog.
Well, we haven't found anything weird yet.
It's just usually another guy.
Yeah.
And do you usually find the man's who sent you the underwear semen, and then you find the cheating semen? So you sometimes have different kinds?
Yeah, you usually find, there will be different DNA there.
Have you ever found, like, 3 or 4?
Like the New York Jets, maybe, in somebody's underpants? Hey, wait a second. This is Wayne Corbett's semen. How long does it take to get the results?
Approximately 2 weeks.
Oh,
2
God,
weeks.
you could go crazy in 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And do people sometimes, like, just keep sending you different kinds of underpants? Like, because, sometimes you just might hit a pair that were clean.
Huh?
Yeah, bad day.
We've got one guy that keeps on sending in pants.
Right. And how much does it cost to have you, a professional, analyze somebody's underpants?
Well, there's 2 stages to it. The first stage is to detect the semen, to see if there's any semen in there.
Right.
And that runs $350.
That ain't cheap.
No. Well,
You gotta really
this
wanna
is
know.
this is the same forensic. This is the same type of testing the police use.
Go ahead. I know it's serious stuff.
Yeah, it's really serious, and it's very specific.
Okay. And then
And then after you get that, what do you do?
about $350, then you know.
No. That's just one thing. Then he says that's the first part. What's the second part?
Well, so the first part just tells us if there's semen there.
Right.
It doesn't tell us whose semen it is.
Right.
So then
The second part is when we run the DNA.
All right, so how much does that cost?
That's $600 to run the DNA.
So
We're talking $1,000.
Yeah, but then you know your spouse is cheating.
Then you're out of a lot of more money.
I say it's worth it. I say it's worth it. What do you think of that?
And you can't do anything for women yet. You can only catch the...
Oh, no, we can do it for women.
Really? So if they send their husband the underwear...
Mm-hmm. Well, if a man, after a man ejaculates, and then if he's not
Yes, I did know that. I've had problems. I have problems with that. Go ahead.
And then the woman's epithelial cell will be in his underpants. In other words, some other woman may be in his pants.
So you can find that. Have you ever found that with a man's underpants?
We've had some cases.
You have. You found guys cheating.
Yeah.
And you find more guys than women, right?
No.
No?
Hey, did you ever look at...
We have more women's panties than men.
Did you ever look at... Really? Because women won't go about this.
Yeah.
Do you ever find, like, you check a guy's underpants and then you find out he was with another man?
Oh!
No, we haven't done any of those yet.
Can you scrape my producer's teeth for any kind of man remnants? How do we know Baba Booey's not gay? All right, so if people want to get in touch with you about this, it's sementest.com.
Correct, yeah.
Got it, Scott.
The name of the company is Forensics Laboratory.
So you do other kinds of testing. This is just an offshoot.
Yeah, this is just an offshoot business.
Yeah, we started off, we've been doing testing, all sorts of laboratory testing and DNA paternity testing across the country under Lab Express for about 11 years now.
Hey, here's Jessica. She got a question for you. What is it, Jessica?
I was just
Whoa. I got to clean up your question. We got to talk. No. I'll get this straight.
Okay.
So let's say some guy's doing some chick, and he doesn't complete the act during intercourse. Now forget your question. Right, leave me alone. Yeah, go to sementest.com.
Yeah, ask him on the website.
Right, and if the guy's wearing a condom, I suppose that it would negate the test.
Right.
Yeah. What is it?
We're working on something right now that will eliminate that problem.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How can you do that?
Guys working on it.
How can you do that?
Well, it's another form of chemistry and DNA.
No kidding. Well, you're saying if a guy wears a condom,
he could still be caught.
He could still be caught.
Well, I'll let you know in about 4 months from now because we're doing the research right now.
Well, you're a genius, dude. That's something else.
Don't you feel like you're hurting, isn't that breaching that male code?
Well, mostly, no, because this is mostly guys catching their women with guys.
Well, he suggests two other uses that are interesting, Howard. One of them is if you suspect that your daughter is having sex.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way to do it. And the other thing is if you suspect any sort of molestation, say a woman suspects that maybe her husband's molesting the son, that's another use for it.
Oh.
Hey, you gather up my kids' underpants.
All right, kids. Turn
All right, kids.
Underwear.
Everybody turns in their underwear every Monday. Come on, here's Dominic Barber, the bloated attorney. Go ahead, Dominic.
Actually, this gentleman who either owns the company or works for it is not being fair in explaining how powerful his testimony is. We have this in a divorce case in my office where the husband thought his wife was having an affair and he couldn't catch her. And he tried everything. Matter of fact, he even had a camera in the wall of his bedroom, and he never was able to catch her. And using this, we got the proof, and we have one of the first cases we're going into court based on divorce on the proof of what we found in her underwear.
Wow.
Let me ask you something, though. Dominic, what good does that do you? I mean, so what if she's cheating? What is it lessen the amount that he has to pay her?
No, it doesn't necessarily lessen the amount that you're getting, but number one, it satisfies the husband or the wife's thoughts, I want to divorce this guy if he's cheating.
Right. So in other words, it's the proof that they were looking for.
Yeah, and right now I have another case, which and this is really going to be.
And by the way, don't you think that if you have to do a DNA test on your wife or something, that you might as well just get divorced anyway because you don't trust her?
Well, not everyone is as secure in himself as you have.
Right.
But another case I have where it's being now used and we don't know what the results are. There's a woman who's got married for a second time, and she believes that her second husband, who she's now not so sure about, has gone into her daughter's bedroom at night.
Yeah, that's what this guy's talking about.
And we sent the blankets.
That's what Scott Farrell's talking about.
And I'll tell you this.
The blanket and the sheets.
If it comes back, it's well worth $1,000. It's even better than the hair testing for drugs we use.
Right. Yeah, hey, Scott, man, this is very important work, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, Scott, you sound asleep. Wake up. You know, it's expensive.
Hey, it's 4 in the morning where I am.
Hey, man, this is your big shot.
We got a big argument.
Hey, Dominic, now that you're a TV star, you can't start critiquing everybody's performance. I'd like to get some DNA from Dominic's fork. I'll find out everything he eats.
No, you take sugar from my blood.
I bet you find out he eats anything. Just like ate a small child.
I noticed that Jackie the Star is not here today. What is he?
Right, no, he finally crept in. He ambled in.
Oh, it's about time.
All right, Dominic.
Bye-bye.
Dominic, the star of the new TV show Power of Attorney. Power of the Cowrie. Hey, Scott Farrell, man, thanks. We'll all go to sementest.com and check out your website. Sounds like a pretty cool idea.
Great.
All right, Scott.
Thanks, then.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. There you go, man. You go on that website, and then you send some underpants to this dude. He'll check them out for you.
Yeah, and then you get the devastating news.
Right. Science can be great or science can suck. Hey, all I know is O.J. left tons of DNA at the crime scene and the guy walked.
Couldn't convict him.
Nothing better than a black jury. Black jury, the best.
It happens.
Let me see here. What do you got there? DNA all over the crime scene? Innocent. How do we really know the police didn't plant the DNA? Well, I don't think the police are busy collecting O.J. Simpson's DNA, dude.
Really, man?
He is innocent. Oh, really, my goodness. Oh, that drives me crazy. Well, whatever.
Well, you do know that there are major cases going on now in L.A. where the police have been found to have tampered with the evidence.
Yes.
Big scandal going on.
Yeah, but they usually tamper with the evidence when they know the guy's guilty. They just got to find something. You know what I mean? They're just doing us a favor.
Yeah, but unfortunately, when the cops do that and people sort of know about it, OJ gets off.
I know. If I was a cop, like, I'd be, I would, like, part of me thinks I'd be like, hey, I'm not going to go tamper with evidence because what do I care? But then you see some known scumbag who you know did it. Yeah, so you know what you do. You fabricate a little evidence. You help the public out.
Or you see guys that do their time, get out over and over again, and they just commit more and more crimes. Just grab them and charge them with something.
Yeah, they fill in the evidence. It's not exactly cheating. It's just they got to fill, a little bag of coke here and there. Put away a bad criminal for 10 years.
They are going to have to, they're afraid they're going to have to let out all kinds of people as a result of this.
There you go, Robin. There's always a problem. There's always these goody two-shoes.
I know.
Hey, great.
Mix it in.
Yeah, go ahead. Let everyone out of jail.
And did you see the cover of the paper today? Mark David Chapman.
That's right.
The guy who killed John Lennon says he thinks that John Lennon would forgive him and he should be let out on parole.
Well,
fortunately, there's an automatic thing that says after 20 years, everybody has to go before the parole board.
Mark David Chapman was 25 years old when he killed John Lennon. It was 20 years ago that he did this. The guy's now 45 years old, spent the past 20 years in jail, so now he's looking to get out. And Yoko Ono sent a letter to the parole board, said, hey, look, I don't even want to deal with this idiot.
Right.
He should be in jail the rest of his life, which he will be. No one's letting him out.
It's just the idea that we even have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I agree with
that. It
that.
shouldn't even be something that has to be discussed.
Yeah, and by the way, dude, I don't think John Lennon would want you out of jail.
Well, John Lennon should be here. If John Lennon would have wanted him out, it's a shame he killed the only guy who would have been liberal with him.
Dude, you shouldn't have killed him. He would have helped you get out.
That's right. That's a sad thing that you killed the one guy who would have let you out.
Yeah, because everybody else hates your guts. You got the fame you were looking for, man.
Yeah,
told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Reading that article, that's what it's all about. How now he would go out and talk to people.
Yeah, he's famous.
He'd be on the lecture circuit.
Of course. Living it up, living the high life. Hey, I'm the guy who killed John Lennon. How you doing? I'm on Oprah.
That's right.
Police.
We tried to get Beetlejuice to cut a bit the other day. It's very difficult. I thought I'd play you this.
Okay.
I like abortion. It's good.
I like abortion for 2 weeks.
All he's got to do is repeat what our guy says.
I like abortion, it's good.
I like abortion, it's good. I married my wife for 25 years.
I like abortion, it's good.
I like abortion for 25 years ago.
No, I like abortion, it's good.
I like abortion.
It's good, it's good.
I had babies like 25 years ago.
I like abortion, it's good.
I like abortion for 25 years.
Yeah, I don't know, where are you getting 25 years from, bro?
Abortion? Me? I had abortion from 25 years ago.
Tell me abortion's good.
Me? My abortion is always good. I did it for 20 years.
Somebody put his brain in a blender.
Oh, where does the 25 years come from?
He just got into it. He gets hooked into something. He's so unbelievable.
I like abortion, it's good.
I like abortion for 25 years.
Okay. Abortion is good.
My abortion is always good.
Can you look at the camera, sir?
Yeah.
Abortion is always good.
My abortion is always good at 25 years.
No 25 years. Just abortion is always good.
My abortion is always good.
Abortion is always good.
My abortion is always good 25 years.
Abortion, it's good.
I like abortion 25 years. I like it. I like abortion.
I like abortion, right here.
I like abortion. I do the tab, but I like abortion.
That's good.
See? Takes a while, but you can get him to do stuff.
Oh, my goodness. That is so amazing. You know,
Yeah.
I'm like wondering what the...
Process is.
Yeah.
If
How
something
that
gets,
happened.
something gets crossed up.
Woo.
Getting Beetlejuice to cut a bit takes a long time. Beetlejuice, say I like abortion. I like abortion 25 years.
No 25 years, just abortion.
Oh,
I like abortion 25 years.
Yeah, it goes on endlessly.
I am 87 years old, and
I'm married 7 years old.
And I'm 6'7".
I'm 6'7".
How old are you?
I'm 6'7". I'm 90 years old.
How old are you?
I'm 78 years old. I got big penis and I'm a big guy.
All right. And I weigh 265 pounds.
I weigh 275, 8 pounds.
How much you weigh?
275.
And I weigh 275 pounds.
275, 8 pounds.
I weigh 275 pounds.
278 pounds.
Say.
278.
I weigh 278 pounds.
I weigh 280. 280.
You weigh 280 pounds. Okay. How much you weigh?
280 pounds.
Wow.
It just goes on and on. It's so much fun. He's Beetlejuice.
Do they start early in the morning? Is he better early in the morning or...
Rick, you're on the air.
I don't know.
Hey, Son of the Beach is awesome, brother. I'm cracking up out loud laughing.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Well, Son of the Beach, by the way, just got picked up, I think, for 15 or 22 new episodes, which is very, very gratifying to me. It's the first show that I've executive produced, and it's a success. We're into our almost our fourth season.
Yeah, and they're doing reruns now of some of the other, the earliest episodes, actually.
Yeah, you should check them out. And we're talking about some real funny stuff for the next couple of ones. And as a matter of fact, I got a note from Tim Stack, the star and one of the writers on the show. And he said that we got to get 2 episodes out before Christmas, and then I guess we're going to get a whole new production order after that. We already got the production order. We're writing the scripts not me. The 3 guys are writing those scripts.
They just want 2 new episodes on before Christmas.
Yeah.
Hey, Hal, can you play H&R Black?
H&R Black?
Yeah.
You got that one, Fred, or do I? If you got it, right, play that.
Thanks, Deb.
All right, later. Hey, Double, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, man.
What's the deal with you checking out other guys' packages and stuff in this other magazine, man? You're single now. I mean, you should be checking out women now, you know what I'm saying?
No, I always check out women, but Robin gave me...
Trying to figure out what to do.
Listen, you were talking about that celebrity sloth, whatever. You should check out Celebrity Skin, because Alyssa Milano, she's full frontal nudity.
I have checked out Alyssa Milano in all the Celebrity Skin magazines. I'm a big fan of Celebrity Skin.
Yeah, I hear you.
Robin handed me The Men of Celebrity Sleuth. She said, take a look at what Sting's up to. He's naked on the beach with his legs spread while another guy is spreading his legs.
Yeah, but that's where you say no thanks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I should have said no thanks, but I thought it'd be interesting.
I have to say to you that Gary came in and he handed me the magazine. He said, look, I just got grossed out. I don't want to see this.
Yeah.
But then I took it to Howard, and Howard stared at it for a half an hour.
Hey, you going to be having Alyssa Milano anytime soon on your show?
Alyssa Milano is not booked for the show, nor do I think she is a friend of the show. I don't think she's...
Really?
Well, I don't think she's ever done it.
Sure she has.
No. Robin said something about her doing something backstage MTV or something like years ago.
I don't recall.
We had Alyssa Milano on when we did the MTV Awards from Los Angeles years ago. Yeah.
Dude, you got to get her on again, man.
And what did she say when she was on? Gary?
Say that again?
What did she do when she was on?
Nothing. I mean, we were at one of those parties that was just sort of dull, and she was hanging around, and she sat down and chatted with us for 10 minutes, and nothing was going on in her life. You know?
Yeah, she wasn't even working.
Yeah, but now she's like one of the hottest stars out there right now. You know?
Well, now she's got stuff going on she don't want to know from us.
Yeah, well, you know what? You should tell her, wake up, and because these are like the hottest things to be on. So she wants to get her name out there even more. That's the show to do.
All right. Thank you very much.
No, we're after Sting.
Yeah. No, we get Corey Feldman. Yes, Mike, go ahead.
Howard, one more time. When are we going to get Son of the Beach in New York?
It is amazing to me that FX, as powerful as Rupert Murdoch is, he's so powerful he follows me around wherever I go and takes pictures of me. As powerful as this guy is, he can't get FX on in New York. Now, I was told by Peter Liguri, who is the president of FX, that we were like weeks away from being on in New York. Now, this is when we originally put the show on the air. So far, I don't know why, and maybe Peter can tell me if he calls in, why FX is not on in New York. I would love people to be able to see this show in New York, and also the rating is so big, we would be huge if we were on in New York.
Because it's a real tease. You're always talking about it, and we hear about it, but nobody can watch it.
Right.
Bummer.
All right. I know. I agree.
Yeah. All right.
Later. And believe me, I wish they'd take the whole show and put it on Fox, which is what they should do. The show's performing so well on cable, you would think they'd stick it on the Fox network.
It could happen.
It might. Well, maybe it would be a bad influence on New Yorkers if they had FX and saw this show. Yeah, might wreck the city.
Yeah, everything would turn bad.
You know how Hollywood can influence. I got to tell you, I love George W. Bush saying, you know what, man, he's sticking to his guns on this. He says, stop picking on Hollywood. He goes, if you think your children are being influenced by Hollywood, then spend some more time with your children.
Thank you.
I kind of like this guy, what he's saying. I might have to switch over, because that guy, the thing that's bugging me is Lieberman was bad-mouthing me personally, like using my name to bad-mouth me.
In press conferences.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to switch over to George W. And
it hurts you.
Hurts me to do that. I was a big Al Gore supporter. I like Al Gore. I like him a lot, but I don't know, man. They scare me with all that Hollywood crap, and I got to think of my own self-interest.
Yeah, if he's going to say, parents, take care of your kids, I got to go with him.
Yeah. I don't know.
See, now we're like those poll people. Swing it back and forth.
Plus, Lieberman's a Jew. I don't know if I could vote for a Jew.
Well, you know what? They've toned him down. Have you noticed?
Yeah, he's not so Jewy.
He jumped out of the box with all that Jew stuff.
Yeah, he was like, the guy had,
that didn't work out so well.
The guy had Lieberman yarmulkes.
So now they've toned it down quite a bit.
They Jewed him down. You know.
Hey, dude, little less emphasis.
Dude, less Jew. Easy on the Jew.
You know, it's all right.
Yeah.
We can tell.
We know you're a Jew. Everybody can see you're a Jew.
You don't have to broadcast.
You got a schnoz size of a tire. Be Jew light. Oy vey, oy vey, oy vey, oy vey. Baruch hu es Adonai amoror. All right. I don't know, man. The guy just badmouths me. I don't like it. Why should I vote for the dude?
Yeah.
Why should I endorse him on the air with millions of people who will listen to me? We vote as a block. The Howard Stern voting block. None of these guys are schmoozing my ass like they schmooze Oprah's ass. Good Lord, they're schmoozing that broad. You would think she was like...
She delivers the election, I guess.
Evidently.
Electoral votes in her pocket.
Big Black, you're on the air.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
What's
Are
up?
you not dead? Somebody told us you were dead.
Yeah, I was dead.
What's up?
What happened is they got this new show on MTV now called Fear. I don't know if you heard about it.
Which show is that?
It's a show where it's like a live Blair Witch Project, where they have people go into like a old haunted jail at night, and all they have is like a camera on their face that's hooked up to MTV.
I think I ran into that over the weekend.
Yeah, and they got to like stay in this prison and they got to like stay like in the electric chair room 15 minutes, and like pulls the thing off the electric chair, and they think there's like a body in there or something like that.
Yeah, but it sounds boring because I mean we all know there are no such thing as ghosts.
No, but two out of the 6 people there tripped out and gave up, and I have a tape of this black guy screaming like a baby, man.
Really? Who would scream?
Because he's in this room by himself at night, and they keep feeding him this information that people got killed here. There's all these haunted ghosts, and the guy just trips out because
you know these reality shows won't be satisfied until somebody kills themselves.
Oh, I said eventually somebody has to die.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what is on TV tonight that's good is the new episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel.
Angel, yes.
It's back, and one of the reviews I read in the Daily News said the show is strong as ever.
3 and 4 stars.
In fact, Buffy fights Dracula.
Yes.
Dracula
actually comes and fights Buffy.
Who's playing Dracula?
I don't know. I think Gilbert Gottfried. Home, I have no home. All right, dude.
Oh, you don't want to hear that?
What, a black guy screaming?
Yeah.
All right, let me hear a black guy screaming. Go ahead. You've been waiting a long time. Let's hear it. Oh, please. Who cares? All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Yo, what up? Time to pay the man, y'all.
Yeah, boy. We talking about paying your income tax, guy.
Hey, yo, Trip. But you don't want no dumbass cracker figuring your return.
Nuh-uh. You need to take your ass down to H&R Black.
That's right, because every tax expert at H&R Black is a straight-up Negro, you know. And best of all, they come right out to your crib.
Yo, G, you bring that 1040?
No, man, but I did bring 1040.
We guarantee with your refund from H&R Black, you're going to have more money. More money,
yeah.
More money.
No need to ask about the tax.
Because at H&R Black, we get your money back.
All right.
Is that good?
The Howard Stern Show.
Keep it real up in the field, line.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
The Howard Stern Show.
So, back to you, Stuttering John. How's everything?
You're the freak of the week 'cause you're on the TV. The Howard Stern Show.
I was just watching a tape of the WCW. They got the WWF guys in the Whack Pack, meaning Beetlejuice, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, Crackhead Bob, Fred the Elephant Boy, and High Pitch Eric, to go on TV and judge some sort of beauty contest during the WCW.
Yeah.
But the funny part was, after they judged the contest and everything, you know, and it's wrestling, and these guys are standing there judging a contest, and you can tell it's all fixed. But then Beetlejuice goes backstage and he insults one of the wrestlers, and the wrestler takes a guitar and smashes it over Beetlejuice's head, and Beetlejuice passes out. And it's the funniest damn thing I ever saw.
Oh, is that real?
It was pretty fun. No, I mean, nothing's real.
But Beetlejuice was able to do it. I'm shocked.
And Beetlejuice was able to remember his line. It's pretty funny.
That's incredible. That was on TV?
It was on TV. I was on TV.
Wow.
I wonder how many times they had to do that.
I wondered too. I don't know if they tape that and retape. You know what's weird too? Sometimes I pass by the ABC building. I see people standing online for a taping of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah.
I'm always freaked out by that. Like, why would you go watch that show when you could just watch it on TV? Why would you sit in the audience?
I guess it's something to do when you're in New York.
What's weird is I was walking down the street one day, and I saw this guy soliciting. He goes, do you want to go watch a TV show? So, you know, I'm listening in. He's talking to some tourists, and they go, it's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They can't get people to sit in the audience. Well, who would sit there? I mean...
Yeah, you really got to go and recruit.
Yeah, you got to be really bored. I could see, like, going to, like, Match Game or something like that because...
You see celebrities or something.
Yeah, you see famous people. But what are you going to see at a taping of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Regis? What's that about? I could see going to a taping of his morning show because they have celebrities stuff.
But there's really nothing happening on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You can't be on TV.
Yeah, I guess. Who the hell knows? Anyway, here's a couple of items. I just got a ton of things and bits and stuff I haven't been playing, so let me get to some of this before Boy George comes in and plays. Guess who's the gay guy?
You know, I just saw Boy George, and I addressed him by his entire title. Hi, Boy George. And I thought, that's weird.
Oh, is he out there already?
Yeah.
Sissy.
Oh. Well, let him cool his jets for a while, because I got a game plan for him. Wonder what he's been up to.
I should have just called him George.
There's a guy, man. He's smart, man. He's out of the closet. He's living his life.
He looks fabulous.
Not sitting and hiding away somewhere, pretending to be gay. And I'll tell you what I like about Boy George. He gave a quote that I read in a book, and it made the most sense I ever heard from a gay man. He said, what do all these straight-ass, religious right-type people want? Do they want us to pretend we're not gay and stay in the closet and marry their daughters and wreck their daughters' lives? And, man, if that ain't the truth, it's like, whoa, that made me think.
That's what used to happen.
Yeah, that's what these guys want. They'd rather their daughters marry a guy who's really in the closet.
And who'll be a miserable husband and will have a terrible life.
Boy, George makes a lot of sense, man. Makes a lot of sense. And I think Boy George would have been an even bigger star if, guys could, guys are afraid to go to his concerts because no matter what, you think you're a homo.
You think that did it, or
yeah, I couldn't go to any of the shows.
Oh, you couldn't go.
That's right, yeah. I got an image. That's right.
Couldn't go to a Boy George concert.
That's right. Just if I was gay, man, I'd be screaming out of the closet because you know what? Life, you only go around once. You might as well
enjoy
it, man. I'd be banging and doing lots of dudes.
Or maybe you'd fall in love with a guy.
Couldn't happen.
Long-standing relationship.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
Can't. Anyway, I didn't see it, but people tell me that last night on Access Hollywood or Entertainment Tonight, one of those shows, they're all the same, that Jennifer Aniston cut off her hair.
Really?
It was a big deal, and I get the feeling that face, you see too much of that face.
And it's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem. So she cut off all her hair, and I'll tell you why she did it. She's married. That's what happens to a lot of broads. They get married and they don't care how they look. They don't.
But she's an actress.
I know. She's starting to think she's all secure. Brad Pitt could leave her tomorrow.
But I know that she was very upset that her hair had a lot to do with her fame, that people weren't noticing her acting.
Right.
Well, now they'll notice her acting.
Yeah.
And she'll grow that hair back.
Brad Pitt does one of the stupidest things ever. So he's wearing a necklace with the letters Jen around his neck.
I saw that.
Jen.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm still back at the Celebrity Sleuth magazine. Very surprised at myself.
Who has a big penis?
Well, Mike Tyson isn't packing as much as you think.
Yeah, he gets nothing worse than being a super muscular, ripped guy, and then you pull down your pants and there's no penis. Like, people don't expect me to have any penis, because look at me. I'm a mess.
But then again, there's another picture where maybe he is. I don't know.
Because he's probably a little chubbed up.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Hey, on the phone for a quick second here is David Bryan from Bon Jovi, who wants to thank me for my comments yesterday. Because when I went to see Bon Jovi perform their VH1 special at the Hammerstein Ballroom the other night...
And you could choose to look at whatever you wanted to look at.
Yeah, instead of watching TV, one of the most fascinating things is to watch David at work. He plays the keyboards, and he sings a lot. And it's very dramatic when you see... I used to love when the Beatles would perform. You would see the lead singer, if it was John Lennon or Paul McCartney, they would double up their voices, or George Harrison would be on microphone, too. And a lot of times when you watch them tape these shows... You never see the other guy singing.
Right, you don't know who's singing.
You don't see anything. They only show you the lead guy.
You wouldn't know there are other guys in the band.
David, I swear I was watching you the whole time.
Howard, listen, I'm starting a new band called Unsung Heroes.
Well, that's you, bro.
On Howard Stern Records.
Well, Richie Sambora and John have an interesting dynamic. Sometimes they sing together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you one thing, I bet you on VH1 you don't even get to see that.
Really?
But even more interesting is a lot of times David is doubling up with John Bon Jovi and you never get to see that.
Well, it was a really fun show, thanks.
There was one point David was playing two keyboards at once and singing.
And they don't show that?
They don't show that. I said, why don't they just put a broom up his ass and let him sweep up the stage?
Wow.
You got a decent-sized penis? Because I didn't see you in Celebrity Sleuth.
No, they didn't get you, David.
They didn't get you, man. They got Sting naked on a beach getting his legs spread open.
And how was that?
I wonder if Sting's gay, man. It looks kind of gay. I'm going to ask Boy George.
Isn't that a big leap to take? Just
I don't know.
because a guy's with another guy being stretched out naked?
On a beach? I don't know if that's that big a leap.
That's more of a stretch that I want to take. I'll tell you that much.
Good.
You wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Anyway, I enjoyed your taping the other night. I tried to call Richie back and thank him for inviting me, but I call. There's no answer.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
No machine and no nothing?
Nothing. I called Heather Locklear's cell phone number and tried to reach them, but I can't.
You can call me up anytime, Howard.
I know. You're no problem. I get right through to you.
Get David.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, anyway, you were good in concert the other night.
Thanks. Hey, listen, I wanted to invite you down tonight. I'm doing at the Donnell Library Theater. I'm doing a reading for this book your kids probably know it, Fast Breaks. It's like Sweet Valley High. I don't know if you know the TV show.
I know Sweet Valley High. I watched that.
Yeah, there's a musical for it that I wrote the songs, the music, and the lyrics for. And we're doing a reading today, 5 o'clock.
There's a musical of Sweet Valley High?
Yes.
Sweet Valley High is a great TV show for guys like me because they have hot teenage chicks.
That's right.
So bad.
And we like that.
It's a high school show.
That's right. It's sort of like a 21st century Grease is what the show's trying to be.
Well, it's more like Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
He's talking about the show he's written.
Oh, forget about that show.
Oh.
I'm just telling you. And I'm telling you, you watch it, you know, as a guy who likes to look at young chicks, why not? I watch those shows.
Oh, yeah, especially they're twins. They get to see two at the same time.
Yeah, and I watch that by myself. I like to see it. So you've written the music for a musical? And
where's this musical going to be performed?
I'll watch that.
Today, it's a reading today. I'm inviting you and your kids down to the Donnell Library Theater.
What's a reading?
A reading sort of is it's the step right before the production. So you have a band, there's like 14 actors on the stage.
Will there be hot young broads there?
There's pretty good, the twins are really hot, actually.
Are you banging them?
They gotta have young girls, right?
Of course.
How old are these girls?
21.
Oh, are you banging them?
Not yet. No, my wife doesn't let me date. You know, she's a prude.
That was the problem with my marriage.
Now, there is going to actually be a Broadway show?
Yes. The idea of this is that there's going to be producers to come down and try to buy into it, as they say.
Well, keep John and Richie away. They'll steal the limelight away from you.
Well, I wanted to be on Howard Stern Productions.
David's got a tough life. He's got to wait for John wanting to play with the band and stuff.
Well, he's found something for himself here.
But it doesn't sound like much.
No, I'm trying. I'm trying that unsung hero kind of deal, you know?
He's the fifth Beatle.
That's right.
Not the fifth.
All right,
he's
the sixth.
Ringo.
David, though, man. All right, so when is that today? At what time?
It's today at 5 o'clock.
And where is it?
At the Donnell Library Theater. It's 20 West 53rd Street.
All right, brother.
Okay, man?
All right, David.
So please come on down. And you too, Robin.
Okay.
All right, take care, David.
Okay, thanks a lot.
I might go down there. I want to go see the twins.
See who those girls are. If they pick the right girls, you're in.
Is cheerleading a sport? Okay?
Oh, is that a debate?
Yeah. Cheerleading.
No.
I think they got cheerleading now in the Olympics.
No.
Someone told me that. They're trying to get it added into the Olympics.
They're trying, but it hasn't been done.
See, there's no set of universal rules, and people are trying to debate whether or not it's an official sport. They're trying to turn it into a sport, cheerleading. And listen to this. They got a list of dudes that were cheerleaders. You know Samuel L. Jackson was a cheerleader?
What?
And Aaron Spelling and Steve Martin.
Yo.
Yeah.
Howard, there's a picture in the magazine of Steve Martin as a cheerleader. And, I know he dates women and stuff, but it's the gayest picture I've ever seen. He's got the sweater with the big letter and the crew cut, and it's just very gay looking.
And how about this? President and General Dwight D. Eisenhower was a cheerleader.
He was a cheerleader.
Yeah, I mean, there's tons of hot chicks who were cheerleaders, and that is kind of a turn on, like Kim Basinger and Sandra Bullock and Courtney Cox. Sheryl Crow was a cheerleader.
Yeah, you understand all that.
That I understand.
Not
Kathy Lee
Dwight.
Gifford, Lisa Gibbons. But Dwight Eisenhower and Steve Martin and Aaron Spelling.
And Samuel L. Jackson?
Yeah. They were cheerleaders.
Cool. How can he be Shaft and a cheerleader?
I wonder if Sting was a cheerleader. I got to get a hold of him.
You know they got a picture of Prince Charles in here?
How's he hung?
He's pretty good.
Why is he naked in public?
They found him dressing. It's one of those pictures where, the guy's in a hotel room and somebody's got one of those lenses that reaches 10,000 miles.
Wow.
And he happened to walk past the window.
No kidding.
Yeah. The royal jewels are okay.
I ain't looking at that. I don't need to see that. Coming up later this week, Dennis Rodman will be coming by.
Dennis Rodman, that brother crazy Dennis Rodman. He's really crazy. He puts some cameras in his home, so when he has sex, he's not alone. He's the one they call the worm. He's Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
He's in here and he's not showing anything. He's just showing his back. So.
Well, I hear he's big.
Yeah.
A lot of chicks talk about that. I don't know.
I wonder how that website is going. Is that working?
I don't know. It seems kind of like an interesting idea. They just put a bunch of cameras in Dennis Rodman's house. And if he's really living his life on those cameras, I would subscribe to that. But he said that he has a separate bedroom that has no cameras so he can bang chicks.
Yeah, so who wants
that?
Miss all the real action.
Yeah, I want to see him banging chicks. Okay, let's go to a couple of phone calls. Boy George is coming in a couple of minutes. I don't know what he's up to, but we'll find out. Ben, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, we'll be playing Guess Who's the Gay Guy with Boy George. We'll see how good his gaydar is. We'll see how good my gaydar is.
Okay.
I'd like to beat him in that
challenge
contest.
him.
I will challenge him to a gaydar contest.
I just wanted to let you know that the Saturday Night Show is back on in Albany.
Our Saturday Night Show is on in a lot of new markets.
Oh, good.
And you should check it out. I wish I had the rundown of what's on this Saturday night. I don't, but I guarantee it'll be good.
Well, the show was originally on here on the CBS affiliate, but they put it on at like 1:30 in the morning.
Right.
It got no ratings, so of course they had to cancel it. But I mean, it was on, super late at night. Now it's on a UPN thing, but it's on at 10 o'clock at night.
That's okay.
It's great.
Yeah.
You come home and it's right on during prime time during all the Olympic garbage.
Yeah, you got to put us on at a time people can see it.
Well, I'm just glad that it's back on because it's been a pain. I mean, you go to other places, you see it, and you come back here, and it's like, you're a New York guy, and you can't even watch the show.
Right. Well, I'm glad that's on. Thank you.
Have a good day, man.
We've been working hard on getting that done. Here's Jackie has a new album out. Jackie was late for work this morning.
So why are you plugging him?
All right, I won't plug him then. I was going to play some of his jokes where he does accents, but screw him.
Let him get in on time if he wants a plug.
All right. Fair enough.
Sit there and
Finally, we're going to take him into control. Give him some discipline.
put your nose back in the penis magazine.
Give him some discipline.
Right. Okay, got a point there.
Oh, what a sleep. Oh, you bitch.
I almost had a free plug.
Somebody make my living.
All right, here's Sean. Go ahead. What do you want to say, bro?
Howard, hi. I represent Marty Nostein. He's an Olympic gold medalist, just won it last week in track cycling.
How about yesterday?
Yeah, I saw him win. That was great.
Hey, 1 second, Sean. How about yesterday?
Yeah.
This is, talk about child abuse. I think that these girls who do the gymnastics, the little 14-year-olds you see, I believe that that's child abuse. You take these kids when they're 2 and 3 years old, you make their whole world revolve around this stupid jumping up on a
you
horse.
lock them up, take them away from their parents.
It just seems like child abuse and everything. So listen to this. This one kid, I don't know, from Romania or something. Is it Romania?
Rodicon, yeah.
Yeah. She had the flu, so the doctor gave her some Sudafed.
Yeah.
And evidently the thing that's in Sudafed is called Sood. And Sood is a drug that is banned by the Olympics. They took away this little girl's gold medal. Can you imagine what that does to a 14-year-old?
I think that's terrible.
Now, how the hell they tell me that chick isn't going to go kill herself?
Well,
and it's the doctor's fault. It's not hers. She took a flu drug.
Yeah, and how does the doctor
Hey, I
know?
agree with you. And it's not a performance-enhancing drug.
Right. That's what I said. I said, what could that have possibly done? She actually won this stupid contest with a cold.
Yeah, you try and do that when you have the flu.
Actually, that's the thing in Sudafed, and it knocks you out.
Right. What is it, Baba Boohai?
You were talking about that. You think the gymnastics is child abuse, and I always wonder. Even the Americans, like they push their daughters down to Texas. That's where the big center is when they're like 3.
Yeah.
You never hear about the kids who were there till they're 20 and never make it to the Olympics or anything, but have spent 15 years down there,
missing their childhood,
missing the whole childhood, don't even get a medal out of it.
Right.
Yeah. What happens to them later on?
But anyway, Marty is a huge fan of the show, and just wanted to know if you'd be interested in having him on sometime soon.
What did he do?
He won the gold medal in men's track cycling. He won the silver medal in Atlanta, and he beat the German who beat him in Atlanta.
What does he got to do? Ride a bike?
Yeah, they ride it around a track.
What's
it's
the
not
contest?
The long you're not outside, you're inside.
Yeah.
But it's the fastest cycling you can do because they're on a banked track.
Yeah, it's really dangerous.
Hey, dude, no offense. He rides a bike. I can do that.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to have him on here waste my listeners' time.
Does anybody get to see that when the Olympics aren't on?
No.
Like, would anybody go watch, like 2 years ago, where would you go see that?
Hey, Sean, what are you going to do with that guy? Can you get him endorsement money or anything?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do now.
See, there are some sports you wonder, why did you pick this one?
Like, here's a guy who's obviously an athlete.
Yeah.
Pick a sport somebody cares about.
And really, he kicked this guy's butt on the track.
You know, Howard, I was reading an article. If you try to get your kid a scholarship, you know what the best sport to get him into right now, especially for the Ivy League schools?
Let me guess.
Big shortage of this in the sport.
I think.
Volleyball.
Well, hockey's got to be one. No?
It's like not even a major sport.
Tetherball.
No.
What?
Lacrosse.
Badminton?
Fencing.
Really?
Major shortage of fencers in. I was reading this article, and it's like
I'm pretty good at that. I've tried it.
They give out fencing scholarships.
Yeah, I can do that because I got long arms. I can kick your ass.
You can do that right now.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to be young for that one, right?
Yeah, I've done that. I could fence.
Get a scholarship.
We should fence each other one day.
Sure.
I mean, all of us.
I'll win.
Engage.
I'll win because I got the longest arms. By the time you even get close to me, it's going to be in your nose, my sword.
Oh, you're always boasting about your advantages, and they've never worked out.
No, in fencing it does.
All right, let's see this.
With my short arms, I'll be able to hit your nose.
No, you wouldn't. What does that mean?
What does he say?
Stupid big tooth. What are you talking about?
Baba Booey.
I'm telling you, I got long arms. You're not going to be able to get near me.
So how come everybody that fences doesn't have long arms?
I don't know, but I'm great at it.
I mean, maybe there's some,
You're
skill
great
involved.
at it.
And what I do is I just charge you like a lance. I don't even have any finesse. All I do is just run into you and keep my arm out.
And what if I move out of the way and you fall?
No, I'm not gonna miss you. You're not that fast a target.
Are you two going to get into those funny outfits?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, of course.
Don't they have I think the way they make them now is they have some electrodes on them so that when you hit me, they can tell.
Yeah. Sure.
He wants to kill you.
Let's just do it with real.
Take off that cork at the end and really start.
No, let's do some real swords. Let's have some fun. Put your money where your mouth is. And look at where your mouth is.
Your mouth
is beautiful. Completely full. Your mouth's completely full of teeth. Oh, the guy hung up. Hey, dude. He's gone. Your mouth is horrible. To me. Baba Booey. I'll fence you.
Papa Bullheim.
Your lips can't fit them underneath.
That's true.
Your mouth's completely full of teeth.
Of teeth. I'll fence you anytime. The guy hung up, man. I wanted to find out what he's doing with this guy.
I'm sure he's bummed out.
I think he thought you were done with him and just forgot him.
Yeah.
Most guys like that, the only thing they can do is they can get free bikes.
Right.
Like the bike companies like them riding their bikes.
Or they can get into, like, biking magazine, but most people don't bike indoors.
Who's reading that?
Yeah. Why would I bike indoors? The whole beauty of
I
biking
don't have a track.
is to get outside.
Yeah.
Why would I? Where do you learn a sport like that? You're going to bike on a steep track indoors.
And it is really dangerous. Have you ever watched it? How it's a tiny
I'm
track.
sure.
So they're all bunched up, and one guy falls down, and they all go down.
That's baloney. That's baloney. Hey, David, go ahead.
Yeah, aside from that, like Motorola pays those guys millions of dollars.
No, they don't.
Millions? Are you crazy? Why do you think he's calling us?
Yeah.
The guy that won the Tour de France. Got
If he's calling us, he's desperate.
The Tour de France is different than what this guy does.
That's outdoor biking, dude.
Howard said you can't get money off advertising. Anyway, I go on DennisRodman.com every day.
Yeah. Oh, you're a subscriber?
Yeah, I've been on there about 5 hours a day for the past couple months or so.
Yeah.
And when I go on, there's like a chat room, and you talk to all these different people, like like Joey Boots and all these other idiots that listen to your show.
Yeah.
And all they do is they talk about like how instead of Dennis Rodman coming into the room and banging girls, what he does is he goes in like the bathroom or the other rooms that you can't see him.
Yeah, but what do you see on the side? I mean, what does Rodman do all day? Do you see him?
He's only been there like 4 times.
And what goes on in the house? Is it just on and nobody's even in there?
Yeah, there's like cats running around, fighting and stuff. But yet you see
they have no food.
Yeah, you see everything in like a 45-second sync or whatever, so it never really makes any sense. You know?
Does he ever have any cool parties?
So far, I've only seen Dennis 4 times. Like I said, he came in, took his shoes off, and then went in another room. So I think it's just a big hoax. You know, it's a great site to go on, Howard, is DWEWhiteRapper.com, baby.
Oh, you get out of here.
You get out of here.
Did you actually watch the website or no? You're pulling my leg.
No, I go on there all the time.
Oh, you really do?
Yeah, it costs me $39.
Oh, all right. So you're giving me accurate information?
Yeah, I always do. It's always, a little screwed up lie in the middle of all.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, I love you, Howard.
Later.
Hey, thanks for that $1,000. And you know what my gay radar says? That
What?
Casey's a hobo. You big faggot. Hey,
Is he in the contract?
Hey, Robin. Hey, Robin.
Yes.
Mr. X, give it up this week or no?
All right, I'll talk to you.
Why did he mail you some from where he was?
Hey, I heard your wife just left you, dude. Hung up. Yeah. He was like, woo, I'm out of here.
I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, that'll get him to hang up every time. All right, when we come back, we're going to play Guess Who's the Gay Guy with Boy George. And also talk to Boy George, find out what's going on. See where he's been.
You know, have you ever watched the behind the music about Boy George
Yeah.
and the Culture Club?
I know he was in love with the drummer, but the drummer's trying to act like he wasn't gay.
That's the best thing about the whole behind the music. The drummer is like, no.
And nothing happened.
He doesn't want to remember anything about that.
Boy George's talking about how he was in love with the guy, and this guy say, no.
Nah, you got it all wrong.
I'm straight. That's funny.
It is funny.
All right, we'll talk to Boy George in just a minute.
My very special guest on Night Network tonight is somebody you're unlikely to have heard of here in the UK. In America, however, Howard Stern has earned the title of King of the so-called shock jocks. They are a no-holds-barred breed of disc jockeys, of whom we have no equivalent in Britain. For only 1 week, and 1 week only, Howard here has been doing his show live from the studio here in London to radio stations in New York and Philadelphia.
That's right.
Either the best DJ in the world, or the most offensive, or maybe both. Howard Stern, welcome.
You're listening to a man who laughs like a little schoolboy at words like penis, vagina, duty, and dildo. Howard Stern.
Hey, this is Big Gay John the Artist. I was raped by a man when I was 9 years old, and I loved it. I'm coming on the Howard Stern Show to find a great, big, hairy, overweight, fat guy that I can make passionate love to. Coming soon on the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, you got the stock report over there? Part of it. Here, I'll slide it under. Thanks. I don't always get to keep up with the latest news. Yeah. I think it should be that way until I got a subscription to the NASTRAC. NASTRAC? What's that? Here, take a look. Hey, thanks. Hey, this is a quality, glossy magazine-type publication. How often does it come out? Weekly. And because it's delivered right to my home, I never miss out on those important investment opportunities. With a comprehensive quality stock report like NASDAQ, what more could you ask for? Well, I can ask for one thing. What's that? Do you have any toilet paper over there?
NASDAQ. For a free trial subscription, call this toll-free number now. Hurry, don't be left out. Call now.
Oh, how to buy?
How you doing, man?
My nigga! Hey, yeah, I want to give a shout out to all my homies. You got to open it. This is St. Thomas. Open it like that. Yeah, that's the DAPS. St. Thomas Jewish Virgin Islanders. Look. You smoke, man? Take one.
Thank you.
Anybody else want one?
Yeah, I do.
These are for you. I got my dick sucked last night by a fat bitch.
Get the hands up.
With big what's up?
Excuse me, sir. Do you know who Carmen Electra is?
Yeah, the singer, the rock and roll star.
All right.
She used to be with the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. Yeah, U.S. Virgin Islands, daps it. I got some magic mushrooms. Take a piece. Be tripping your brains down.
Do you know who Deep Blue is?
Yeah, there's a fat bitch with big
Thank you, sir.
All right. A lot going on. Jackie Way Too Many Heineken Martling, his filthy new CD, F. Jackie, available at all retail outlets. Coast to Coast on Oleo Records. Saturday, October 7th at the Chicago Theater in Chicago. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com. I just had some chick on the phone who's in love with Boy George, wants to go out with him. I'm trying to explain to her that that's not his thing.
She doesn't know?
No. A lot of chicks are into that. They don't care. They want to convert. But Boy George is here. Always love seeing him. Let's bring him in. Let's get it on. Tonight on E! Meet the hot girls from the Topless Golf Team and witness behind-the-scenes screaming matches between Baba Booey and Scott the Engineer tonight at 11 o'clock on E! Check it out. Boy George, of course. Very famous dude. There's Boy George.
Ah.
How you doing, Boy George? Very outspoken. He knows what he's doing. I told you, I read that quote from you in some book where you said, what's with all these religious right jerk-offs? What do they really want from gay America? Do they want us all to go back in the closet and pretend we're straight and then marry their daughters?
Did I say that?
Yes, you did, and I thought it was brilliant.
He doesn't remember it.
You don't remember even saying it. That's so crazy. You say stuff all the time. Nobody remembers that they even said it.
That sounds very polite for me, you see.
What's with those headphones? I can barely see you.
That's the idea.
Yeah, how you been?
Very good, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just glad you're here. You're alive, you know what I mean? You had a couple of rough years, and now look at you. Look all healthy, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed.
What are you up to?
You haven't done any drink? Do you drink?
Occasionally.
Oh, you can drink?
Yeah.
I thought you were like one of those Alcoholics Anonymous guys.
No, it was just drugs for me.
Just drugs. So you can
still drink, yeah.
You can handle the alcohol.
Yeah, I just do it carefully.
Really?
Yeah, I never had a problem with alcohol. I never really liked it that much.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a funny thing. I thought once you're in that AA kind of,
It depends.
Oh, so at least you can get high. Can you smoke weed?
No, I don't smoke weed.
You can't smoke any weed?
He probably took the cure in Europe, and they don't consider alcoholism a disease over there.
Nice try, Howard, though.
Come on, let's go get high. See what happens. Believe me, smoke a little weed, nothing will happen.
But you wouldn't do a little pot, huh?
No, he's got to stay away from that stuff.
I smoke cigarettes, though.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Don't you sponsor them or something?
No, I can't smoke.
Okay.
I used to smoke cigarettes. I quit. Makes your voice too tired. You got such a beautiful voice, aren't you worried?
I can't stand all these singers who smoke.
Joni Mitchell smokes, David Bowie smokes.
Hey, here's some girl who's really sexually attracted to you. I'm always fascinated by this. She must know you're gay. Marla.
Yes.
What do you think? You're going to marry him or something?
Oh, that was my dream when I was a little girl.
Yeah.
Have you grown out of that?
No.
Do you have a penis?
No.
Because you ain't going out with Boy George unless you have one. You better grow one quick.
We can be best friends, though.
Are you sure you're gay?
What?
Am I sure I'm gay?
Yeah, maybe you're not too sure.
You just haven't met her.
Yeah, maybe you haven't been with the right woman. Have you
I'm
ever
the one
tried?
that contains all that.
You tried having sex with broads, right?
Have you?
I've done things with girls, yeah.
Yeah. He's tried.
I cannot believe I'm talking
like
to Boy
swap
George.
beads and makeup tips.
Right. Yeah, no, that ain't for him. All right?
I feel the same way about Tom Cruise, though, so I understand. It's fine.
Here's a guy who loves you. Now, here's who you want to talk to. Tom.
Hey, what's up?
Are you hot?
Oh, man, I'm so hot. I'm so hot for Boy George.
See, now, there you go.
He sounds really scary.
You going out with anyone now? You got a boyfriend?
No, I don't, actually, no.
How is that possible? You're famous, you're a good-looking guy. I mean, I don't understand
How
it.
long has it been since you've had a boyfriend?
Oh, I've had a few people over the...
He just has random sex.
What's up, Boy George? Come to Phoenix and hang out.
Are you a homosexual, sir?
Absolutely.
You are. You're looking for a love match?
I'm looking for Boy George.
I can imagine a lot of guys are looking for you. They want money and stuff, too.
I don't want no money. He's just beautiful.
I'm really into straight boys, actually, so...
Is that what you do? You convert them?
Yeah.
Why is that so great?
My dad was a builder. I'm just following a tradition, we convert things.
I see. You really like that, huh?
Yeah.
What's with that drummer dude still from Culture Club?
He's so funny.
You Major League boned him, right? And then and now he's trying to act like it never happened, right?
He's married. He's got 2 kids now.
So he doesn't want to be known as a gay guy.
Well, I think you can change.
You can?
Yeah, you can change religion, sexuality.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you really believe that?
Facetious.
No, I don't know if he is.
I think we're all kind of probably bisexual.
You think so? I don't think I am.
Oh, I think you are.
Well, why can't he say he loved you?
Well, you can love a man and then love a woman. It's very modern.
But I'm just saying, he won't even say it ever happened.
Oh, no, he does now.
He does say that.
He does now, yeah.
Changed his tune.
Just the kids don't want to hear that, though. I can't blame the guy. Maybe he just wants to keep that past
here's
quiet.
My old,
Yeah. Here's my old girlfriend.
I'm very friendly with his wife. His wife's really nice.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, you've changed your look now. You used to wear dresses and stuff. You went very ultra femme, and now you refuse to wear dresses. Why the sudden?
He never wore dresses.
Yes, Boy George wore dresses. Didn't you remember when Culture Club was big? You would wear like a schmuck or something.
I used to wear kind of like androgynous,
Yeah, but it wasn't
half man, half woman clothes.
But you, even in my notes, it says you've sworn that off now. You're dressing more manly.
Not for the show. I'll be dressed up, very dressed up.
Right.
It's early in the morning, you know.
Right. And as a matter of fact, Culture Club is performing now. Is this the original band?
All the gruesome foursome, yeah.
Really?
Even the drummer.
Even the drummer.
Hey now.
Oh, no wonder he's changed his tune.
Still in love with him?
No.
Do you ever look at him and go, "Oh man, I just need that one more time"?
I look at most men in a sexual way.
You do,
so,
except for me, right?
Oh, what do you say?
Including you.
Really?
Howard.
Let me ask you something. Could you see yourself having sex with me?
Have you fantasized about him?
Have you been doing yourself to me?
No.
I want to know. I don't think any gay man has ever been attracted to me.
I think Howard's got lovely hair.
I'm not attractive to gay men. I don't have the gay look.
You're straight, that you're attracted to George.
I am straight.
Yeah.
How would you
Keep
convert
saying
me?
that and you'll believe it eventually.
How would you convert me? You invite me over to your hotel, we have a few drinks, and then what happens?
Put something in your drink.
Roofies.
And you wake up and the hairdresser will be there.
I'll be like,
beautiful.
Hey, this wine's kind of funny. It makes my ass hurt. And you'll be like, I don't know what happened.
What did we eat last night?
Hey, what's with this wine? It makes your ass hurt.
You're so cheap.
No, in the green room, you told everyone that I was too tall for you. Isn't that true?
Well, no, they were grilling me. They were sort of doing this kind of whole
Who were you attracted
blind
to?
date thing. And I was like, I don't know. It's too early.
What, are you getting shy? Come on.
Well, they didn't really tell me anything kind of really personal about you, so I don't really know your details.
Believe me, you don't want to know.
What is your type?
I know who your type is. You once said... Oh, wait, I'm going to quote you.
Okay.
I'll tell you who your type is. Boy George said that Matt Dillon is more scrumptious than any piece of crispy bacon.
Really?
That's right.
Bacon.
That's right. Is that true? Did you say that?
I said I wanted to be reincarnated as his underwear. I think.
Really? That's your type?
I met him once in New York years ago at the Area Club. Do you remember the Area Club in the 80s?
Yes.
And we sat on a bed together, and he was a bit scared of me, I think.
He was afraid. Maybe he was afraid of his own sexuality. Who knows?
I think I really fancied Eminem.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you're lying about that.
No, I think he's very cute.
Didn't you get upset that Elton John praised Eminem as a great artist, and here he is, a gay-bashing Eminem.
No, Elton John said that he was the most important voice since Bob Dylan, which I thought was a bit extreme.
Yeah, and when you hear something like that from a gay man, Elton John is a gay man, aren't you a little shocked by that?
Well, I think Elton probably fancies Eminem as well.
Right.
all gay people fancy Eminem.
It sort of colors whatever he says.
Why don't all you gay guys get together and tackle Eminem, pull down his pants and rape him, and then he won't.
There's a way to convert.
Then he won't be singing about gay men all that much, will he?
No, I think that Elton John kind of championing Eminem's probably the worst thing you could do for Eminem, because I think it'll probably make him go underground eventually.
Right. So, well, it's just kind of weird when a guy who's being put down in his music is then endorsing him.
Yeah. Ooh, what an important voice.
Did you ever date Sting? We're wondering about him. There's a magazine. I got to show this to you.
What do you know?
Hey, show Boy George these pictures. Do you know Sting at all?
Yeah, he's very fit, Sting. Does yoga.
Yes. He's a very nice guy. I love him.
Have you pictures of him in the nude or something?
Yeah, but look at this. He's on a beach naked, and a guy is stretching him. Don't you think that looks kind of gay? What do you think?
I think we're losing him.
I'm not shocked easily, but that is shocking. I didn't know Sting could do that with his leg.
But isn't it weird to be nude on a beach with a man stretching you like that?
It's not unusual for me, but...
You're right. And you've never even done that. You're a little shocked by that, aren't you?
That picture's much gayer, actually, in those pants. You know.
Is it possible he goes for guys?
Oh, he looks lovely there, though.
Yes, he does.
I think he looks better with his clothes on. I think most people are better semi-dressed.
That's right.
Turn the page. He looks even gayer, I think, to the next page.
Yeah, he's got a lot of penis show. Actually, he doesn't have that much penis, does he?
See, I would never do that in public.
No.
I would get villas with big high walls and dogs.
Well, you don't want people to see, you want people to see you naked.
Mind you, he has a great body, though.
Yes, he does.
A very small penis, though.
Yes, right. Now I'm smaller than him.
Oh, wow. You'd be no good to me, then.
Right.
He's standing tall and proud there.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do with me. I'm practically a woman.
He has a lovely bum, though.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't need you to show this.
Easy. Why don't you put that away?
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Yeah, right. All right, Donna, you're on the air. And what is it,
Hi,
Bubba?
Howard.
Oh, yeah, hi, Donna.
I'm gay, but I think I could go straight for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, I doubt it.
Yeah?
Believe me.
Why?
Because I'm no good in bed.
I heard
What?
you have a great tongue.
Yeah. Who'd you hear that from? No, she's gone. Yeah, what is it, Bubba Boy?
You know, I brought a group of people up here, Howard, that I think are pretty fascinating. There were about 20 Boy George, I don't know what you call them, fans, groupies, downstairs, all women except for one guy from Brazil.
Yeah.
And these are people like there's a gay couple, these two women who are from London, who are probably around in their early to mid-40s, and they are going on tour for 5 weeks.
With Boy George?
Yeah, not with him, but they're following him around. The guy from Brazil came up from Brazil.
Julie, I know them.
You do know them?
Yeah.
You know your fans pretty well?
But there's about 20 of them, Howard.
Really?
And they're just...
And they follow George everywhere.
Yeah, they're going on the tour.
You like that, right? That appeals to you.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. It's sort of like the Grateful Dead had people like that. They would just go walk around and I don't know.
They followed the band everywhere, and they had a whole thing they did.
Don't these people have jobs?
Well, it's funny because some of them have had short meetings with him.
Right.
And like one woman said that she had lunch with him once, and he was in her car once. And then other people were like, well, I met him in April. He was on his way to the hotel, and he stopped and signed an autograph. And, you know, they've had all levels of meeting with him. But I said to the two women, you're taking 5 weeks off of work.
Yeah, how do you do that?
You got to come to the United States, stay in hotels, a lot of money.
All right, maybe we'll talk to those broads in a few minutes.
It's an adventure, though. You know, it's a real adventure.
Jeff, you're on the air with Boy George.
Hey, Howard and George. I just wanted to ask George how come he canceled a concert in Baltimore on Saturday.
What happened there?
I don't know. Probably not very popular in Baltimore.
Is that what might have happened, that there were enough fans there?
Well, the longer you're in this business, I think you get more realistic, you know.
Right,
I mean,
right.
you know, if you're happy in Baltimore, let it be heard.
Well, Wednesday night will be at the Beacon Theater in New York City, and Thursday at the Fleet Pavilion in Boston.
And those two are not too far from Baltimore, so.
That's right.
Get in the car.
Yeah. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just wanted to say F. Dickie Bird and Pecky.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyway, last year, you know when you wrote your book, I heard you.
95,
Yes, I heard you wanted to turn it into a movie, the story of your life.
Well, that's been kind of on the cards for about 6 or 7 years.
Is there a screenplay?
There is a screenplay, but it's very difficult making a movie, as you probably know.
Yes. And I heard you wanted Demi Moore to play you, Demi Moore. Is that true? Is that a joke? Or
No.
You do look like her.
In that film, G.I. Jane, she looks a little bit like me.
She does.
Does a little bit.
See, that was a joke, but then they hired this character named Rupert Everett.
Oh, right, yeah.
To play you, and then...
No. They didn't hire him to play me. He slagged me off, though, in W Magazine.
He called you a big fat blob who should get back in the closet. Now, why would he say that about you? What did you ever do to him?
I've got no idea.
So you will not allow him to play you?
No, but I did say in return that he looked like a crocodile handbag from the neck upwards.
Well, there you go. Yeah, so...
I mean, the thing is, you know...
Why do people pick on you? I don't understand. What did you do to them?
One of the great things about having a little bit of weight on you is that you don't get lines.
Right. Well, your
I have
face
great
looks good.
skin. I have great skin.
How old are you now? Do you
I'm
admit your
39.
age? You're 39. You
Yeah.
look like a young man.
I do.
You do.
I feel like a young man as well. Have
So
you
what
got
do you
one?
think? Rupert's got a few lines?
You know, you actually get into fights with a lot of different people. And I don't know why. You went up to Madonna, and you asked her if she was a lesbian.
Yeah.
You mentioned this in your book. And she punched you and
What?
cursed at you.
No, I was asking you questions about Sean Penn because I love Sean Penn. I think
Right.
Sean Penn's a real man.
You would like to go out with him?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I heard he tied Madonna up once and left her in the kitchen overnight. And
That turns you on?
Oh, absolutely.
Would
yeah.
you love that if someone did that to you?
I'd love it if he did it. I don't know.
Someone will tie me up and leave me.
Because I'll do that to you. I'll get you naked, tie you up, and leave you in the
You
kitchen.
could get into a little of that with him.
Sure, there's no problem there.
You're not Sean Penn, though.
No, I'm not. Just give me some rope. I'll help Boy George out. All right, let's go to Paul, who has questions for Boy George. Go ahead. He's here, and Wednesday night will be at the Beacon Theater in New York City. That's tomorrow night. Go ahead.
Hey, is he a pitcher or a catcher?
Who, Boy George? That's an inappropriate question, but
No, it's
answer it
fine.
anyway.
I mean, one of the great things about being gay is that you can kind of swing both ways.
Of course.
You can. Look at Howard's horrified.
Why don't you? No, I mean, he's doing the whole infield. He's a pitcher, a catcher, first baseman,
He plays
second.
every position.
Well, with Sean Penn, I'd be a catcher.
So you've had anal sex. I mean, you've had it done to you.
Is the Pope Catholic? Of course.
Really? Isn't that painful? Seriously, the first time had to be very painful.
Actually, the first time it was kind of nice.
Really?
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't mean to be crude, but that's Robin's favorite, by the way. She loves it.
That's fun.
About you and Matt Dillon doing that, that'd be something, huh?
Yeah, but I'd only do it in private, though.
Of course.
Yeah.
Not on the beach like Sting.
Have you had a famous person that we don't know about?
No, only John Moss.
That's the drummer. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only guy. All right, let's go to let's go to Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Howard, what's up, man?
Nothing.
Listen, I got a two-part question for Boy George.
Go ahead.
One, did he meet Casey? And two, will he ever bring him out of the closet?
Did you meet Casey, our
Casey in the Sunshine Band?
No, Casey, our producer.
Our producer.
Oh, no, I never did.
You know, bring Casey in here just for a second.
Tell me if this guy's gay. You have
Is he
gaydar.
the one that's in the pants in the picture in the waiting room?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
blue,
Yes.
Blue trunks with a nice body?
Yes. You think he's gay? Take a look at him. I think he's gay.
I think all men are potentially gay.
He wets his bed.
Oh!
Stop it.
Punches
He does.
his girlfriend in his sleep.
Can't get it up for his girlfriend.
He has trouble getting aroused for his girlfriend. Take off your shirt for Boy George. Let him take a look.
Well, any man who spends that long in his hair has got to be a bit suspect.
Come on, bro.
What
are you talking about?
Well, you know, any man who uses gel has got to be a little...
Who does what?
Uses gel.
Use gel.
You know.
Oh. He gels his
and
hair.
also, you're getting really butch on me now, so you obviously have hit a nerve or something.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just answering the question, that's all.
George, he spends hours in a tanning bed.
That's gay.
I think we're all made up of equal parts of Rambo and Lucille Ball, so don't worry about it.
But hey, Boy George, that doesn't make you gay if you're out tanning, correct?
No. I mean, I'd prefer if you weren't anyway. We don't
Oh yeah, you don't like the tan? You don't like the tan look?
You don't care about your tan.
He doesn't care about your lines.
Boy George, meet girl Casey.
Right.
All right, there you go. Gay Ramon, you're on the air with the great Boy George. Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Boy George.
Hello.
I've been a fan of yours for many, many years, and your music helped me come out of the closet 21.
Dude, you came screaming out of the closet.
Yeah, how did Boy
You didn't need any help.
Who was holding you in?
Putting me, he helped you come out of the closet. Dude, you were out of the closet the day you were born.
Hey, Boy George, I'm still single. Howard will want me, so let's go out.
You should go out with him. You're a good-looking guy.
Yeah, I show him my pictures.
But he's too gay for George.
Yeah, I think George likes to be the girl. No offense, you're too femme. He wants like a regular like butch guy. Yeah, I know what you
Boy
like.
George, look for me in Honcho magazine coming out in January.
All right, Gay Ramon, thank you. Do me a favor. Do you have good gaydar? Seriously.
I'm pretty good.
All right, I'm going to bring in 3 guys. We're going to play Guess of the Gay Guy. I want to play against you. If one of these gentlemen is gay, 2 are straight.
What do I get though? Nothing.
What do you want?
Casey.
You want to have sex with Casey if you're right? No. All right, here comes 3 guys. All 3 of them claim to be gay. Only one of them really is gay. And let's meet Shawn Michael, who is wearing glasses. He's very tall. He's certainly a muscular man. He takes good care. He has a lot of hair gel in.
Is that Shawn Michael or Shawn Michelle?
Is it Shawn Michelle or Shawn Michael?
Shawn Michael.
And how old are you, Shawn?
I'm 26 years old.
All right. And Boy George, you feel free to ask questions if you need to, but let me ask you something. Do you consider yourself a gay man or a bisexual man?
Bisexual, I would say.
Really?
Yeah.
And you've had sex with a lot of men?
I wouldn't say a lot.
You certainly sound a little lispy.
Has he had sex with more?
I sound lispy?
Yeah, you sound effeminate, I have to admit.
Feminine.
Good-looking guy, right, Boy George?
Yeah.
You would have sex with him, right?
You're so rude.
Well, listen, you do a lot of rude stuff, too.
I'd give him a massage, yeah.
You would give him a massage, all right.
Oh.
I'm good as well.
So, and
what
have you...
does Shawn Michael do?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I'm an actor, and I wait tables at Shelley's New York.
I see.
Oh.
Yeah, he is a waiter.
And
that would be gay. That is a gay profession, and an actor is a gay profession. Yeah. And you enjoy how many different partners a week?
Anywhere from 2 to 3.
2 to 3 different partners?
Yeah, different ones.
So you are not attached to any man, per se? You don't have like a life mate?
Oh, absolutely not. No. Not with 2 to 3 different partners. Who would do that?
Do you pitch or catch? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh. And do you pitch or catch?
What are you playing, baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pitch and catch.
Yeah, and you like to give oral sex to men?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
You don't like that?
You like receiving it?
They all do.
I would say if I had to choose one,
yeah,
I would say giving it.
Giving it.
Yeah.
Giving it.
He means
giving oral.
No, he means
I see. The skin flute. Play the skin flute. Is that
yeah, you're right. You like to give oral sex to men.
That would be the one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, there it is.
Is it a joke?
No, this is real. George.
Oh my God.
Why do you say it's a joke? This is serious business.
Because I don't trust you. I know
no, this is Guess Who's the Gay Guy.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go to...
game shows in England?
Yeah, come on. This is a game show. I'm trying to do fun stuff with you.
Okay, no, I'm enjoying it. It's fantastic.
All right, let's go to the second guy. You claim to be gay.
That's correct.
And your name is Timmy?
Just Tim.
Do you ever have like a girl name?
Not that
Any of your lovers call you Queenie or something like this?
Or do you dress up as a woman every once?
Like when Freddie Mercury and Elton John used to get it on. One was called Susan, one of the guys, right?
Oh.
Right, George? Sometimes that'll occur.
Like that, yeah.
Yes.
Not that I know of. It's always just been Tim.
Just Tim?
Yeah.
And at what age did you start to have homosexual sex?
19.
You ever been with a woman?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
Actor.
You're an actor also. And are you a waiter as well?
Not presently, but I've done it, and I'll probably go back to it after this show's over.
And you
have a show.
And you claim to be black, don't you?
Oh.
You are a black gay man. What do you think? Does he look gay?
He has great eyebrows.
You like him too?
No, the eyebrows are very arched. So.
Do you think he tweezes them?
He tweezes.
No, they look like they're natural.
I do have a unibrow that I just kind of keep from getting too bushy.
He plucks.
So you getting a vibe yet on who you think is gay?
No.
All right, let's go to the bachelor number 3. Now, you don't strike me as a gay man. You're not all that well groomed.
Well, they call me straight, but straight to bed. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
and what's your favorite thing to do sexually?
Well, my nickname's Nasty, so, whatever.
Your name is Nasty,
Where
but...
did we find these people?
All right. Yeah. Well, you do have long hair.
Yeah.
You do look a little feminine. You sound a little feminine.
How does he pick up a guy?
Yeah, tell me how you pick up men. Where do you meet men?
Well, I try to be honest with them. I mean, I usually go to a museum or something, and I check out a painting that I like, and I look at it, and I check it out. And if I see a guy come over, I don't know. I like the more intelligent type of person, that's all.
Right.
My goodness. Can you see him at a museum?
I'll tell you one thing. I know who the gay guy is.
Please.
I'll tell you that. So what is it?
And me.
Well, we know you're gay. So you walk up. Do you ever go to a bar and meet men?
Not really. It's not my style. I'm go to bed early.
And do you like to give oral or receive oral?
I like to receive.
You like to receive it.
And what is his favorite rest stop?
Do you ever get it on with like what George Michael did?
The Vince Lombardi parking area off the Jersey Turnpike.
Is that right?
Well, I like the whole macho thing. So.
Would you take Boy George there on a date? Are you attracted to Boy George?
He's got money.
Money turns you on.
Money talks.
You need a sugar daddy.
And what does this guy do for a living?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I'm the artistic director of the Downtown Theater Club. I was one of the creators of Tony and Tina's wedding.
Oh, yeah, that's a gay job.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Stuck.
Creative, a creative field.
Italian,
You're stumped?
Italian, though.
I'll tell you who I think is the third guy. I believe that he is the gay man.
He's the gay guy.
George, you don't think so?
I really don't know.
How could you not know? Where's your gaydar? One of these guys is gay.
I don't know.
This is insane. That guy sounds like he's having sex right now. My gaydar, you can hear my gaydar going off. I'm telling you, the third guy is gay.
The guy in the red shirt.
No. He's not.
He's very gay.
He's not.
No? Who do you think it is? The first guy?
I don't know.
No, one of them is. The first guy,
I
right?
ain't going to the locker room with number 3. I'll tell you that.
I just think number 3's got a problem.
I don't think the one in the middle is.
Right.
Because he got a little bit defensive when I went on about his eyebrows.
Right. The black guy.
I don't know.
Him.
Do me a favour. Say I love Lucille Ball.
I love Lucille Ball.
No, he's straight.
You're straight.
How are you?
And number 1, you said...
I love Lucille Ball.
He's an actor. You can't trust actors.
Right, right.
Acting.
And what about number 3? Why don't you say I love Lucille Ball?
I love Lucille Ball.
Maybe it isn't number 3. You know, I don't know either. How the hell am I supposed to know?
I think it's number 1.
You do?
I think it's KC.
Right here, pal.
I think it's KC too.
George, you got to make a decision. Pick one.
I think the number 1's got a lovely nose.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's handsome. He looks like Clark Kent.
Yes. So you want to go with number 1?
I'd like to see him in a cape, yeah.
So you think number 1 out of the 3 gentlemen is gay?
No, I don't think I don't necessarily think he's gay, but I think he's cute.
One of these guys is gay.
I don't think it matters whether someone's gay or straight anyway.
It doesn't matter. We're
It's a
just trying to
game.
figure out who
Why you got to get all philosophical about it?
I'm getting defensive.
You really are defensive. What the hell happened to you?
I don't want America knowing I'm gay. It ruins my life.
All right, so you think number 1 is gay? You have to pick one.
You have to choose one.
Stop looking at me like that.
If he's not gay, you can convert him. Play the game. Go
That's
ahead.
another story.
All right.
I don't know. It's either 1 or 2.
Really? Not 3.
Pick 1 or 2. Pick one of the
number 3, isn't it?
He's afraid to pick.
I know.
You're not buying
We don't know
I think
either.
number 1 probably.
Okay, you say number 1 is gay. Let's go to Robin. Who do you think?
I think it's number 1.
I was going to go with number 3, but maybe...
In fact, I'm so sure it's number 1. If he doesn't think he's gay, he soon will be.
You know why I don't think it's number 3? I'll tell you why I don't think it's number 3, because he's from Tony and Tina's wedding. That means it's one of John's buddies.
Right.
But then again, maybe it's one of his gay buddies.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't think so.
All right, I'll go with number 1 also.
But he didn't know anything.
Who, number 1?
Yeah.
Well, he's a waiter.
Bring up.
How could he not be gay? He's a waiter who works in theater.
But also, he's an actor as well, though.
I know a lot.
You do?
Of course.
What do you mean? What do you mean he didn't
He
know
didn't know
anything?
what pitching and catching was.
No, I knew what it was. I thought he was talking about baseball. I know what pitching and catching is. You can pitch, catch, yeah.
He does it all.
I don't know. He has no idea.
I know.
All right, we all say it's number 1, except Fred.
I think it's 2.
You think it's number 2, the black guy 10?
Yeah, now he's folding his arms, looking a bit fierce. I think it might be number 2.
All right, let's find out who is...
It's number 2.
You say it's number 2. You're changing your vote.
Changing your mind?
Look how difficult this is for you.
I know.
I'm shocked.
That's what makes the world exciting, though.
Is it hard when you go somewhere and you're attracted to men and trying to find out? Is it difficult?
Not at all.
Where do you go to meet men? I mean, you're too famous. It's difficult. Where can you go?
Anywhere.
You can.
Anywhere. In the street, at the cold meats counter in the supermarket.
Really?
Wherever, you know. I mean, it's not like you have to go to a particular place to meet someone.
Do you find any nice guys, or is everybody just out for your money and like number 3 in fame?
Well, I think everybody in life has a hidden agenda. I mean, liking someone because they're rich is no different from liking someone because they're pretty. It's just as immoral.
I keep telling myself that, too.
Oh, my.
That's a good one, though, right?
It is a good one, yeah. Yeah, it's just another feature. All right. Who is it? Will the real gay gentleman step forward? Number 2.
Oh, my goodness.
George, you said number 2.
I did. Only because when he folded his arms, he put his eyebrows up and...
You see how he has gaydar and we don't?
Yeah, because I never would have guessed.
Look at you, number 2. The
Look
black
at me.
dude, Timmy. Tim.
Only my sister calls me Timmy.
See, now his voice has changed as well.
He
Yeah.
fooled us.
I'm an actor.
Yeah, he fooled us. He really fooled us. And you are gay, and are you in love with Boy George?
Oh, as if. It's much harder to tell whether black guys are gay than the white
Really?
guys.
Why?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because, I don't know, he kind of fooled me for a minute. It was like giving this whole tough sort of Harlem thing.
But
and
look
then,
how you knew.
I live in Harlem.
But then it was like, then once he thought he was off the hook, he folded his arms and the eyebrows went up a bit, and I thought, okay.
Look how you knew.
Yeah.
Look how you knew.
He saw the secret signal.
Are you proud of yourself that you knew? You're the only one who knew who the gay man was.
No. And also, you know, it's like, you know, now his voice earlier on, he was kind of being tough and stuff.
Yeah.
And,
Are you packing some big stuff? Do you have a nice schlong?
I like to think I do.
Yeah.
You're completely gay. You don't. You're not bi.
As far as I know, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come back to me in 5 years.
Are you wearing any underwear?
Ooh, I just lost sound.
Are you wearing any underwear?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Doesn't look like you are.
well, I didn't think the show's going to be this exciting, so, I mean, I'm amazed.
Do you want to show anything to Boy George?
Oh, please.
And number 1 really isn't gay.
Number 1, you are not gay. Let me tell you something. I think you're on your way.
So you married?
Yeah. What's your story, number 1?
I'm not a gay man.
All right. What, you want to plug something besides Boy George? Go ahead.
I didn't know plugging Boy George was an option.
No,
it ain't.
You are a friend of Casey's, actually, aren't you?
Yeah, Casey and I went to college together.
Two of you look great together.
Right? It's the hair gel, isn't it?
That's what becomes difficult when they're with their friends.
Exactly. You look great together. The two of you make a handsome couple.
Yo, Howard, if I told you Stretch used to weigh 260 pounds, would you believe it?
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, you look good, Stretch. And what is it? You want to plug something seriously?
Yeah, just come to Shelley's, New York. It's right here on 57th.
So, what is it called?
It's Shelley's, New York. It's a raw bar. It's got the greatest raw bar in New York City.
Are you a waiter there?
Yes.
Do you wear one of those little aprons that split at the back?
Yeah. Would you like to see my split back?
I love those. That's the hot look.
Number 2, do you want to plug something beside Boy George?
Oh, definitely.
Go ahead.
After Boy George, I'd like to plug the Donkey Show.
Oh, you're in the
Club
Donkey.
Flamingo. Yes.
All right, you're in the
You haven't
Donkey
been
Show.
to it yet.
No, I have not, but I plan on going.
Been.
And number 3, who I thought was gay, I just think you're weird. Do you want to plug something?
Sure. I created Tony and Tina's Wedding. I have another show coming up called Johnny Boy's Graduation. Johnny's getting out of prison, and the Don's throwing him a surprise party. In the spring, I have a play coming out off Bullet.
Wow. Well, let me tell you, you're a talented guy.
You can make a play out of anything.
Yeah.
And I want to say
I saw a guy pee on a limo, and I didn't think to make a play out of it. That shows you how stupid I am. But what are you? But you're a straight guy. You're a married guy.
Straight. I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend. All right. Yeah, I'd like to
say hi to
but
my
she has a
friends at
penis. All right. Now, congratulations, guys. All of you fooled us, but none of you could fool Boy George. None of you. What is it, Gary?
It's pretty important. Boy George's people want you to know that October 1st is Boy George Day in Pittsburgh.
Really?
Where they will be honoring him, but not giving him the key to the city.
Why? Why won't they give him the key to the city?
I don't know.
Why would they honor him and not give him the key to the city?
I don't know.
What do they think he'll do with that key?
But give him the key to the men's room.
I have the keys to Tasmania, but I don't know what they...
Boy George, what do you mean you're being honored? It's Boy George Day.
Well, apparently in Pittsburgh they're making October the 1st Boy George Day. It means everyone has to be gay on October the 1st.
No, aren't they honoring you because you've maintained a drug-free lifestyle?
That's possibly
That's probably it.
I know that was the reason.
They feel you're a good role model for kids or something? I guess. I don't know. What do I know?
It's got us all confused. More confused than this contest.
Maybe they'll give you a Pittsburgh platter. Who knows what they'll give you. A couple more questions for Boy George, who, by the way, will if you want to go see Culture Club, Wednesday night's the night at the Beacon Theater here in New York City. Also Thursday at the Fleet Pavilion in Boston. Tickets are available at the box and at livetonight.com. That's Boy George with Culture Club. You guys haven't been together in a while, right?
We were here about 3 years ago.
Yeah, and this is sort of a reunion.
Kind of, yeah. Sort of a reunion.
All right. And let's go to Chris. Chris, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't, Boy George likes your hair so much, why don't you take that stupid wig off your head and give it to him?
Why do you accuse me of wearing a wig? I don't wear a wig.
You're a bald, pencil-neck geek.
Well, come down here and say that, and I'll kick your ass.
You couldn't kick a fly's ass.
Well, that might be true.
You take that wig off, you have flies all over that head.
Get out of here.
Pencil-neck geek.
I'd love to choke you. I would love to choke you to death. Oh, would I love to wrap my fingers around his neck and squeeze. What is it?
Two more interesting facts about Boy George. You know, he was sued for paternity.
Really? Well, that's ridiculous.
And he told the people, have you ever slept with a woman?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, because I thought it said in the notes that you said I've never slept with a woman.
No, I've slept with women.
You just told the judge
But you haven't had sex with women.
I've done things with women, but I haven't had full penetrative sex with
so there was
women.
no way you could have been the father of this woman's baby.
Well, it's almost like 40, and the kid was about 7. So
okay.
She left it a little bit late to tell me.
I see. And the other thing is that George was involved in actually an accident last year. A disco ball fell on his shoulder.
I remember that. I remember reading that. You almost died.
Well, I don't know if I almost died, but it was pretty scary. It was a big old thing. It was about 6 foot wide.
Could there be anything more embarrassing than dying from a disco ball hitting you? I mean, really, wouldn't that be just awful?
Well, luckily it was in the sound check and not the show.
Right.
So I managed to kind of avoid total embarrassment.
Yeah, you can imagine in the newspaper.
Killed by disco ball.
So didn't it catch you on the shoulder, though? It was a problem, wasn't it?
Well, I sort of turned around to speak to someone, and it kind of just fell and hit me kind of on the side of the head, yeah.
And do politicians go after you for an endorsement? Has George W. Bush or Al Gore come after you?
Seeking you out?
I mean, I know you're a British guy, but at the same point, do any of these guys seek you out?
Not really, because I don't think I'm very good for business.
You think so, but what about courting the so-called gay vote? Wouldn't they want to go after an entertainer who is very prominent and gay?
Yeah, but I'm not a kind of... I don't think of myself as being a respectable gay man.
Right, are you
really.
popular with the gay community?
Very.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you go to these big fancy parties, these political kind of parties?
I went to a GLAAD Awards a few years ago in L.A.
Right.
But it was like a Freemasons ball. I mean, it was so un-gay. It was shocking.
It was a little too serious for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really into assimilation.
Right.
I like being different. Don't you?
No, I never like being different. I just have no
he
choice.
Only wishes he could.
I wish I could assimilate. Believe me. Debbie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi. I just wanted to say how much I love Boy George. I've always been a fan. I was a fan when I was in high school, and I can't wait to see him in Akron Civic Center next week or at the beginning of October.
All right, there you go.
Beginning of October.
Yeah.
See you there.
And I saw him at Blossom in Cleveland, so I just think he's great. I just wanted to say hello.
All right, real nice. Lisa, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello, boy.
Hello.
My name's Lisa.
Hello.
And I went to one of your shows last week that was canceled. And
How did you go then?
I didn't know. I drove an hour there, and it was canceled, and I was in tears.
That's horrible.
It's very
horrible.
horrible.
Man, aren't you?
I bought these tickets tickets 4 months ago,
Yes.
and, my heart was broken.
Where do you live?
I live in New Hampshire.
Well, let me tell you, Boy George says F you. He could care less.
No.
Thanks a lot.
I didn't say that.
He doesn't even care what your problems are. He has his own problems. In fact, he has a song for you. Here it is. You ready?
If you go kiss my ass, is just a short song, you mother.
All right, there it is.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
No, Boy George didn't say that. Howard.
He wants to know if you have a brother who's straight. All right, thank you.
If you're a real person, I mean, and this is not a joke. Then...
This is not a joke. I swear to God, I had 4 tickets to the show last week, and it was canceled.
Well, if you can get to one of the other shows, I'll get you in free. I'll make you a cup of tea. I'll make you a sandwich.
Are you serious?
I'll apologize.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm going to take you up on that offer.
Where can you get to?
I think you're playing at the Fleet Boston Pavilion in Boston
On
this
Thursday
Thursday.
night.
On Thursday night.
And what's your name?
My name's Lisa McHenry.
Okay, come to the show. You'll get in. I'll say hi. I'll make you a cup of tea.
All right, hold on, and we'll give you a code word. All right, how's that?
Oh, please, don't hang up on me.
I said I'm putting you on hold and giving you a code word, you.
You're the best.
All right, thank you. Do me a favor. Stiff her, okay?
Oh,
When she shows up, don't see her. Don't even let her in.
I won't do that.
Okay. Hey, honey, the code name is Balls. Just say that and you'll get in.
Do you want to meet some of George's traveling troupe?
I'm afraid to. Chauncey, what is it?
So, hey, Howard, what's going on?
Chauncey Hayden.
Listen, about 3 years ago, Boy George was at the MTV Awards in New York City.
Yes.
And I'm standing there next to him, and he looks at me and he says, hey, can I use your cell phone? So I'm like, yeah, no problem. I'm thinking it's a local phone call. He called some European country, and I got a $150 bill on my cell phone.
George, does that sound right?
They just love being in control. I don't remember that at all.
You don't even... Oh,
He'll make it up to you and have tea with you.
Come on.
Chauncey, come on, is that true?
It's a truth power I've ever lied to. It's
Why
a true
would you
story.
give him your cell phone?
It was at Radio City Music Hall. We were standing out on the street.
Hey, I got to remember that. Hey, give me your cell phone. I got to make a call.
It's called Timbuktu.
I don't remember doing that.
George does not remember it.
I still have the number. I should read back the number.
What's the number? Go on, then.
Well, don't give it out over the air.
No, go on. It might be someone funny.
Hey, George, just send a check to Steppin' Out Magazine.
All right, get out of here.
All right.
Well, let's take one more call.
Now, everyone's going to be calling up saying I used their phone. I don't remember that. I really don't.
Sophian, go ahead. You're on with George.
Yes, George, I heard that you hated George Michael. Is that true?
I don't hate anybody.
You were having a fight with him?
But if I was having a dinner party, he wouldn't be on my guest list.
Why is that? Why are you fighting with him? You're fighting with everyone.
I'm not fighting with everyone.
Why not George Michael?
I used to know George, like, right before he got famous, and we were really, really good mates. And then as soon as he got famous, he dumped my ass.
Okay.
Because he didn't want to be seen with me because I was so obviously queer.
Right.
It was bad for his image.
Right.
Is
And
it
that's
because
why
he's more
I don't like
talented
it.
than you?
Interesting.
Is that because he's more talented than you?
No.
Well, that's just a question of opinion, really, isn't it?
Well, let me ask you this. Did you laugh at the guy? You obviously knew he was gay. The rest of the world didn't. Like, did you laugh at him and say, why don't you just come clean?
Why are you doing this?
And how do you? And you never ever like outed anyone. You never even like would say, "Oh, George Michael, I know him. He's a real queen."
No, I did say to people that he was a queen, but I see that as a service, really, rather than something bad. I mean, you're only helping them in the long run.
That's right.
You know.
Because look what happened to him.
That's right. He got caught in the men's room.
I mean, when he actually got arrested, my mother was like at my house, and she came and banged me up on. You know, she banged on the door, and she was so elated. My mother was so pleased that he was finally out of the closet.
Yes,
she was more happy than I was.
She was happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Because he didn't have to hide anymore.
No. By the way, George Michael just sent me a note. He says, don't help me anymore. All right, listen, Boy George, go see him. Culture Club, Wednesday night.
I want to meet some of these people who
Do you
follow
really?
him around. Yes, I do.
Well, what are they going to say?
I just want to look at them.
All right, bring in some of Boy George's fans. You want to see these people?
Well, I probably know them. Actually.
You do?
You want to meet him.
I do.
Fascinating to me.
All right. Here they come.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, you know them?
Yeah.
Hey, look at these Yankees.
Julie.
Hey, honey.
Oh my God, Terry.
You know all these people?
Yeah.
You really do know them?
I know all of them, yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
All of them.
How you doing, girls? Hey, you got a lot of girl fans.
Yeah.
It's all girls except for this one guy from Brazil.
Hey, dude, are Are you think it's kind of odd? You're in a sea of women. You're the only Boy George fan. Are a lot of guys afraid to come to your concerts? Are they afraid of being labeled as gay? Is that the problem?
I think that used to be the case. I think they're kind of over it now, though.
Right, they go.
Hopefully.
Are you a gay gentleman?
No.
You are not. So you're straight. Are you afraid that you'll be labeled as gay for hanging out and following Boy George around the country?
No.
You're just a
Tell
big...
us how much you love Boy George.
Yeah, do you love Boy George?
Yes.
All right, even though you're straight, wouldn't you love it if Boy George would come over there and kiss you?
Yes.
You would love
I'm
it.
not going to do that.
You might not be straight. I'm telling you.
What's your favorite song?
What is your favorite Boy George song?
Do you really? You really want to hurt me?
Dude, that's the one you love. And ladies,
monster, Howard.
Ladies, what about you? You look like married women or something.
They are. They're a couple from London.
Oh, you're married to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. And don't you have jobs? I mean, how can you be following around Boy George?
She
What do
works
you
for the police.
Are you Howard? This is the couple I told you that's on tour for 5 weeks. They came over here. They're going to follow him for 5 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, are your periods in sync? Do you so close? You get your period at the same time? Do you? Oh, I see. There's a lot of broads here. And what about you? You look like a married woman. Who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm single.
You're single? You're hot.
Are you straight?
Where are you from? England?
I'm from Switzerland.
You're from Switzerland? And what are you, like a Boy George fanatic?
Yeah.
And you're and you came down here specifically just to get a glimpse of him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Did you speak English?
Is English your first language? Seriously?
No, German.
German is your first language.
Say something rude to him in German. I think he'd like that.
You understand German?
Tie me up and then,
Am I
yeah.
allowed to speak rude here?
No.
Not bad words.
How do we know?
Are you a gay chick? Are you straight or are you a gay chick?
I'm straight.
You are straight.
Yeah.
And you're
What are
gonna
you doing following George?
Yeah, and how do you get the money together to follow George around?
I save.
You save your money up.
And I earn piles in Switzerland.
You earn piles in Switzerland? What do you do in Switzerland that earns you piles?
I'm a translator.
You're a translator. You see, I got to get work like that.
And they earn piles?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
This one right here. Step right up. She's the one that's had lunch with George and had George in her car.
Oh, really?
How
so
do you
you're
get that?
are you considered like the favorite fan? I mean, do all the fans flock to you?
I don't know how George. I don't know.
Why do you get those privileges and not these other people?
Because you guys got a car. Right place at the right time. I don't know.
And what do? You say to George, you need a ride, and you get in your car?
No, he came after her. He asked me for a ride.
Really? You don't have a limo?
I've known this lady for a long time.
You have.
Long time,
She's
yeah.
just a fan who became friendly with you.
I wouldn't call her just a fan. That sounds a little bit...
No, I don't mean anything bad by that. I mean, she's somebody who's a fan. That's how I met Fred. He's a fan. You get to hang around with him.
I think when people follow you for long enough, you kind of get to know them and you become friends with them.
And so you just said to her, give me a ride after the show one night? And where did you go?
No, we went shopping.
You went shopping together.
Yeah.
Are you and George the same size? Is that it or what?
Probably.
You are? And where do you go shopping with Boy George? Does it cause a scene?
Melrose Avenue in L.A.
Oh, I see. And you went shopping? And then you had tea with him?
Yeah, I've had tea with him.
Really?
Now, are they all members of fan clubs, and do they get together and they correspond with each other?
You married woman, or are you?
I'm married.
Oh, you are? What does your husband think of this?
My husband's home. Hi, Todd.
You must think you're insane, right?
He's home watching my kids.
Really? While you gallivant around?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been married 12 years.
12 years, and your husband doesn't mind you following Boy George around?
He's a good guy.
Do you have a shrine to George in the house or
No.
something?
Do you follow other rock
I have
stars?
kids.
Do you follow other rock stars or just George?
No, just George.
Just George. What do you think it is about George?
I don't know. He's beautiful. Look at him.
Oh, okay. Well, his looks, everything?
He's sweet. He's...
Wow. Well, such devotion is beautiful.
Now the one on the end over there, Howard.
If George needed a kidney, would you give him your kidney?
Sure.
You would. You would donate your kidney
If
to him.
anybody needed a kidney, I'd give
You
them.
would. Oh, you're a much better person than I am. I want to
I have
give
really nice fans.
you sure do. You really do. It's unbelievable. It's bringing a tear to my eye.
Now the one on the end there, she said she's been a fan since she was 12 years old.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
And what do you hope to marry, Boy George? I mean, he.
Well, would you have his baby if he wanted to have
If Boy George wanted to have a child, would you have his baby?
Absolutely.
You would?
Yes, I would. In a heartbeat.
Really? So he would donate sperm and then impregnate you?
Sure. How, Mom?
Have you ever come on to Boy George? Would you show Boy George your breasts if he needed to see that?
I don't think he'd want to.
No, I don't either.
I would never ask you to be that cheap anyway. Howard, please.
Really? Well, all of you seem like...
Did any of them bring him? Guys, do they do anything for George?
Yeah, what is the strangest thing you've ever done for George? What have you done for him? Nothing?
I don't know.
No?
What do you mean weird?
I don't know.
Strange.
The lady, she works for the police. I keep telling you this.
Yeah, right.
It does. I'm not
And you
joking.
two were lesbos together?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
How long have they been together?
Right. I'd like to see a little of that.
And
Like
they
to
say
see-
they're married. They're from.
They're married, of course.
And can you be married
Sure you can.
to the same-sex person in Britain?
Absolutely.
No, I mean
legally.
Oh, legally, no.
metaphorically speaking, I
I
think.
see.
Yeah. You don't have to be married with a bit of paper to be
And the
married.
chick on the far left, you're a cute chick. What's going on with you? Don't you have anything better to do with your life?
Real cute.
Yeah, don't you have anything better to do with your life than follow Boy George around?
I guess not. 'Cause I'm
Really?
here.
And do you go to every show?
Am I going to every show?
Yeah.
She comes with me. No, I'm not going to every show. We're going to 3 here and then 8 on the West Coast.
Wow.
Good Lord.
That's only.
Well, we live on the West Coast, so it makes
Great.
it easier.
That's beautiful.
Only 11 shows.
Only 11.
Can I ask him a question? What's like the best Boy George thing you own? Does anyone have like a pair of his underwear or anything cool like that?
Nothing?
What have you got?
One of Christine's friends has a cigarette butt that he dropped.
Really?
I don't wear underwear.
Well,
Oh, no, he doesn't.
well, girls and whatever, that guy over there, good luck to you.
And what happens at these concerts?
What happens? He plays and they stand there like wackos. What are you going to do? No, it's always.
Is that true?
It always seems.
We stand there like wackos.
No, I mean it always seems
Of course
insane
not.
that you could. I loved to me when I was a kid growing up. I loved the band Cream. I thought they were the greatest band. Cream. I loved them with Jack Bruce and Eric Clapton. But I didn't follow them around. You understand what I'm saying? I had a.
If they were in town, you might go to.
Maybe I would go see them. I'm saying you guys are fanatics.
You have no passion.
No, I don't.
Are they all
I'll
on the
admit that.
internet? Do they keep in touch?
Yeah, do you guys chat to each other on the internet and all that? Yeah. Oh, you're right.
goodness.
All right. Listen.
Yeah, I bet you they'd even put each other up so that they could see
George
George.
has
in
a
their
couple
town.
websites. There's
Where do you stay when?
cultureclub.net for official merchandise, and then he has another one called globalcultureclub.com.
Do you buy all the merchandise? Sometimes.
They get it for free, I
I've got a lot of
think.
it.
Really?
Get some of it for free.
Well, there you go. Yes.
Usually.
Yes, Fred. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I just wanted to say, I mean, there's bands that I'm crazy about, but I don't go, around. I mean, you guys are fanatical.
Yes, these are fanatics. I would say.
Doesn't make you a fanatic just because you like something and you believe in something. It's what is fun for
yes,
you.
that's exactly
Everybody's
what
got a right
That's what a
to
fanatic is.
That's what a fanatic is.
No, you guys are fanatics.
You know, they're not fanatical, honestly. They're really cool people.
No, I'm not saying. All right.
George is like, look, Howard, I have to leave
Hey,
here.
yeah, I make my living this way.
It's funny because we've had a lot of bands up here that are pretty huge bands that have not attracted these kind of crowds.
Yes, that is very true. Boy George has.
to his fans. That's totally different. When you're nice to your people will do nice things for you and
Really?
be cool to you.
Well, maybe I'll try that.
Now, how far would you go for George?
We went to England.
Really?
And we were going to go to Japan, but we couldn't get the time off of work.
If Boy George told you right now to get naked and make love to me, you do it?
No.
No? Oh. You won't go that far.
If Boy George started a religion, would you join?
Yeah, they would. I'll answer it. Listen,
Don't
go.
you fancy Kevan? He's in the band, doesn't he? She likes one of the other guys in the band. She likes our
That's really
backup
why I
singer.
go.
I see.
She likes Kevan, so, we provide a service for everybody.
Whatever it is. See Culture Club Wednesday night at the Beacon Theater in New York City. Also on Thursday at the Fleet Pavilion in Boston. Tickets are available at the box office and at livetonight.com. Boy George, always good to see you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's been a real pleasure, actually.
And, nice to meet your fans, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Molly Culver. I'm Pamela Anderson. And I'm Natalie Bertan. Hi, we're Pam Anderson's friends. No matter what you achieve in your life, you will never have a girl as pretty as Pam. But if you're quick, you will have the next 5 seconds to pleasure yourself to their lovely voices. Howard Stern. That was brilliant. That's the closest you'll ever come to being with Pam. Yeah, right. Now clean yourself up, pig. You're listening to The Pig of Pigs. Howard rocks.
Some dudes on the phone, he claims that Sudafed really does affect athletic performance. Is that you, dude? Norm? No, that ain't Norm. Hey, dude? Yeah, he's gone.
No.
I thought maybe we would have learned something about the athletic performance enhancing drug Sudafed.
Never enhanced anything I was doing.
My phones are so screwed. You can't even, unlock them. Let's see if I can do this.
Is this an everyday thing?
Yeah. Well, everything around here is CRAP. Scott, go ahead.
Not Scott.
Who's this?
This is Jason. Hey, I was calling about on the E! Show tonight. There's going to be Jackie and Ralph, and they're getting in a little fight.
No, it's going to be Scott and Baba Booey.
No. Jackie and Ralph getting a little fist fight.
Oh, that one's old.
Well, it's coming on tonight down here in South Carolina.
Yeah, check it out. That's a good one.
Yeah, well, all this talk about being gay, those two guys look kind of gay when they fight.
Yeah, they did.
Was pretty funny.
John, are you out there like screening and like updating the list on the computer? Because it's all wrong. Casey said the new Limp Bizkit single sounds like the Losers doing Roly Poly Man there.
Really?
Hurdy-gurdy man.
Let me hear that.
Here we go. Goes Roly Poly Man.
Visuals.
What's happened?
These guys touch my board. They come in, they put the VCR on, they don't click anything back.
Sorry.
For me, so I don't have to sit through all this.
We were just talking about 2 seconds ago.
Doesn't sound anything like it.
Yes, it does. The chorus, when you guys did it?
You're nuts.
He says roly poly, but...
No, it's kind of like the same thing almost.
What an asset you are to the show.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he ripped us off.
Sounds just like it.
The chorus does not sound like a little bit.
No. He says the word roly poly, that's it.
No, just the whole thing. Do we have the other one? Does Fred have the other one?
Yeah, he does. But
let's do the chorus. Let's do the chorus. Let's come on.
Showing off a boy.
Go ahead. Why do we have to entertain this? It doesn't sound anything like it.
When you hear it, you'll see it does.
But it's not.
I know the song. It's not queued up to that point. It'll take us 10 minutes.
Okay, you're really smart, Casey. Now
Let it go.
Robin, if this curtain wasn't here.
All right, thanks.
Okay, I'm gone.
What's in the news, Robin?
Oh, we're doing that?
Yeah.
I just picked this up. Recently in the Journal of Urology, urologists at the University Medical Center in Iran described their experiences treating 172 cases of fractured penis.
Yeah, that can happen very easily, especially if you're doing a broad from behind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you just miss and hit her leg or something, you could break your whole, area.
Penile fracture was first described in medical literature in 1925, and since then there have been very few reported cases.
Right.
However, in one large Iranian city, emergency room doctors reported that they had treated at least one case per week. Some of the more bizarre cases of the damage to the men were including falling from a wall or mountain. This is how they were fracturing their penises.
Wow.
Inadvertently striking the organ during a bath.
Wow.
Rolling over on it during sleep.
Oh, get out of here.
Having a brick fall onto it.
They're lying. They're probably with a sheep.
A donkey bite.
Oh.
And inadvertently striking it while cutting a loaf of sugar into lumps. So,
sounds like a lot of guys who are doing weird stuff.
What are they doing with their penises in those situations?
Well, you know what they're doing. They're doing something they don't want to admit to Allah.
Yeah. The most common cause of fracture was self-inflicted, the result of forcefully pushing the organ down to achieve loss of erection. Trying to get rid of your erection was the most frequent way these guys broke their penises.
Wow.
Boy. Clearly misinformation about the properties of the penile tissue.
Tissue. Penile.
Be careful out there.
No, you gotta be careful. You can really hurt that thing.
You were talking about this earlier. One of the Olympic gymnasts, Andrea Radicon, who is from Romania, has been stripped of her individual medal. In the Olympics, she won a gold in the all-around, and she won an individual medal. So they took the individual medal away. They said she tested positive for some substance that is banned by the Olympic Committee.
Yeah, she's a little girl.
She was taking it for a cold. She had a flu or something while this was going on, and doctors prescribed Sudafed. And I guess when that breaks down, it breaks into one of these drugs that is banned, and therefore she is being stripped of the medal.
Shouldn't the doctor know that? I heard they got rid of the doctor, but so what?
Really? Well, yeah, now it's a little too late. So these allegations that there's a problem with drugs, illegal doping in the Olympics continue, and they're trying to fight it tooth and nail. And so this poor little girl who's spent her whole life just for that one moment is stripped of her gold medal.
That don't seem right.
Doesn't seem right at all. Also, Marion Jones, who's one of the stars of the American track team, she now says that she's undergoing undue pressure because of the spotlight on her husband, C.J. Hunter, who is a shot putter. He apparently failed several drug tests over the last year. So yesterday they talked to the press. Here is CJ, who says he can't understand why he's tested positive for steroids numerous times this year. Number one.
I don't know what has happened, but I can promise everybody that I'm going to find out.
He doesn't know what happened?
He's saying he didn't take anything.
Well, then how does he test positive? Several times, not just once. Jones has vowed to win 5 gold medals during the Olympics, and she told reporters in Sydney that her husband's troubles have created a trying time for the couple. Number 2.
You all know this has been very difficult the past couple of days for CJ and I. And I am here pretty much to show my complete support for my husband.
He's claiming he doesn't take them?
Yeah,
and he's tested positive?
What happened?
He's like, yeah, these aren't supposed to show up.
Meanwhile, he says that, these competitions would probably be better if banned substances were used. Here's Hunter again.
Oh, yeah.
Make up your mind.
Who's this?
Number 8, C.J. Hunter.
Number 8?
Yeah.
I've been training my ass off, competing internationally for 10 years. And in 10 years, I have improved 6.5 feet. Just think about that.
All right. I'm thinking about it.
All right, what does that mean?
What does that mean to me?
I don't know. But anyway, Jones, the one who's actually competing in this Olympics, says that the press phone calls are a distraction. Number 9.
I am competing still here in the Sydney Games. I have 4 more events to do. So we're saying that if we cannot get any more phone calls.
Stop calling her so she can rest and compete.
Yeah, well, I think the husband might be in some denial.
Yeah. 1 minute he's saying he doesn't know what happened. The next minute he's saying, I've improved quite a lot over the last several years, and maybe these drugs shouldn't be banned.
Yeah, what about that?
Very strange. So anyway, they'll continue, I'm sure, to be hounded, and you'll have to compete anyway, Marion Jones, and try to win your 5 medals, 5 gold medals. Multiple sclerosis, there was a breakthrough the other day. An international study shows that one of the drugs used to control multiple sclerosis also sharply slows the rate at which people develop the crippling nerve disease. Dr. Lawrence Jacobs is a neurology professor at the State University of New York in Buffalo and a lead researcher of the study. He says that this new information could lead to a new method of addressing brain problems that lead to MS instead of waiting for a relapse. Number 4.
At the time of the first spell, patients will have to have an MRI scan. And if they have an MRI scan that shows evidence of the disease, the option could be there to treat those patients even before they had the second spell.
What's he saying? Is that a cure or what?
No, they're saying they have a new treatment. Maybe they can prevent people from getting so debilitated by continuing this medication or instead of waiting for a relapse. Because I understand that MS sort of comes and goes and comes and goes.
So can they give it to Michael J. Fox?
He has Parkinson's, not MS.
Oh.
We never found anything for him.
Give it to him anyway. See what happens. Can't hurt him.
Meanwhile, you mentioned Michael J. Fox. They are rerunning the episode where what are you laughing
That's funny.
about? Give it to him.
Give him
anyway.
Sudafed. Give him something. Help the brother out.
Steroids. They're rerunning his episode, the last episode of the last season where he leaves the show, says goodbye. So they're rerunning that today.
I'm going to watch that.
We're often talking about how much use is there of the Internet, how pervasive is Internet use. Well, I guess some experts in the field say not to. Here's Lee Dane, who is the director of Pew Internet and American Life Project in Washington, D.C., and she says fear is one of the reasons people don't even use the Internet. Number 6.
They've heard the stories about hackers. They've heard the stories about stalkers and bomb makers and bad information on there. They just think that it's not the kind of thing that they want to have in their lives.
So Rainey is a guy. Okay.
A lot of people don't want the Internet.
Well, he says they're absolutely afraid of it. They're afraid their lives will be invaded, or they'll lose all their privacy, or they'll be stalked.
Or Satan might possess them.
That's right. So here's Lee again, who says only about half of American adults are Internet users.
The half of them that aren't online are pretty resistant, too. They are, about half of them say that they have no plans to go on the Internet.
Yeah, like no matter what.
Yeah. if they start handing out free money, they won't go on.
They never plan to use the Internet. So there's an awful lot of resistance.
Yeah, like my dad won't go on the Internet.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, I don't like it. No. I don't want to be on there. I go, what do you mean you don't want to be on there? You want to surf the web? I don't surf.
No surfing here, huh?
It's too modern. They don't have an answering machine. It's the most frustrating thing. I call them sometimes, and then I don't get credit for calling them. They go, you never call. I go, I call. You're not home.
You're not home. You don't get the message.
Well, I don't think you call. I go, well, what am I, lying?
You're just saying that. Wow. Does it bother you that your parents don't want to keep up with...
I don't care, but just don't tell me I don't call.
Technological advances?
I mean, yeah, in a way. I'm telling you, it's just a pain in the ass. Then again, and then my mom freaks out when she calls my answering machine.
She won't leave
Howard, pick up. Yeah, I don't think this thing works.
Really?
You know, they get upset by new stuff.
My mother leaves a message that sounds like a letter, like she's dictating a letter, and she always ends the message by saying, Mother. Hello, Robin?
Yeah, like
Mother.
She's all serious because she's being recorded.
Right, you know.
Might be used in court.
I wanted to say, and da-da-da-da-da, whatever the news is, and then she says, Mother.
Really?
Like you don't know.
So, a little bit disconcerting, I guess.
But like I said to my old man once, hey man, I'll get you a computer, we'll put you on the Internet. You go, oh, no. I won't use it. Well, how do you know you won't use it?
Yeah, you might like it.
What would I do with that? I said, well, you can look stuff up. I don't look stuff up. I don't want to look anything up. What?
I just got my dad on the Internet about a month ago.
Is he interested?
Yeah, he is. He's really interested. I send him pictures of the kids and
stuff.
Because
he does nothing all day, your dad.
Yeah, no, he's retired now. But, it's funny. He started writing me letters, and they were very short, and everything was abbreviated.
Right.
And I realized my father thinks he's sending me telegrams.
Right.
Because like a cost per word.
Right.
Because it would be like, all the words would be abbreviated, and it would be like a sentence long. So I wrote him back, and I explained that it's okay to talk.
Spell it out.
Right.
Yeah, and then you can leave I said, you can leave me paragraphs. It's okay.
Oh, he thinks he's getting charged by the word?
Yeah, so, because in the old days, everybody, conversed through telegrams, and it would be like, we'll be home soon, Everything was like...
Maybe he can't write.
No, he can. Now he writes long letters.
Right.
He just didn't know that it didn't cost per word.
Yeah, but he likes the Internet. He goes on a lot of those gaming sites.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Great. Gaming sites?
Yeah.
You mean he's gambling?
No. He just you can play games on them, and there's gambling too, but he doesn't get involved in that. He just likes to play the games.
All right.
He told me.
Yeah, my old man, I don't play games. But my old man would like it. He likes blackjack and stuff. He could go on those gaming sites.
Sure. He likes horse racing.
He likes all that.
Stuff. And you can do all that stuff online.
I don't want to go on.
Casey was telling me that you can bet on almost any race in the world on the Internet now.
Yeah.
And listen to the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your father's missing all that.
He could care less.
He's not missing a thing.
I used to go home and be with my mom.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
They have such fascinating conversations.
Yeah. So interesting.
Anyway, the campaign continues. We have George W. Bush pulling closer to Al Gore in the polls. They say that race is now neck and neck. And Hillary actually gained a few points after that debate with Rick Lazio, but I think after he got her to agree to a soft money ban of commercials in their campaign, that everybody's saying he is going to benefit from that in the polls. I don't know how you feel about this, but he finally got her to agree to some stipulations about commercials they would use to campaign against each other, and everybody's saying, well, that's a win. He's shown that he can take the bull by the horns and actually get her to agree to something.
Yeah, I feel good about it.
That's going to be her downfall.
I think soft money is the biggest issue. I mean, think about what we're talking about. some company can have access to a senator just because they got money and they can affect legislation. I'm against that. But you know what? It's never going to stop because you know what? A lot of these companies guarantee politicians jobs once they get out of office. That's another thing. Most of these politicians are lawyers. They go, hey, when you get out of office, I'll be your client.
Yeah, but do you think that Hillary lost a round by going into an agreement with him about banning soft money ads?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Because he walked over into her personal space. He dominated the meeting.
Okay. I just don't see it.
He appeared to be very senatorial.
So that he could actually work out an agreement, huh?
Yes.
All right. So
thank you.
You agree with the experts who say that he's going to benefit in the polls from that particular move. Meanwhile, Al Gore and George W. are still out there on the campaign trail. And they say that Joseph Lee, I don't understand how he could be running for both the Senate and the vice presidency.
Well, because in Connecticut it's one of the few states that allow this.
Yeah, but what job is he going to take? Suppose
vice
he wins
president.
both.
He's going to take vice president.
And then what does that state do for a senator?
They have a runoff election.
That costs them more money.
Yes. That's right.
If he cared about this campaign and really had his whole backing behind Al Gore, don't you think he'd drop out of that Senate race?
No. Because he's going, hey, what the hell? This way I can't lose. But he doesn't really, he don't care.
That's not fully standing in your man's camp as far as I'm concerned.
Not exactly a vote of confidence.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to keep this job, but go out and do my stand-up. And
hedging my bet.
I'm hedging everything.
They have an interview with Mark David Chapman. I think this appeared in some European publication.
If you want to get all worked up, read the interview, because he's like, hey, man, if John Lennon was alive today, he'd want me out of prison because he's like a pacifist. And that makes you crazy, because the guy's such a kook.
Yeah, so why shoot a pacifist if it can help you out?
The one guy who would have helped him is dead, John Lennon.
That was a bad move on your part, so sit there and suck it up and do your life sentence.
Mark David Chapman, 20 years in prison so far. Since he's 25. He's now 45 years old. 20 years. Let him rot.
He says he's been sane for 12 or 13 years now. And he could do some good if you let him out.
That's all right. We got enough do-gooders.
Yeah. There's plenty of people to do good. You sit there. Yoko Ono has sent a letter off to the parole board saying she would rather not see this man outside of the prison cell.
I can do some good. I can lecture people. Yeah, I want you lecturing young people. Wacko.
Yeah, I could tell them that they... He says he would become a minister, of course, which is not to do anybody any good at all.
Of course not.
F you. So leave him right there. The parole board says that they won't pay any attention to his interviews, that it'll have nothing to do with the decision they make. It'll all be based on the way he answers questions when he meets the board.
Yeah, Mark David Chapman.
If you go kiss my ass, here's just a short song, you motherfucker. I hope that you're run over by a car, the a-hole you are, you ugly sucker.
F-U. Die. F-U, rotten hell. There you go.
F-U. Even he says he should be dead.
F-U.
Right.
But since we won't kill him, we should let him out, is his rationale.
Well, let's take a break. We'll come back and reconvene right after these words.
This is America. Freedom of speech is something that's guaranteed, even if we don't like or we deplore what a person has said. And I think the FCC has gone well beyond what they were intended to do.
Howard.
I think you just became my personal hero.
Talk Radio for 200. Answer there. Infinity Broadcasting, employer of several shock jocks, has often been fined by this federal agency. Margaret?
What is the FCC?
That's right.
The Howard Stern Show. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Anything left in the news, Robin?
I love the fact that he makes fun of himself. He's self-deprecating. He's a true entertainer. He's created a wonderful kind of radio. So to Howard Stern, it almost bothers me to say it, and I have to cut through my jealousy and envy of you. You have done a great job, and you may really be the king of all media.
What's going on back here? What else is in the news, Robin?
The other day I told you that Ozzy Osbourne does not want to be recognized by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, why?
Well, Black Sabbath is on the list of nominees, but he says, take us off! He says that it's an award, an honor that's chosen by an elite group, a group that never supported Black Sabbath, a group that never had anything to do with never bought an album, never attended a concert. And he says that Black Sabbath and he, as an artist, has they've been supported by the people, and if the people ever want to honor him, that's fine. But he doesn't want to hear about any elite group of music aficionados who are going to give him some honorary award.
Well, Ozzy's not dicking around.
No.
He's angry.
Take your Hall of Fame.
Shove it up your butt.
That's right. The guy who runs Yugoslavia, that Slobodan Milosevic, they voted him out of office, but he doesn't seem to want to go.
He's smart. Like, why leave? Just because a bunch of people don't want you there.
Why have an election if you're not going to pay attention to the results? They're hoping that he will eventually give in. But so far, he's protesting.
Cool. I dig that. Like Clinton shouldn't leave office.
Yeah, why leave?
Like, why should I give up just because you don't want me?
Out if they can.
Because there's a bunch of laws. I've broken the law before. F you.
I guess that election was a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
In Vancouver, the trial of Marty McSorley is underway. This is one of those hockey-playing dudes who took a stick to another hockey-playing dude during the game.
Yeah,
and now he's been charged with assault. And he's in court. His trial opened yesterday. They played a videotape of him bashing Donald Brashear over the head with a stick during a game. McSorley played for the Boston Bruins last season, and he faces up to 1.5 years in prison if he's convicted of assault with a weapon. Also displayed were photos of Brashear's battered face taken by the team photographer one day after the game. Brashear sustained a concussion and returned to play near the end of last season, so he couldn't play right away after this attack. This is the first trial of an on-ice attack by an NHL player.
Yeah.
Supposed to be all fair and love in hockey.
Yeah, baby.
But not anymore. It's, I guess we're coming up to Banned Books Week. Bunch of yahoos out there who think that libraries shouldn't buy certain books.
I know my book is banned in a lot of libraries.
Well, mostly they like to deal with the stuff that would attract children. So here are the top 10 banned books, or books that are most challenged to the American Library Association. The number 10 book.
Jackie's Joke Book.
No. The Catcher in the Rye, the J.D. Salinger book. Number 9, Heather Has Two Mommies.
You know, I never read that J.D. Salinger dude.
I know you didn't.
I gotta read that.
It's a great book. It really is. I don't know if you've ever read The Catcher.
I feel stupid that I never read it. I know everyone I know has read it.
Excellent book. I could read it again. Number 9 is Bridge to Terabithia. Never even heard of that.
Don't ban that.
7 is Forever by Judy Blume.
Never read any of this.
6 is Of Mice and Men by John Steinbeck. Now, what could they object to in that book?
Because maybe it's bestiality, mice and men.
I guess you never read that one either.
No, I never read it, but I know that the men are with the mice.
No, stop it.
The gerbil. No, I never read that.
The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
Well, I would ban that. That ain't right. Why are they banning that? Because it's sex?
No, that's the slave theme, I think.
Oh, because it's blacks?
Well, there's a slave in it, yes.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I think a lot of black people object to it.
Yeah, but it's part of our history.
And it's anti-slavery, so it's not like they read the book either. The Chocolate War by Robert Cormier. I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings by Maya Angelou is the number 3 banned or challenged book. Number 2, Daddy's Roommate.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to read that.
And the number 1 book is...
The Mark Harris story.
No, the Scary Stories book by Alvin Schwartz. People object to it because they say it's too scary.
Yeah, they throw that in to make it seem like... You know what the real reason is. Schwartz is a Jew. Right? Of course.
You have that conversation with Jackie. There's still mystery surrounding the death of the man who hit Stephen King. He was found dead in a mobile home on Friday, and an autopsy yesterday failed to turn up a cause. The coroner said yesterday he found no evidence of trauma, but he's still waiting for the outcome of toxicology tests, which could take months, so it may be months before we know what happened. King expressed sorrow over the death of the man he once said took his peace of mind and ease of body away. I was very sorry to hear about the passing of Brian Smith, King said in a statement yesterday. The death of the 43-year-old man can only be termed untimely. Smith was driving a 1985 Dodge Caravan that struck and nearly killed King in June of 1999.
I'm thinking of going on Sudafed.
Why?
I want to build up. I want better athletic performance.
Oh, okay. Have you heard about the Million Family March?
Yes, I'm in it.
Mary J. Blige, Toni Braxton, Erykah Badu, Macy Gray, Gladys Knight, Kelly Price, and the Reverend Run of Run DMC fame are among the artists to perform, all set to perform at Louis Farrakhan's Million Family March on October 16th in Washington, D.C.
No kidding.
How? The event is taking place on the 5th anniversary of the Million Man March and encourages families of all races and religions to jointly adopt a national agenda. And they have a website if you have any interest in getting more information.
I don't have any.
Okay.
You don't have to give me that website.
You will not be marching.
No.
They say that Sean Kenneth, who was one of the people, the last survivors on Survivor, he's dating Billy Joel's ex-girlfriend. That's what they're implying here in page 6.
Sean the doctor?
At the reopening of Studio 54, he was with Trish Bergen, and they were with a number of people, but the pair did seem to be a couple. And they huddled at the front bar together.
Really?
So maybe he is dating Billy. You know, we asked about that, and he said he just knew her. So maybe they are a couple. There's going to be another book out about the death of JFK Jr. There's a guy who has made quite a good living writing books on the Kennedy family, and he's going to write one.
Right.
Just got a contract. I was, looking at that Celebrity Sleuth magazine earlier.
Which, by the way, Boy George took with him.
Yes. I did get to see all the pictures, though, before he ran off with it. And they do have pictures of John F. Kennedy Jr. in there.
Naked?
No, you don't get to see what he's packing. But I felt odd looking at a dead man.
I've seen him naked.
Oh. And?
Gorge.
They're expecting to put extra security at Shea Stadium. The Braves are on their way back to town, and that means another visit to the city by John Rocker. So they will be providing extra security, but the mayor says he hopes that it's all been forgotten at this point, those statements John Rocker made to Sports Illustrated last year. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Go ahead.
is an author. I don't know that you know that.
Hey, now.
Oh, I know it.
She's not only an actress, she now writes children's books. Her latest is titled Where Do Balloons Go?
Hey, now.
In this cut, she talks about her new career, number 10.
All these celebrities write children's books because you know what? Any idiot could write a children's book. I mean, it's for idiots. And all the books suck, but it doesn't matter.
I have a really wonderful writing career, and I had no idea. I mean, not that I had no idea that I had a writing career, but I had no idea that I would ever have a writing career.
Well,
I
you
write
don't.
children's books.
Yeah, but write an adult book. That's called a writing career. Write something that an adult will read.
And she asked if it's true she would rather be known as an author than an actress.
Well, you know what? To be honest, I don't care how I'm known. That isn't I don't sit around in my house going, gee, I hope I'm known that way. I just mean that I think...
Oh, she's wonderful.
Because actors have a tendency to have a somewhat short longevity. And I've already had a 22-year acting career. I assume I'm not going to just be kicking this for, another 20 years and be humiliated because I got old. So I would hope that my writing career will eclipse without
can you imagine living with her?
question my acting career. It already has.
I'd rather listen to Nancy Sirianni talk about her music.
It's eclipsed her acting career. And here she demonstrates her cell phone, which plays the theme from Halloween.
Okay, I'm just going to give you a treat right now. Hold on a minute. Okay, ready? This is what my phone rings when somebody calls me. You ready?
How'd she get that?
I don't know, but that
is my VoiceStream phone. That's my Nokia VoiceStream phone, and that is my ring on my phone. Now,
yeah, how'd you get that?
There are cool things in the world. That is cool.
That is cool.
Howard, she's a spokesperson for that company she was just talking about.
So they custom made that for her?
I would think, yeah, because she's plugging them away like crazy.
You know what I want to get? I want to get on my little cell phone, I want to get like little news updates and stuff like you have, Gary. Who's the company that does that?
Baba He's Booey. Gone.
So hold on, it's
Baba Booey.
He's looking it up.
Baba Booey.
I3 Mobile.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, that's a good service.
I will take care of that for you today.
Yeah, I want that. I need that.
On your cell phone, you'll get that.
Yeah, all of a sudden you turn on your cell phone and it alerts you that there's breaking news.
And does it stream it across?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
So you want that too, don't you? You're going to goof on me and you're going to have it 2 days later.
I'm going to be different and not do it.
You'll get it.
I won't tell you.
I hope they lie on there. I want them to say OJ guilty or something. Make up the news. Change the news for me. Should be new news.
Hackers have changed.
Right.
Speaking of hackers, there are an awful lot of these guys. Yesterday there was an article in the paper about one of them who's now very upset because he's going to have to go to jail. He hacked into Defense Department computer systems, and they're taking it very seriously, and they're going to force the issue. And he says, well, I'm never doing that again. It's not worth it. I was just playing around, and now they're taking it seriously.
You know who was the real first hacker? OJ. He hacked Nicole's head off.
Oh.
He's a hacker.
Richard Gere has a new movie coming out. It's called Dr. T and the Women.
Yeah.
It was directed by Robert Altman and features cameos of several actresses, including Laura Dern, Shelley Long, and Liv Tyler. What was it like working with all these different women, Richard? Number 14.
I got a hair in my throat.
Oh.
I do. I really do.
Well, amazing. What Bob said to me in the beginning, he said, look, this casting is going to be fun, but it's going to be difficult because I want everyone to be totally different so that you don't get confused. You see them once,
what's he talking about?
You never forget him.
Got to dye his hair. Looks 100 years old.
He really needs to do something. Mm-hmm. I didn't even go to see his last movie because I don't like this look he's got.
Right.
And is fatherhood different than you thought it would be, Richard? Oh, yeah, the baby never goes away.
Really different. It's just more so. It's better. It's more encompassing. It's deeper. It's wider.
What about the Dalai Lama, though? Don't you wish he was the father of your baby?
There's more love. There's more patience. There's more of everything. I haven't had a negative note on it at all yet. Nothing.
Yeah, wait till they yell at you.
You've been away working.
Wait till they yell at you, dude.
Oh, his kids probably won't even know him.
Right.
It is the season premiere of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Tonight.
That's what I'll be doing tonight, 8 o'clock.
Talked to Sarah Michelle Gellar. And they asked her, did she think when this first started she'd see a season 5?
Oh.
I think you try not to think about those things when you're starting at that point. You're just so happy to be able to
Appointment TV.
pay your rent and hopefully your car insurance.
Who would